Where is it? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, yesterday was wild. We had a little bit of lift here today. The bonds were in immediate reversal, even though there was good data out of the United Kingdom. There was a little bit of news there with China, surprisingly. Not as much focus, bigger focus there on the meeting. But then retail sales and the PPI came out. PPI dropped, and it dropped by a big amount, and that had some people talking about other factors, but the retail sales, my oh my, was that one confusing. You had an initial pop and then drop. It came in better than expected. It was still a decline, but better than expected. There was some pretty big revisions and a lot of little stickier problems with it, but the way that everyone's breaking it down right now, it's good news, could have been better, and then at the same time, there is still a little hint of stagflation/deflation lurking around the corner. So honestly, like I said yesterday, I think it's going to be a speed bump. It's kind of 50-50. It's leaning more towards the maybe we calm down side, but at the end of the day here, we got to see how the market reacts, how they're going to react to these bonds. Again, you did sell those off early in the morning, but we should be getting some follow-ups. And then I do think you have good news on the debt ceiling. So Chad, we'll see where it takes us, but all eyes are on. Rally continues or not. You got your little speed bump. You got data. Question is, does the dollar, bonds, and market, do they stay where they're at, or do they go back to where they were yesterday or make some progress? Yeah, you even had target earnings and some good ones, too. But Chatadonia, happy Wednesday, baby. Good morning. What's up, Nate? What's up, Matthew Orban, Theodore, Carissa Hines in the house. Good morning. Dirty Bird, a wise Godfather. Good morning, baby. What's up, Nazi Wolf? Good morning, B. Dizzle, Skinny FX, Zuraz, Matthew Orman, Mr. Malone, Samuel, C-Row. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, Mopar, Zeke, Anzo, Colt 45, baby. Nope, Omar, Alejandro. Good morning. What's up, Jerry Woods, Laker, J. Oh, good morning, baby. What's up, winning loser, Joshua? How you living, Gabriel? Chiggity, TNT, baby, Battleboard, LV Junkin, Holland, 10% Alex, good morning. Oh, what's up, Ray Aria? How you living, baby? Cab. Oh, my goodness. Hedge work. How you living, baby? Dude, my chat is so small right now. I feel like I'm missing some. I got to hold on. I got to turn this thing. Wait, where's the control? You know what I'm talking about, where you like zoom in on the thing? There you go. There you go, baby. What's up? Me not you. Ocho Cinco. Kenny Miranda. Sun grown. Hurt. Colt 45 again. Keith Rojas. Timbuktu. Kennedy Miranda, baby. ERB. Wild Boy. Hobby Life. Gabriel. Crystal. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. What's up, Fox? Ibrahim, Steve, Roaster, V Nasty, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Devlin? Wild Style, Wadney, baby. Good morning. Remixable, Hilton. What about the Twitch? El Coyote. Oh, my goodness. Good morning, baby. Blizzy B, Matt Bailey, Mother Liquor, T Toxie, Spacetime FTS, Woodrow, baby. Pack and Cheese, Z Destroyer, Nikki on Smash, Sasha Gray Matter, Hunter Biden, KJ Lemur. Good morning, baby. What's up, Blow and Dough? Slizzin, Sim Race Review. Oh, Ocho Cinco. What's up, baby? 333, the GOAT Man. Oh, man, Blowing Dough. Charlie in the street. Robo Handtech and Blazing Bob, baby. Oh, my goodness. Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, Disney a little bit on the high. So happy Wednesday, man. Again, last couple of days have been wild. Even yesterday was wild. The whole week, bro. The whole week. But now, let us get into the news, my friends. I hope you're ready. It's actually not too much of a news day, so it's kind of good. Futures pair gains as bond yields rise after data. Stock futures paired gains and bond yields climbed as traders weighed the latest readings on retail sales and inflation for clues on the Federal Reserve's next steps. S&P contracts edged higher following a rally in the previous session that was turbocharged by short covering and bets that the Fed tightening cycle is over. Treasury 2-year yields advanced 4 basis points to 4.87 after a plunge on Tuesday. The dollar fluctuated. U.S. retail sales fell by less than forecast in October, and prior months were revised higher going into the holiday season. Prices paid to U.S. producers unexpectedly declined by the most since April 2020, adding to evidence that inflationary pressures are abating all across the economy. Overall, a mixed read on the economic data front, said Ian Ligon of BMO. Treasuries were a little changed in the run-up to the data drop and have sold off since, but only modestly. We expect the market will drift sideways from here, and a downward bias in yields will emerge as the weekend approaches. Markets are now pricing in more than half a percentage point of rate cuts by July, almost double the amount they anticipated by the end of October. Inflation crosswinds over the next couple of months could contribute to market turbulence in the near term, but our view remains that by spring or summer, inflation will have fallen far enough for the Fed to consider their first rate hike, a supportive move for both bonds and stocks, said Solita Marcelia at UBS Wealth Management. This supports our expectation for positive return for both equity and fixed income over the next 6 to 12 months. Goldman Sachs' David Kostin became the latest Wall Street strategist to come out with a bullish call. A supportive mix of factors await U.S. stocks, with the economy set to avoid a recession, earnings rising, and valuations remaining steady, he wrote. This means investors should resist the urge to sell in moments of uncertainty. At this time next year, portfolio managers will look back and realize the best investment strategy for 2024 was to follow Taylor Swift's advice in the song from her 1989 album, All You Had to Do Was Stay. She had an album in 1989. That's what Dave Kostin said. The song reflects our baseline forecast that despite intermittent volatility, fund managers will ultimately be rewarded for staying invested through the end of next year. Around 7 issuers are looking to sell fresh U.S. investment-grade bonds on Wednesday, according to an informal survey of debt underwriters who declined to name the firms. Highest grade was CDX, a key measure of perceived credit risk. It's little changed, around 65 and down 21 from the recent October 27th peak of 82. The drop in CDX levels shows strength and confidence investors have in the solvency of the corporate bond market. U.S. House lawmakers overcame partisan animosity Tuesday to pass a temporary government funding bill that greatly lowers the risk of a shutdown, even as it delays fights over Ukraine aid, border policy, and deep cuts to federal programs. Target reported third quarter earnings that outpaced forecasts, reflecting fewer markdowns and better inventory management as the U.S. big box retailer recovers from their recent profit-busting pileup of merchandise. Goodyear said that they will seek a new chief executive officer, cut costs, weigh options for several business lines as part of a sweeping overhaul under pressure from activist Elliott Management. JD.com posted a stronger than expected rise in quarterly revenue after heavy promotional spending propelled online transactions in the face of intense competition. SpaceX is discussing an initial public offering for its fast-growing Starlink satellite business as soon as late 24. People with knowledge of the matter have said in a bid to capitalize on robust demand for communication via space. Alstom, a train maker, flagged a possible equity raise alongside job cuts and asset sales to help shore up their balance sheet. China new home prices on Thursday, jobless claims tomorrow, Walmart earnings tomorrow, Cleveland Fed, New York Fed President John Williams, and then Vice Chair of Supervision Michael Barr are tomorrow as well. Then Bank of England, Lagarde on Thursday, and then U.S. housing starts on Friday. Congress faces midnight deadline on Friday, and then ECB Lagarde on Friday with 3 more Fed speakers. Not too bad. Market inflation euphoria. The after effects of Tuesday's lower than expected U.S. CPI print continue to ripple through markets as traders become more and more convinced that global central banks have finished their aggressive interest rate increases. Euro Stoxx 600 jump led by higher consumer product and mining stocks, while U.S. equity futures pointed to further gains after the S&P 500 ended Tuesday with the biggest advance since April. MSCI's Asia Pacific Index jumped over 2%, with all markets in the green. Fed officials last night welcomed the latest data showing receding inflation, while adding that there is still ways to go before they reach their central bank 2% target. UK joins the party. The market narrative got a further boost on Wednesday when the UK joined the party with their own slower than expected inflation reading. The nation said consumer prices rose 4.6% from a year earlier in October, down sharply from 6.7% in September, and the slowest pace since 2021. The biggest drop since 1992 helped firm up bets on Bank of England rate cuts as early as this spring, and they sent UK stocks soaring. The jump lifted the FTSE 100 and domestically focused FTSE 250 into positive territory for the year. So what's next? Attention now turns to U.S. holidays and retail sales and producer prices, where strong readings could temper some of the rate cut exuberance. More insight into the strength today. But some people did believe that a positive retail spending would lead to a positive number, because good news is good news. Not quite for now. UK bond demand smashes record. The UK attracted their biggest ever order book for conventional bond sales on Wednesday as investors look to lock in rates higher while they still can. A sale via banks of 7 billion gilts maturing in 2043 attracted over 93 billion euros in orders, according to people familiar with the matter. Investors citing a relatively cheap valuation. This is the highest demand for a UK bond apart from the debut deal for the green debt in 2021. So everybody rushed into the gilts. S&P futures are up by 0.3 on Wednesday morning, trading after U.S. equities rallied sharply on Tuesday. S&P had their best day since April, pushing above the 100-day moving average, while 95% of the index finished in the green. Russell 2000 outperformed with nearly 5.5% rally, its biggest in over a year. Treasuries weaker near worse levels after latest economic data that showed soft landing momentum. Also comes after meaningful rally in prior session that saw 2-year fall nearly 20 basis points and 10-year down by 19. Dollar index is up by 0.1 after a big sell-off on Tuesday, though firmer against the euro, sterling, and the yen. Gold is up by 0.3. Bitcoin futures are up by 2.4, and WTI is down by 0.8. Positive sentiment driven today by economic data that supports soft landing narrative, including cooling inflation and resilient consumer spending. Biggest PPI decline since pandemic peak, adding to optimism around disinflation traction. And while rates are selling off a bit following the data, peak Fed theme also in focus, with market now pricing in 2 rate cuts by next July. Also, some support for positioning dynamics, pushback against concerns about Q4 earnings estimates. A couple of pharma names are the main culprit, and then corporate margin resilience and buyback seasonality. China stimulus dampen U.S.-China's tensions. However, still concerns about potential for another premature dovish pivot. Also worries about a pickup in softer demand and macro uncertainty messaging, particularly in combination with the continued focus on lagged effects of the rate hike cycle and FCI tightening. A busy day, including October retail sales, which fell for the first time since March, though decline was smaller than expected. Retail sales, excluding autos, surprised to the positive. Control group sales in line, while prior month revised higher. October PPI posted surprise contraction, down 0.5 month over month, while core fractionally lower month over month, also lower than expected. Both PPIs lowest since April 20th. November Empire Manufacturing Index surprised positive. However, House passed stopgap bill to avert government shutdown by a 336 to 95 vote, with the measure getting more support from Democrats than Republicans. China activity data mixed, with retail sales and industrial production better, while fixed asset management FAI growth missed. However, China pumped $200 billion into the fiscal system via medium-term lending, the most cash since 2016. UK consumer inflation came in cooler than expected for October on both headline and core basis. Target is up big in the morning after margin-driven Q3 earnings beat and largely in line Q4 guidance. There had been fear of another 23 guidance cut. AAP weaker after they missed in full-year guidance, though they also announced new cost-saving program. ALC missed by 2% on sales and was 3% below EBITDA, with takeaways highlighting softer results in the surgical ophthalmology segment and bigger FX headwind. Getty third quarter revenue largely in line and EBITDA better, though guided down for 2023 due to Hollywood strikes and pressures on their agency business, along with unexpected strengthening of the dollar. Asia-Pac stocks followed suit on the global risk mood. Softer than expected U.S. CPI data spurred dovish Fed repricing amid hopes the Fed could be done with their big cycle, while the region also digested better than expected Chinese activity. Australia was led higher by notable outperformance in real estate following declines in yields. The Nikkei extended gains, which gapped above 33,000 alongside broader heightened risk appetite. And then China adding the most stimulus since 2016. What else we got? Retail sales slow, PPI declines, Empire Manufacturing rebounds. October retail sales declined by 0.1 month over month, better than expectations for 0.3 monthly drop, but a slowdown from September's upwardly revised 0.9 rise, up by 2.5 year over year. Auto sales down, with other notable drops from furniture, department stores, sporting goods, hobbies. Online sales a bit higher, with other increases in food-related sales and health personal care. Control group is up by 0.015 month over month, just below the 0.2 consensus and prior month of 0.7. Headline October PPI dropped by 0.5, greatest consensus or against consensus of 0.1. Monthly gain in September's downwardly revised 0.4 rise. up 1.3 year over year on core. PPI was flat versus forecast of 0.2 in September, downwardly revised. 0.2 monthly gain was 0.3. Energy a drag on headlines, while vehicle wholesaling, apparel, hotels, and health and beauty also declined. Big upturn in the New York Fed's November Empire Manufacturing Survey, which printed a positive 9.1 versus consensus of a drop of 3 in October's loss of 4.6. New orders continue to drop slightly, but shipments were higher. Disinflation traction, soft landing, and peak Fed positioning, buybacks, seasonality, and margins. So disinflation traction is the biggest driver of the latest ramp in risk sentiment, underpinning the soft landing and peak Fed narratives. Market is now completely priced out any December tightening and is now 2 rate cuts by next year for July. Also, some supportive positioning dynamics, with Goldman Sachs pointing out that CTAs have $68 billion in global equities to buy this week, including $38 billion in U.S. and $142 billion to buy globally over the next month. Buybacks, another area of focus coming out of Q3 earnings season. Seasonality, a widely discussed tailwind, with November and December historically the best 2 months of the periods with the average gain of 3, and then still push back against outsized decline in quarter 4 earnings. Premature dovish pivot, no explicit Fed pause signal, lagged effects of tightening. When it comes to some skepticism about the sustainability of the risk-on trade coming out of the cooler than October CPI print, one of the biggest issues seems to be the potential for another premature dovish pivot. Deutsche Bank pointed out that the current tightening cycle has already seen 6 premature dovish pivots, and one of the biggest themes in the bond market this year has been the struggle with pricing and higher for longer. In addition, Fed not expected to offer explicit near-term pause signals and likely to push back against any ease-in, given the extent to which the market could reverse the FCI tightening. Officials have recently said to offset it, they need the need for additional rate hikes. Also, worries about the pickup in softer demand and macro uncertainty messaging, as well as the lagged effects of tightening and the recession signaling from an inverted yield curve and collapse in money supply growth. Wow, and then Target clears low bar. It's like not a lot of headlines, but a lot of data here in the morning, and we are lower. So again, you've got to hear how people were digesting it prior, and as a result, it was better, but not the best. It's kind of like a reversal of yesterday. How yesterday was just slightly better and gave us a surprise. It's like today wasn't bad, but it got closer to being there. But like I said yesterday, I think it is just a speed bump. It's a mix of everything. It's retail sales, it's PPI, even Empire Manufacturing. They all kind of showed their own thing. But again, retail sales, a good beat. Some people wanted that to be good news, or again, some people wanted a really big miss, but it was right there in the middle. It came in better than expected, but it was still a little bit lower. And then again, the PPI was just very deflationary. The PPI had the biggest drop since 2020. So that could be very good, but also, if you're finally getting jobs and inflation coming down, it does add a little bit of fear. Plus, I think the bonds just gave up a little bit. So I think today might be a burn one day leading into the end of the week. That's what some people have already said related to bonds, but we'll find out. Yesterday was already nuttier, but let's see what we have for pre-market movers. Target, they are up 13.5 off of earnings. Siri up 11.9. Berkshire Hathaway discloses 9.7 million share position. Carnival up 3.3 off of nothing. Dollar General up 2.6 off of a Target earnings sympathy. ON up 2.4 off nothing. ALB 2.3 off of nothing. Tesla 2.0 off of nothing. BBY up 2.0 Target sympathy. ACLX up 13% expanded partnership with Kite / Guild. GT up 6.1 transformation plan and retirement of Chairman and CEO President Richard Kramer in 24. Joby up 5.5 off of nothing. Catalent 5.4 off of earnings. Chegg is up 4.4, 150 million accelerated share buyback. Dava up 4.0 off of earnings. OLK 3.9 off of earnings. AEO 3.3 Bank of America upgrade. GNRC 3.3 Bank of America upgrade. Manu up 2.0 confirms report that Richard Arnold has decided to step down as CEO. STNE up 1.9 new share repurchase agreement of $1 billion. KNTE up 34.4 holder QRBI Med submits non-binding expression of interest to evaluate potential acquisition. HRTX up 26.8 off of earnings. SLDB up 25% announces IND clearance by FDA for Duchenne muscular dystrophy gene therapy candidate SGT-003. I think, have we played this again, but That one could be an interesting one. CRMD up 22.4 off of earnings. ARCT 16.5 off of earnings. VTIS or VTSI 15.5 off of earnings. HLLY up 13.8. Jeffries upgrade. Newegg up 13.5 off of nothing. EGIO up 10.8 earnings and 65 million of new financing. NICK up 10.7 off of earnings. Jumia 6.1 off of earnings. APEI 5.7 off of nothing. Casper 5.6 off of earnings. ASTS 4.8 off of earnings, and then CNTA 4.5. Jeffries assumed at buy. Crypto and China stocks or clean energies trading higher, and then China names trading lower. MUFG down 5. Subsidiary First Sentier Investors completes majority investment of Albacore Capital as announced on March 20th. ALC down 3.3 off of earnings. TJX down 2.5 off of earnings. DT down 2.5, 10 million share offering by selling stockholders. GLBE down 5, 15.1 off of earnings. ENR down 4.5 off of downgrades. INTA 4.0 down 5 million share offering. AAP down 2.5 earnings and appoints Ryan Grimslad as CFO or CEO. CFO. GRPH merger agreement with Lens down 15%. AIRE down 13 off of nothing. And then Zim down 5.9 off of earnings. The Duchenne muscular dystrophy, it is, which one was it? I think CMLD or something like that. SLDB. Announces IND. SLDB. I'll write that one down. All righty. All right, now we got 10 minutes. We still got good time. Good morning, baby. How are you? Happy Wednesday. I know it's already middle of the week, but Chattadonia. I will be right back. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. The day is about to begin, so I hope you're locked in. We still got a couple of plays, but I'm going to hear from you next, baby, so I will be right back.
I don't think beyond what's already priced in, I don't see that happening. That makes us constructive on duration and constructive on the longer end of the yield curve.
Vishy, does it make you constructive on lower volatility in the bond market? The reason I bring this up is because we're having another decent, sizable move today. We're up by 7 or 8 basis points on a 10-year, 452, after a double-digit move yesterday across the curve, 2s out to 30s. Vishy, do you think we can leave some of this volatility behind next year? Do we have the ingredients to do so?
I think the ingredients are there, but how they actually play out is still, it's still to be determined. We expect the volatility to be lower next year, but the road is not going to be that smooth. We are going to see some bumps in the road, and I think that's the path ahead. I think where it really depends on how the growth and the inflation data pan out.
Julian, you're an equity guy, but I know many times this year it's felt like being at the mercy of the bond market. Do you think the correlation starts to flip the other way going into next year?
Well, that's really going to be a function of growth, John. But what I think is possible here is if you think about it, right, well, first off, look at yesterday between the actual fisticuffs and the verbal fisticuffs in the halls of Congress. It's just an indication of what's to come. And again, whether you're the speaker or you're the rest of Congress, the battle to get something done in a bipartisan fashion is probably going to be as bloody, if not bloodier, than the one that brought down the previous speaker. All that having been said, once we know what the budget trajectory actually looks like, it's probably a recipe for fixed income volatility to start calming down. And all else equal, that tends to be a good thing for equity market volatility on balance.
Julian, it's good to get your view. Julian Emmanuel, Vishy Tripator to the two of you. Thank you. Coming up on this programme, the morning calls and later, Target absolutely surging on the back of a big earnings beat. That conversation still ahead with BlackRock's Marilyn Watson. That stock is flying. Equity futures doing okay after a monster day of gains yesterday on the S&P 500. The biggest day of gains.
Monster day of gains, Chattadonia. Monster day of gains. So now you tell me, bro. You tell me. Are you going to Egypt tonight, bro? Yallah, habibi. Wow, enjoy it, man. Enjoy it. I seen the TikToks. Don't get like scammed at the pyramids, but let's go, baby. I don't know if you want to meet my cousins, I could set it up probably, but they don't really watch the stream as much. I think one of them got scammed on FTX, but other than that, man, you let me know. I got you, baby. But Chattadonia, what's up, baby? How you living? You heard the news. You've heard a lot of things, but Chattadonia, what's your first play of the day? What's your first play of the day? Post it in the chat. We already heard Chad going to Egypt, bro. That's already a crazy play. You don't got much time. I need these plays. Let's go, baby. Grabbing some Baba. Value to China. Tesla. Top of the morning. Good morning. NVIDIA. Celsius. 117. $15 puts. UUP calls. NVIDIA. Selling TLT puts. Disney to 95. Tesla. Mara. HODL. Laser. Target call. Long Baba. SPX. SPY Daily. Tesla calls. CCL. Cost Law Term. Tesla calls. Short Tech, PayPal, NVIDIA puts, Mara, Short Microsoft, F350, Square 53, Tesla call, Netflix puts, SPY puts, Amazon shares, Coin calls, probably playing Target, SPY credit spreads, Baba, ChargePoint, Gold shares, NVIDIA, Cigna, calls on Calters, Catalent, Target calls, 10% for the long term, NVIDIA puts, Microsoft short, waiting for the move, Target calls for continuation, NVIDIA, Eli Lilly, CarGurus, Target flip, ES Future, Tesla puts, long on the regionals, DNA, Microsoft short, TGT, China calls, hopping in on my AMD, Cisco 55, small medium tech, UUP, MES price action, TJX shares, 4,500 put 0 day by Eli Lilly, Microsoft short by Baba, patience in the final play. Microsoft short again, long on Bill, and full port Baba calls. Oh my goodness. I got a couple plays. We don't have too much time. Baidu, JD, Baba, watching all of those. I hope you watched the watch list. And if you heard what they said about the money that's on the way and good earnings so far, going to be keeping there. Target, Dollar General, TJX. TJX did bad. Dollar General did good as a sympathy. Siri, Warren Buffett, KNTE. Something about a buyout or like some sort of deal. I think it's a drug deal. And then SLDB, that was the Duchenne muscular dystrophy drug. So those are the plays. Just sent them out there, but Chattadonia, we have perfect time, and something is more important than the plays. Every single day. It's more important than a lot of things. And here at the Cult, man, before we chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the Cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real, man. It means a lot, and I hope all of you enjoy your freedom, but are aware that, if you didn't fight for it, somebody else did, man. And it is an honor to be here, and we have the opportunity to make even better decisions. So veterans, for real, thank you, and I hope you guys get the love and respect that you all deserve. And big shout out to the families as well, too. Y'all made your sacrifice, so God bless you and thank you. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, the police officers, the garbage men, the coaches, anybody giving back, helping out, making things run. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Keep it up. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Set the jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna. Oh, let's go, baby. It's game time. Good morning. Happy Monday, Wednesday. Oh, man, I'm just excited, bro. Oh, my goodness. It's Wednesday. I said Monday, but it feels like a Friday, but it's the middle of the week. 2 step forward, 2 step backward. You in the middle. You could go either way, baby. Oh, my goodness. I hope you're awake, too, though. Again, today, it shouldn't be too crazy. Like we said, we got this little speed bump here from PPI and retail sales. On a normal day, or maybe if the read came in a lot easier, it probably would have been more clear-cut. But, again, you got a little bit of good and bad. A lot of people looking at inflation slowing down, but then also maybe the economy still no real answer towards the consumer. Again, that's pretty much what the retail sales gave us today. Gave us some insight, but not the full answer. We'll see 6.5 months left to retire from the Navy. 20 years, baby. Oh, my goodness. God bless you. Thank you for your service. That must be very exciting. So you're going to retire. You're going to get that long term. You're going to be with us every day. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. Dude, congrats. 20 years, baby. 20 years. All right, spy calls. Yeah, like the video. So we got less than 1 minute. Drop that thumbs up, please. Make sure you're subscribed, and let's have a great day. If you have any questions, call them out. Plays, call them out. If you have anything now, let me know. Again, earnings out of Target and even JD and a couple of others, but especially Target and the retail sales. Remember, you had HD yesterday. That was also a big deal, so watch out for that. I don't know about energy. I don't think we've heard too much on energy. We shouldn't get anything crazy. We'll see. We will see. All right. Where is it? 15 seconds. 15 seconds. First EIA date after system change today. That could be big. Again, they changed last time. I think last time we got an EIA update. That helped bring the dagger to oil. Low key, so let's see. Round 1. Fight. Oh, this is BS. Dude, so you're right near the highs of yes. That's crazy. So again, we were up a little bit more on the futures. I thought you would have given up a little bit more, but to keep in mind, again, we're talking speed bumps with the data, but you are opening up right now to another high. So remember, the last couple of days before we sell off, we'd hit another high, but just keep in mind, the starting point of today is definitely on the higher end rather than the lower end. I could say that one easily. Damn. 7%. Baidu's even up. Again, we got in at like 109 yesterday for the average. We'll see if that gets any better. Again, JD, check Pinduoduo, any of the China plays, and then you have a couple of those biotechs. Which one was it? KNTE and SLDB. Yeah, Kinnate Biopharma. I don't know. I think someone's buying a stake or put an offer for them. And then SLDB. This is the Duchenne muscular dystrophy. They're up 20. They moved pretty crazy the other day, actually. Biggest drop since the lockdowns. For PPI, yes. There's one factor of it, though. Again, there's like core also that didn't move as much. But for the most part, it was wild. On GNPG, your dad asked you about it. GNPG? I have no idea what that is. Green Planet Group? If your dad told you about a 3-cent stock, tell him to just, blue chip it out, man. I would stay far away from that if that is what the request. It doesn't even have volume today. Target jumps 14, biggest gain since 2019 after profit beat. Oh, Disney, I forgot about that one. Check Uber as well. Where are the other ones? Disney's 93. Again, 95, you go crazy. And then check out Uber and UAL. Those are also moving up. And then where is the bond? SPY going up here now, back up to 0.37. This is kind of where we're at, like the lows of the pre-market here a little bit. So keep that in mind. But you are hitting a new high, Chad. So you're at 45.10. We might hit 45.13. I think we were there pre-market, but that is the next level. You get through 45.13, then like 45.40, 45.27. You're going to start getting these little baby levels up here. But you are still making progress. I haven't checked the dollar. I know the yen went down. UUP's up by 0.3. PayPal, Target's still 13%. Yeah, PayPal's running 1.1. Baidu is down. Again, JD came down a little bit. All still got gains. NVIDIA. Again, you guys know this is like NVIDIA's like biggest consecutive rally since like 2016 or something. It's crazy. Eli Lilly on the high. Remember, they didn't move at all yesterday because they kind of led into everything. Greedy long. You could today. I mean, there's upside if we get to the pre-market. I'm going to wait a little bit. If anything, I'm actually looking at another bond play if I want to flip, because I kept the one from yesterday, but if I wanted to flip out today, I'd probably even add more, even with a gain. But we'll see. I'm going to give it some. Again, that little speed bump this morning, it wasn't as clear-cut as some of the other days. Amazon announced Astro for Business security solutions for small and mid-size business that combines robots, smart security, and AI. Amazon, I don't know if this is Amazon cybersecurity or something. Oh, Netflix. Oh, get ready, dude. If Netflix goes to 460, I literally cut out 48 hours too soon. But that's amazing if it does go there. That's a breakout point if they get up here. I think Netflix is trading very high. Tesla 260. Google's on the low. Again, SPY near the high of the day. Very weird breakdown. 0.35 on everything. 0.34 SPY, 0.33 Dow, 0.33 NASDAQ, 0.12 on the Russell. Abivai's on the low. Again, Amazon's going down. They just announced something right there. Yeah, Disney's doing great, bro. Honestly, it hasn't moved like this consecutively in a while. And like I was saying yesterday on the watch list, usually by now it would start dumping. So it's not like Disney has been known to hold up longer than 3 days after earnings. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, even after earnings, you'll get like 1 or 2 days and then you're dead. So I'm surprised because last time it would be up. You've sold off every single day after like 2 days. So very interesting that it keeps doing it. But remember, it moves pretty weird. Was it Nelson Peltz? Because remember, he was on there last time. I saw Nelson Peltz's or the SC13, but I didn't hear anything on activist. Let's see. Heard on the street, Marvel bomb won't blow up Hollywood's formula. Oh, Nelson Peltz reports. Where is it? Soros Fund eliminates stake in Disney and Microsoft. Let's see. He increased Walt Disney to 32 million shares from 6.4. Whoa. Oh, so he added 2 more. People already knew he had 30. But yeah, it's Nelson Peltz again. And then Soros sold out. And then a Wall Street Journal pump on why Marvel doing bad isn't going to hurt Disney. Berkshire. Oh, yeah, Siri. That's the other Berkshire play. Eli Lilly on the low. Interesting. Check NVO. Again, VKTX. I don't know if that one's still up from yesterday. Yeah, that one a little bit. Eli Lilly, Disney pop going woke, so Soros sold out. Soros like, not my cup of tea. Gotta get out of here. Target's running up. I'm kind of mad we didn't play Target. That would have been beautiful. 15% and the dividend. That one's absolutely amazing. Baba Pop, JD. Again, I think all of them. But not as much, though. China names are doing a little better. China names are good, but they're still, like, staying, timid is a better way to put it. C-Web. JD's hitting a high. JD's doing the best out of all of them, I'd say. Again, Target going up. I think, was it Tesla? Tesla's moving. CLF, Intel. That's another one, bro. Intel at 40 is insane. I was saying this yesterday. Yeah, 50. That's a 52-week high for them. But Intel is literally moving up towards 40. VKTX. Netflix, another high. Let's see. Where's his Uber still up? Uber finally got a little breather today. Airbnb barely up. Expedia is killing it. Dollar Tree again. Dollar Tree and Dollar General. Remember, these are all going to be sympathies, and then even Walmart's up by 0.8. AMD. Baidu came back up to the high of the day. Dollar General, that one's still going. Again, those retails, Target, anything of that nature is looking very, very nice right now. And then SPY is just right at VWAP. Bonds are still lower. Bonds are like getting almost closest to their lows pre-market, but bonds have not got a gap up at all today. Delta code share agreement to allow company to place code on 20 Air Baltic operated routes. I have no idea what that means. Walgreens running. Where's Young Equal Weight, man? So, again, we're at 40. We're right at the level. You guys notice that? You hit the level and then came down. That's your high of the day. So, we still got a deal there. Disney's running. High-low ticker fully gassing now. 1 minute, 30 second, all that. Equal Weight's killing it. Equal Weight's double the normal index. So, Equal Weight SPY is moving up higher than the NASDAQ. So, once again, this Equal Weight is still continuing its rally. That's why you guys are saying a lot of other names are just kind of doing their thing. Walgreens and who knows what would be up. Not to mention Target. Yeah, JD's killing it again. That's their earnings. They did good. And then you have Baba tomorrow morning and then Baidu next week. And then not to mention the Xi Jinping thing. Where's ARK, bro? Those ARK spreads are very wild. Bro, do you guys see the ARK contracts? They just widen the spreads like crazy. But ARK is still coming up again. SPY new high. Is that Redfin now again? So Redfin another 4%. Costco at $5.99. Then there's Disney now. Neo, again, your big tech's not doing as hot today. So, again, Amazon's flushing red. Apple's doing great. I don't know where Microsoft, they're decent. I think Google was the weaker one. and they're still at 0.48. But if anything, you know, you do have everything else moving. I'll get you the breakdown here in a little bit. It's only been 8 minutes. What? No way. It's only been 9. That's crazy. We just opened up, man. Good morning. Do 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 do. Why is TLT? I think it's calming down just from yesterday was massive for the bonds, and a lot of people are still trying to say, again, this is not, they're saying it's premature Fed pivot, and there's some people are saying the only reason why the bonds went down yesterday was because of short squeeze. So, again, today kind of shows that, but if anything, I think it's a breather with how the data came in. Do you think we're going to squeeze on the market or in general? I think we have a little bit more bullishness, but it's going to play into the next data events. I would watch yesterday's watch list to get a good idea, because I do explain after yesterday how I'm feeling with all of it. It's going to be a mix of follow the data, but we're going to have little pockets to go into here and there. All right, NVIDIA is red. Again, this would be, they've had like how many consecutive days? It's crazy. Yeah, TLT selling off. Yeah, it's giving up about half of the rally from yesterday. And then once again, equities are in their own little world. We went above the level here for a second and then came back down. Jake from State Farm, baby. Cole Real Estate loves you. Good morning. It's Jake from State Farm. Have you ever been demonetized on YouTube? I got demonetized and I'm freaking out. Yeah, I've been demonetized like 2 or 3 times. So yeah, in the last couple of years, they'll let you back in like a couple of months, and then you'll have a warning for 6 months, and then if you fuck up in that 6 months warning, you'll never be monetized ever again. But usually it's hard to get there. But at the same time, you know, I've been banned for some wild shit. NVIDIA red, and then you get an ankle monitor. Yeah. Mm-hmm. All right, still going lower. I see Celsius on the low. I haven't seen them post split down to 50. Oh, ELF is still going up today. Wow, look at that. Look at that. And then VKTX, that one's still running. And then SPY, bro, taking some bigger candles down here. My goodness, XLV is doing great. Again, there were some bad names in healthcare the other day, but SPY's taking more candles down. Back to 45.07. Remember, this was big on the futures, and then we chilled a lot here. Netflix is running, so even then, you do have a lot of push and pull today. It's not like everything is a one-way street up or down. There's definitely a nice little cat dog going on here. High-low ticker battling it out here. Give me a couple minutes, and then we'll go over the breakdown. Target, once again, on the high. They're saying you have to wait 3 months. You weren't tripping out over it. No, I don't. I try not to rely on it. Again, that's why with how we do things and how we want to. But just keep making your videos, bro. You know, if you like it, do it for fun. Don't trip. It'll go by before you realize it. But at the same time, too, it's like I would rather take demonetized than not be able to stream. So eventually, after my first issue, you know, they started restricting my access to stream. So if anything, you're good for now, man. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Netflix 461. I'm mad. I just sold it at 439. Could have made an extra like $3,000 off that. Would have been nice. Tesla's going up. Apple came down a little bit again. SPY near the low of the day. Disney 94. No shit. That's actually wicked. So again, I didn't think it would happen in one day, but like I telling you, $95 and especially holding up after earnings. Those are definitely one I'd be watching out for. Disney has not said they're bringing back the dividend. So again, I was under the impression we would be getting it this year, but no, we have not gotten it. So unfortunately, I don't think they're going to. Maybe until next quarter, maybe at the end of the year they'll announce it. But as of now, I think a lot of people thought it would have came in earlier, but they have made no mention. Last time they mentioned it, they were saying how they have other plans still to a degree. They didn't really give it quite the attention. Netflix to raise prices, or is that new or is that the old one? Pfizer running. Bro, Disney's great. So that one I think I'm going to keep. I don't have a play on it now except for the long term, but damn. Yeah, Pfizer's coming up here at one point. Again, healthcare was the dog yesterday or the last couple of days, but now they're coming back up. Boeing's on the high. Remember, you have all those orders. XLF is coming down. Regionals are holding up. Very interesting. Boeing's breaking out. Okay. End phase going vertical. Remember how it died earlier, man? That thing is crazy. All right, I made a play. I sold out of VKTX. I had those shares from like what, maybe a month or two ago. They came back up $1 per share for just under $400. Sold out of those. I'm done with VK. Meta dying. Meta was doing great earlier. Again, Boeing's on the way up. SPY coming down. I think your bigger tech is probably giving you a little bit more of a drag, and then maybe the oil names. But again, like we were just looking at, Equal Weight was doing fine. But 45.06, we'll see you fill the gap at 44.95, which isn't too far away. It's not like it's that crazy. Again, we were that. I could only imagine pre-market then. At the high of pre-market, we were up a lot to consider. After selling off pre-market, we opened up way, way higher. Let me see. Okay, so right now, as of the first, 15, 20 minutes here, you have Dow Jones. Why isn't it loading? Right, hold on. You have NASDAQ 100, 75 names in the green, 25 in the red, believe it or not. Dow Jones, 9 in the red, and then 21 in the green. And then S&P 500, 121 red, 379 in the green. So most everything is green still. Disney taking another candle right now. 15 house showings today. Thank you for being you. About to be another record week. Next week, look for breaking the week. Growth happens for being uncomfortable. Big Mike, baby. I got to hug that man. He picked me up. Well, we got good. Amen, bro. Let's go. You got it. You got the juice, baby. Let's go. Amen. And Core Real Estate today, too. Happy Wednesday. 15 showings in a day is insane. That's some Big Mike shit right there. You know what I'm saying? That's reserved. They don't feel me. Amen. Yeah, Disney's up there. That's beautiful. And Bond's a little bit lower. NVIDIA bounce. Apple's coming. Watch again. Last time when Apple started leading the way, you did get your little rally. I'm seeing Baba China plays. You're kind of waking up here a little bit. But again, this is before 507. This was that futures level from yesterday. You're still up by 0.29. There's a couple of speakers today, but they shouldn't be too crazy. You could go through the calendar and see. Or is that tomorrow? I might be tripping. I think all the speakers are tomorrow, not today. Where is it? I don't think. New York Fed. You have Fed Bar. You have Michael Barr, boring banking. And then Fed Barkin at 3:30. So, yeah, you'll get Fed Barkin before close. PPI did come out. It was very low, and then the other one. Have you looked at the Russell 2000? The equal weight's crashing really bad. Not the Russell equal weight, no. I've seen the SPY one, and even then, like, the SPY one has been clobbered when you look at it. It's kind of nuts. Yesterday, I decided to hold Disney calls, turned off my phone, took the real estate exam, passed. It's a good day, indeed. And congrats on the real estate test, man. That's what I'm talking about. And then ARK, bro, what is up with ARK? Dude, ARK is running, but now are they slowing down our contracts? Because I keep seeing these contracts just change value like crazy, and then the bid is starting to widen out again. Damn it, we only have till January. So I guess these contracts are almost clapped. Is it these ones? Yeah, so they're up 15% more today, but they're slowing down comparatively. Again, the bids were at like 150 in the morning, and then they sold off. PGR kind of dying. I think they had something related earnings, ARK volume, and somebody asked me something about AIG. Yeah, so Progressive is down. Check AIG too. All of the insurance, I think, in general. Maybe that's why some of the financials are getting pressure. Eli Lilly dying. Yeah, interesting. Again, they didn't do anything yesterday. So now with other names holding up and then the pre-leader giving up kind of says something. But then think of like Netflix. They led the way and now they're still running into all of this. eBay on the high. MO on the low. SPY another new low. So even the bonds as well too. So again, we're still kind of giving up this cash open. You've now sold the opening candle. You are, 10 points to fill in the gap, so not anything too crazy. And that gap fills still, this is the high end of yesterday. So just keep in mind, if you really want to look at it, you're still within this range. You quickly went above the new level, set another high, and then we're selling off here. But, watch these little points here. Watch the gap fill. Watch the 44.93. And then we'll see OPEC watchers see Saudi extending oil supply cuts into 2024. Oil supply cuts, Let's see. Netflix is insane. And they were a leader. That's the part that trips me out. Remember, we were talking about how they led into that decline. So that's good. Watch oil here. I'm looking at that now. Again, you got that OPEC news, but I think it's dying with everything. Nvidia's even coming down. Let's see. Yeah, bro. I don't know if you really stay at 77. DXCM on the high. RSI's technical, but when it's extended on IMM, does that lend itself to a minor breadth of breakbacks? Breathbacks? What do you mean breathbacks? But, I mean, sometimes it could. Again, even if I don't look at these technicals too much, any crazy move is going to have its reckoning day, and usually you could find multiple signals that are there. So I guess if I could answer it, I'd try to answer it like that other day. Remember when we kept rallying and I was just saying, one down day is going to be normal. Don't let it go too crazy. That'll be the thing. Did you ever do day trading as your 9 to 5? Like, Like that's my only source of income? No. And honestly, it's because I spend too much money. That's it. I had to do other shit, unfortunately, and then I go crazy, and sometimes I'll make too many gambles. So I never used it as a primary source of income. No, always supplemental, and that's always been great. I will wake up and day trade for the whole day if I can. Maybe do nothing and be here, but yeah, just multiple sources, my friend. Multiple sources. All right. Why? Oh. Well, that makes no sense. Oh, I didn't press enter. No. Okay, yeah. Okay. Never mind. I was trying to buy 3 of the big ones. I went MCL. All right. I did 3 MCL at 77.27. That's oil. Again, no real reaction to that news. I think it could go a little lower. I don't really want to buy bonds or ES just yet, so I'm going to go with the one that's actually clapped. I didn't go through because I had /CL up first, and then I was like, let me go with the small one, but then I entered in quantity. Way more for the CL, so it was recognized as a CL, not an MCL. So I was gonna buy a shit ton of them, so that's why I didn't go through. They said, nah, bro. The commodity run, I'd be very careful of it. I'm not, I'd watch out in respect. We had this talk yesterday of like commodities running with inflation or coming down as the economy goes down. I mean, it is, literally to the date. In November 21, November 22, oil is roughly exactly the same price. It's actually insane when you go and look at the multi-year chart. So I wouldn't really attach too much weight to any of that when it's all said and done. Michael Burry closed his position with it wasn't a $1.6 billion loss. Remember, it was $1.6 billion notional. So that's what, like, if anything, he probably put like $160 million, but we don't know what he did, unfortunately. That's why I've been saying, like, it just, when you look at it, because again, even if you go through it all, he did close when they weren't worth much, but I don't think we have the price, do we? Last I read, it was just an assumption that he closed at a loss, but I don't think you're going to know the price. Well, if you look at the date when he closed it, that's where people are assuming, but like I'm saying, you don't really have you don't have his taxable info, you know what I'm saying? The market's good. A little bit of confusion from the data today, but overall, I mean, you're still holding up. You're getting a little bit of relief around here, but I do think it's a nice little speed bump, and then getting us ready to close out this week, and then into more data and better seasonality for the end of November. Yeah, $1.6 billion loss hits better. Yeah, but they speculate that he lost the money. Again, this is based off of what I looked up yesterday. Some of you are way more interested in it than I, but at the same time, I'm pretty sure you don't. Again, this is the problem with these filings. You do not know exactly what he did. So everyone's just assuming that he closed out during, based on the time that he closed out, they're assuming it was for a loss. Dollar is pumping. Yeah, dollar's back. I mean, yesterday it went down by 1%, but indeed, this is already coming back up a lot here. Burry reposted that info laughing. That's good. But like I'm saying, the nature of following like SC13s, it's so fucking delayed. Like, it's so like, I don't know. It would be like following your horoscope on a 3-month delay. Not only are you like, and you lived your life. If you invested off of your horoscope, you're like, ooh, I'm an Aquarius. I am feeling adventurous today. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's just, it would be 3-month delay on your horoscope when it's all said and done. And like, you wouldn't even get like the specifics when it's all said and done. But it's very, very dated. That's why it's like, look at all the carnage that went on, and we're like, wait, did he make money or not? We don't know. Like, imagine that big ass drop and then the pop, you know? It's wicked to think about. Target's up 18 now. My goodness. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm mad. I wish we got that one. That would have been great. But then I'm happy Disney hit 94. It's coming down, though. Disney's doing their little weird, run up for a little bit, then give it back. Uber's about to go green again. Cart is on the high. So this thing, remember, they had their earnings. They beat, then they went down, but they're holding back up here now. So they're finally moving. SoFi, I don't know why SoFi has so many shorts, but SoFi reminds me of Siri. Again, Warren Buffett, 9 million stake. I'll get mad at Josh's play 1 minute after he makes it, but accept Burry's 3-month delay. Thank you. Thank you. You're like, nah, man. But even then, though, I like Burry, but I just think, I think it confuses people. The delay is wicked, man. It's wicked. September business inventories rise 0.4. Estimate was 0.4. So we got some data coming in. I didn't think inventories would move too much, but you never know on a day like today. Yeah, business 0.4, 0.4. Retail excluding autos 0.4 versus 0.3. Then you got EIA. Oh, shit. I'm an idiot. I'm in oil and those EIA numbers come out. Oh, that EIA stuff's in 30 minutes. So close that oil play before 30 minutes unless you want to really, like, gamble on it. It is smaller, but I'm already down $28. So I think, like, every 4 cents is $20. Amazon off the bottom, finally. I just had a wick on Cart as well. EU Commission proposal for 12th Russian sanctions include actors from the Russian military defense and sectors as well as other important economic operations. PPI came out, yes, and it came in lower. And then retail sales was the confusing one. And then PPI was good, but PPI was so good, it might make you worry about deflation/stagflation just because it was very, very low number. Mexico just got Starlink for the entire country for $90 million. Good use of taxpayer money. We sent 45 for weapons to Ukraine. Not bad. Again, EU Commission proposal includes new import-export bans as well as actions to tighten the oil price cap and to counter circumvention of EU sanction. Nokia Mavenir partner to prove Open RAN system performance. And then UBS case is now referred back to Paris appeal. Something about damages over the overturned confiscation of euro 1 billion fine. Oh, they're not moving. Iridium on the high. Bonds going lower. That's the thing. Watch out. So you had business inventories, and if anything, it don't look like equities are doing much, but the bonds have already hit a new low on TLT. MDGL on the high. That one kind of looks like it's running. Redfin up. I know. That one's shocking still. Redfin's up another 7. I think it did the same thing yesterday too, but hey, if it could break out of there, we'll take it. We'll take it. Where's Disney? Bonds, 30-year BioMarin on the low, but watch out for that. Again, 30-year and bonds keep moving. I don't think that's going to be good. More so. So be on the lookout. Did Uber go back into green? Uber wanted to. Again, SPY just holding here. UAL shot up there. Oh, shit. We're up on UAL now. So remember UAL earnings play got absolutely clobbered. I was down $3,000. That one's back in the green now. So I don't know if sell or not, but I like the travel. I just don't like my position. So I want to keep riding that one out, but we're barely green on it now. Senate Majority Leader Schumer moves to speed vote on stopgap funding to avert government shutdown on Saturday. Coin strong. The House. I looked at it a little bit. I had trouble pulling comps on it. So the only issue I had is that it's on the market. It looked good, but my research on it stopped after the comps because the area. It's hard to get comps in that area. I wasn't pulling up on Zillow or Redfin for me. I had to use like Realtor.com. So I need another agent out there. But for the most part, I like it, but it's also it's on the market, so I'm not in a rush. Like if someone buys it in the next week, then that's it. But at the same time, I don't know if they would take a offer, 10-15% lower. But then again, I don't even know the real value of the property. I like Redfin, but I wouldn't buy. Again, I was even telling you at $4. I'm still not a fan of Redfin because I bought it at $3. So my rule this year was don't buy any name that we were up on. And if you did that, you ended up very good, honestly. Some of them, if you bought higher, you would have hated it because some of them, if you bought lower than where we bought, it still went down, like MPW. But there's a couple of names there where it's just like you don't really want to chase them. And although I love Redfin, it's a very wild moving stock. And then we got it at such a cheap price. I really wouldn't try to chase it on any degree now. I think I'm more sit and hold. If you ever see it go to the bargain bin, I'd buy it, but I wouldn't touch it after that. PayPal 1.9. Young Disney. Disney came down. That's so sad. I thought Disney was just going to go to 1,000 today. Walgreens, they're still holding up. 3M even got a little bit of a bid. And SPY right below VWAP. Weird that business inventories moved us. They moved the bonds, but that's about it. It's just getting kind of wild there. Am I underwater in any of the houses that you own? No. That's insanity. I feel like you have to try at that point. If you were FOMOing houses and getting into there, but God is good, bro. And to God be the glory. No, I do not have any houses that I'm underwater on. Getting flood. I've had some damaged. Again, I had a fire at one of my Airbnbs in the last 12 to 18 months. Penn just announced ESPN Bet successfully launched in 17 states across the U.S. where it offers online sports betting. All right, getting your little pop now. FedEx is moving on the high too. I think that one's kind of interesting. Watch of Disney. FedEx is running at the top now. PayPal and a couple of others. You are still holding on, my brethren. Whoa, FedEx. Yeah, FedEx is moving pretty decent. Check news on that. It either looks like nothing or like at the start of a news headline. Yeah, excuse me. No, I don't see anything on FedEx. DraftKings better. Yeah, it's going to be competition for him. It's crazy, though. Mickey Mouse got into damn sports betting. Who would have thought? I have a cash investment account on Fidelity. Do I pay taxes on the increases of the account, whether or not I pull the money out? If that money is cash in like a money market and it's returning you a return off of like interest, yes, you have to pay taxes. If your account goes up and down and just doesn't and it went up $50,000 in value, but you never sold anything, you do not have a tax liability for that year. I mean, you'll have to send in your files, but again, assuming you didn't buy and sell anything, you will be good. Again, like our long-term portfolios, the only taxes we've had is for the covered calls if you've sold more than $3,000 worth. That would be about it. Otherwise, by never selling out, if you've not had one tax liability besides the covered calls on your long-term. Now, if it were up to Janet Yellen, it'd be a different story. So, but FedEx is still going. Ralph Lauren on the high. SYM. High ticker's actually kind of gassing here. It's weird. Again, bonds are still slow. USO on the low. I'm down $16 on the oil play. You got oil numbers in about 20 minutes. Tesla rocketing up now. Tesla, Airbnb. Airbnb's cool, but like Airbnb's still holding wicked gains on the year. That's what sucks. That's why it's staying in this range. I want it a lot higher, but like, dude, Disney and Uber are the ones I'm very excited about. Because again, now Disney, you're getting the vertical. If Disney could break above, we have a lot of upside on that one. And then again, Uber is just the momentum rocket. So if that one, I hope Uber turns into a train that can't be stopped nor near the highs. So very excited about those. Airbnb though, I like it, but Airbnb is like both like up and down at the same time. It's super awkward. Right, and Disney and Uber. I feel we got those in the long term. Those are some great ones. And again, like we bought a lot of stuff for the long term. I used all of that cash. And although I'm mad, I could have got dividends. I did put a lot towards dividends or bill, but remember I put in a nice chunk towards Disney. So that's why I'm very, very light. I don't have a play for trading, but for the long term, I'm excited what we got with that. Do I supply toiletries at your Airbnbs? Nah, bro. I don't even supply electricity. So, like, you ever see one of those, like, wheels that you, like, turn to generate it? That's how we market my Airbnb. It's like a you eat what you kill type environment. So, like, we try to inspire people to get one with nature, and, like, you have to bring your own resources. I don't charge a cleaning fee, but you do have to pump your own electricity. Yeah. It's super chill. You just let people know. Like, no one's going to have a problem. Yeah, man, I would give them toiletries. Why wouldn't I give them toiletries? What? Y'all are not reading the descriptions of Airbnbs then. And that's it. If y'all ever came across, listen, y'all need to realize, to find the best Airbnb, you got to treat it like dating. And actually, never mind. Some of you are going to make awful decisions. You're like, yo, this ain't a red flag. I think I'm down. No, you got to read the description, bro. And read about it. If someone's like, oh, yeah, bring your own toiletries, dog, that's a walking red flag. You should know that. You know what I'm saying? Like, if some girl in her profile was like, oh, yeah, you got to take me here, and then you going to come to my house, you got to bring your own toiletries. I'll be like, what? You are insane, girl. You are insane. And that's it. So that's just, yeah, I got toiletries, man. Where are they not offering toiletries? That's crazy. What do you think about WBA at this level? I like it. I bought it earlier, then it dropped another like 10, 12%. But like I said, I just don't think they're going anywhere. I'd be down and keep nibbling as it stays in extreme, like sold off. But at the same time, too, I wouldn't fall too in love and make sure I'm getting exposure elsewhere. I'm demented and thought it was toiletries for so long. Oh, I feel you. No, don't even trip, man. Don't even trip. All right, coming up, bonds still at the low. Only play I made was the oil play. Eli's going to be weird. Again, like I said, it's one of those laggers, but you're even seeing as we're holding up, it's not doing good, even with other healthcare names coming up. But actually, healthcare kind of gave up. They were the dog yesterday. Then they came up today and then came back down. Target another high. Oh, my goodness. You think market catches up to bonds? It's possible, but it's the thing that really needs to happen is that bonds need to catch up to the market, but I don't think that's going to happen. So at the very least, if anything, it's probably more likely stocks come down, but just kind of like yesterday, there was a little bit of that gap, and then eventually the bonds came up, and then they did their own thing here to start the morning. Baba Holden. Walgreens. Uber chilling out. Target's still going. Yeah, Walgreens up 4. I don't even know where this puts it. I guess it's back to this earlier low. That's better than not. But my goodness. Spotify's on the high. Interesting. 175. They're killing it. Are we reversing soon? You got oil numbers in 15 minutes. That may, but for the most part, I mean, today it's been a weird morning of like optimism and then sell the optimism, add a little pressure, and then you're still high. So anytime you sell off, it's like you're still kind of elevated. So the littlest bounce kind of brings back that optimism and bullishness. So it's been a bullish tilt for the most part, but I do think we are like just calming down. I think the data was a speed bump. I think it's a very, very great analogy to look at it. The equal weight, I think, is up double unless that changed. Yeah, equal weight's up by 0.8. Equal weight's rallying. So, like, look at this. You're up here. Equal weight is hitting a new high. That's what we were saying all day. It's not the big tech. So, equal weight's up almost 1% right now. And then SPY, NASDAQ, Dow are all 0.3. Russell's up 1.1. If anything, that probably reflects the equal weight more than not. Yeah, it's always been very, very short, man. You know, the day kind of just started. It's been just under an hour. Your girlfriend and I went to an amazing Airbnb in Tennessee. The host gave us a tour of his 3-acre property. He built the house himself and gave us the history, showed us picture, then made us dinner, played guitar for us, and then we had a Bible prayer session with him and his wife. I was blown away by that. What kind of experience? Dude, you had the Jesus experience. That's amazing. That's like an ancient Middle Eastern experience. That's an Old Testament Airbnb. He welcomed you into the home. He said, "You are a traveler. Come, let me feed you, and I'll send you on your way. And then we'll pray for you." That's amazing. That's great. See, but that stuff, like, that's if you like talk. If you knew you signed up to talk to the host, that's awesome. But then if you booked that and didn't know you had to deal with that man, you would have been shocked. That's how kind of Airbnbs go. All right, Boeing's up. SPY's back up, so watch out, man. If the bullishness gets wild. SPY up and then oil's still down. So I'm down $40 on the oil play. That's the one I made. Again, it moved. That move's actually pretty decent. But we're waiting on that one. And then otherwise, if we do get back up, I mean, you are back now to the level. This is kind of a big deal. So like I was saying, you've been selling off from the morning, and you're like, wait a minute. Thought you said we were selling off. Remember, we had this little baby gap up here. So it's like even if you sell off from the top and it's constant down for like an hour from pre-market, you see where we start ending up over here. You know, so now you're right back to the high level. It's still lower than pre-market, but you are starting to make that progress there a little. Now the ART contracts are going crazy. I think you have just under 500% on those now. Because now the bid's back to 150. MPW up 4. Good for them. Good for them. Yeah, this is just everything else that was dead and that wasn't big cap and died over the last couple of months. Like your equal weight. Somebody said it, sell big caps to buy small caps. It definitely feels like that, especially if we start like rallying like crazy. MPW just needs to hold though again, but they have a lot to make up. MPW is trailing behind. And this is weird for this year, but MPW is trading heavily behind all of the real estate indexes. So, again, I think that was just that last downgrade, especially with the rate rally there. So, they could hold up. Again, watch 5 again, but see what they do. PPI already came in positive, good for the markets because it came in lower, but a little bit of a hint of stagflation or maybe too fast of deflation. All right, you're going up. Again, I sold out of VKTX. That one went a little bit higher now. ARM is moving fast. SMG. I wanted SMG. I like Scott's Miracle Grow. So it's still kind of at the price where I wanted them initially. They came a little bit off the bottom. But I actually like that. I like the industry mixed in because it gives you that agriculture. It gives you, commodity, energy type beat, while at the same time still having exposure to other aspects and then a good dividend. But I ended up not buying it. So again, if anything, I'm going to try to stay concentrated with plays that we already own. But I like SMG. I said I'd add it to one of my lists, but I never really got the chance. I do have a deposit now, but I did not choose to use it. SGN, PayPal, Airbnb at the high too. PayPal 2.2. You still do PHILO? Oh yeah. If the time is right. The time is right. I think a lot of people live PHILO too. You know what I'm saying? It's amazing. It's amazing. No news. Wait, there might have been news for NVIDIA. I think I had something in the morning, but a lot of people are talking about NVIDIA's recent streak and what it's been doing. But I feel like there was. Why is OTLK non-compliant? Like NASDAQ non-compliant? Probably because they're below $1. Was that PPI good? It was good, but it wasn't good. So generally, it was good. Why? Because it further proves that inflation is coming down on every element. Again, producer prices. It was a big drop. However, the problem is that it was such a big drop. It highlights that, again, why the Fed is pausing. They could quickly go to ultra restrictive, and that big drop is either deflationary or stagflationary, and it could just now make you worry a little bit about the broader economy in that sense. So it was good, but it was borderline on the cusp of being too good, suspiciously good, where you're like, wait a minute, maybe there's something else to this. We may be reversing from September high. Well, we're just getting back to September's high. This is the whole issue. And then remember, that's beginning of the year. Let me get it on a daily. So again, it was like August. That was the high. You had a lot of momentum June to August, but then September was when you gave up, when you came back from that little rally, and then that failed. So if this fails, it'll look like that, but that's the next step. Tesla is running. I just saw that on the high ticker, and SPY is near the high of the day right now. Hey, I forgot about those little names and everything, bro. Do you guys not see this? This is equal weight heaven right now. Everything that's not big tech is probably up right now. Again, the big tech names are up too, but they're doing their own thing. But like I'm telling you, everything is just in its own little world right now. So you have more names green than not, but equal weight, non-mega cap, non-magnificent 7, they're the ones who are carrying the boats today. So again, equal weights now 1%. SPY and NASDAQ are 0.4, 0.4, 0.5. Shopify on the high again, UAL, PayPal, Perigo, Roku, a lot of, dude, the types of industries I'm seeing running, this is everything borderline. The bigger the name, it's probably not moving as much. Again, they already had their run. Shopify's doing it. Target's just staying chill. Any small cap plays for the long term or just in general? I still have old small cap like biotechs like that I'm still holding from the carnage of last 3 months. Again, I got out of one today that came back, but other than that, I think those have put me in the biggest issue. The small caps, and if the real volatility emerges, the small caps have no safety versus, you know, a name like, again, all the rich money is in. You got a little bit more cushion over that. So, and then for the long term, I think the smallest cap that we have is Redfin. So I think when I go to my portfolio breakdown, it labels my small cap exposure as Redfin. Snap is still red. Remember, Snap had a epic day yesterday. But yeah, they're just holding 12. They're down. Procter & Gamble on the low and Amazon. So once again, it's like everything else rallies. There's just like a couple of names that are still down. Very interesting. UAW at Wentzville Assembly. Vote against new labor agreement. Coca-Cola and Hershey's. Couple value plays. Even Abivai's not playing along. It's not like everything's green. There's 121 names red on the SPY. NASDAQ has 23. So it's like a quarter of the NASDAQ is red still today. And then still, again, like 100, 170 names there on the SPY. The analyst at Stifel that downgraded MPW to 4.5 is ranked 3,590 out of 4,395. Bottom 19%, win rate of 36%. Yeah, I wish he brought it to $1, then I would have bought it, but it was already dead, but it didn't bring it down low enough. Remember, we got Redfin as a result of a downgrade. So usually, like, the guys who give it the death downgrade when the stock is dead, like if it kills the stock enough, you usually buy it. But at this MPW, it was just awkward still. Buffett's new mysterious buy. I don't know if it's mysterious, but there was a report that he bought Sirius XM, 9 million shares. TNA Printing, Uber on the high. Yeah, small cap bull shares. Damn, you went with that one? Again, I mean, Russell is the leader today, and then Equalway. I could see that. That is the juice of the day. And then Uber is coming up there. So 54. See if Disney could start playing along. But everything might go again. You guys realize you are above the latest level. You are at a new high. So the next level right now, it's like 45, 42. But realistically, I think like 45, 30. Let me take them back to the plan. Yeah, 45.23, 45.17, you're above. Yeah, 45.23, then 27, then 31, then 50. So 23, 27, 31, and 50. $45. I can't believe I'm saying 45.27. Insane. Every day on these rallies, the volume has been super quiet. Then it either like comes in or it doesn't by the end of the day. But like we still kind of hold. It has been lower volume for sure. Oh, shit. All right, oil play. I think I might hold. Again, get ready. Close that oil play if you don't want swings. So the oil play, we're back into green, but EIA numbers are coming out in 2 minutes. So you went negative on the oil play. You're back into green if you don't want to deal with it. Again, if it's an MCL, it should be smaller, but EIA oil numbers are going to come out, and that might launch oil. Launch it or kill it. So speak now if I ever hold your peace. So I'm 150. Oil up or SPY down? We do not know. And then UAL, so that one's still running there. That one's nice. Watch any of the other ones. Save Delta. Those will be good for travel. All right, I sold out the UAL. I wanted to hold it, but I took $350 after being down a shit ton. So I'm happy with that. Okay, oil numbers, 45 seconds. Nice trade. No, I could have done way better on that one. I should have averaged down on it. That was just an earnings gamble gone wrong. But, I mean, to walk away with green, that's... I'll take it, bro. I'll take it. Yeah, that earnings was very, very tough. Okay. So get ready. I think oil's going to move here in a second. And then watch the SPY. More than 60% of UAW workers at General Motors Texas plant vote to approve new contract. All right, where is it? Where's my EIA? EIA crude inventories, 3.6 million. Estimate was 2 million. So numbers came in hotter. Cushing crude inventory, 1.9 million versus 272,000 previously. We got a little pop for now. Again, it seemed like all the numbers came in higher. Gasoline draw of 1.5 million barrels. Estimate was gain of 1.5 million barrels. So I think gasoline inventory draw, crude oil, and Cushing, everything was good. Distillates, negative 1.4 million. Estimate was 1.1 million. Market's rallying a little bit, or at least on the high ticker. So watch out, because anything linked to oil might catch a bid. Oh, damn. UAL took a run off of that. All right, I sold out of oil. I took $80 off of that. Again, if we went the big one, that would have been 800. So kind of like the ES. So I'm kind of viewing it in those terms and then getting out real quick, though, because I forgot about those data numbers. But they worked in our favor there, so you got a nice entry off of that. Still going. And then SPY coming down. Bonds, again, a lot of equity still tweaking around out here. Total petroleum inventory is down 100,000 barrels. All right. UAL. That was nice. Amazon's still on the low, and then the 30 years coming down again. Cart. Uber. Is Abivi still on the low? Just pinned, but still low. XLV's coming up. That one is going all over the place. And then VKTX still running. Mara's on the high. So SPY's still getting some candles here. See if this actually holds up. And Bond's still near the low, man. It's the ugly part. Oil's still riding up there. So, again, even higher than where we just sold out on that. SPX right at the level. So, here's the 45.13. This was the new level that we entered into today. MDT approaching 2. Yeah, EW. So remember, that's another earnings play I got clapped on. EW, and this one, literally, I think they have the exact same movement as MDT. So we'll see. Your channel always gets completely removed from YouTube once a week. You could look through all the live streams and you're not there. You have to search the name. Hey, man, send me a screenshot. Send me a video. I can send it to them. But if not, at least you know how to find it. You know what I'm saying? We out here, baby. We out here. No news on AI. I mean, unless it was some NVIDIA stuff. I think I did hear something, but I don't think anything groundbreaking. I used to work for EW? No way. That's crazy. Edwards Life, how was it? Remember we heard the MDT CEO? So yeah, these guys are very similar. EW and MDT, they go hand in hand. So I'm still down on that play, but on EW, but we've made up a lot of that loss there, just like the UAL. It was like the Apple of biotech. Oh, that sounds very good. They clearly don't want you watching you. What? Oh. Last 6 months, they don't add any stock market channels to my home. It could be your change in behavior too, though. At the same time, like, you guys may not notice it, but if you stop clicking on certain things, if like your attitude, like, you know, I've seen my algorithms change at times too, but it does have to deal with, like, you know, it's one part, you know, whatever they put in front of you, but another part also trying to feed off of what you're telling them you like. Tesla pop. Even the market's holding up good. Oh, yeah, we got out of oil. So I don't have any other plays besides stuff I'm holding. Again, I've held for a while now. Finally took some off the table that went green here, but no other future. I'm still in the bond play from yesterday, still in the yen. Actually, where is said yen? Microsoft kind of flushing on the low ticker. It's doing it. Remember, it did this yesterday. All right. Let me check this out real quick. So we're above 4.53. That's the shitty part. So again, 10-year now, you want to be below 4.5. Yesterday we went below. So just watch. You don't want to get back above 4.66 or like 4.60. I would say we don't want to see the 10-year go back there. Looks like money's moving from the big seven to the entire market. I could see that. That's what we've talked about a lot here, and just equal weight still running. A lot of names are doing good. Now Apple, so Microsoft sell-off, Apple candles, still some value plays on the low, or like big blue chips like Coca-Cola. And now I'm seeing Citi on the high, maybe more banks too. Ford on the high. Oh. Yeah, Ford's up 1.4. Citi up 1.7. Again, XLF is coming back up there. They were down earlier, so I do think that's good. Tesla again. Apple too. That one's quite interesting. Where's Meta? You guys were saying they were weak. Meta went red. Google hasn't gone red, but it might. And then Amazon's been in the red. And then everything else is just catching a bid. Netflix did a little better. Netflix is like the awkward middle child, I feel like, as far as the Magnificent Seven is concerned. You've been screaming Ford. I don't like the autos, but yeah, Ford is standing out. 1.1 at $10. Just the autos have been a shit show lately. I think Tesla has that Cybertruck up their sleeve, but for the most part, it has been quite wicked. There's a lot of liquidity. Well, again, I think after yesterday got a lot of people excited. Again, look at ARK, bro. Those ARK contracts are now up over or around 500%, I believe. And that's simply because everybody thinks a rate cut is happening. So, like, look at all these little small cap random plays now are getting bought up. But that had a lot of fuel from yesterday. So, again, today's data, If people really focus on the inflation side, they're going to love it, but it does bring up some questions. But for the most part, just not enough to unwind what we've gone through in these last couple of weeks. You've never once had an issue. Every morning I open it up, it's right there. Maybe you just real. Maybe that's it. Maybe if you have an issue, that's it, man. YouTube just know you've been. That's it. You be switching sides too much. That's it. That's it. YouTube for the real ones, it just knows. Yeah. At the same time, YouTube knows some of you. It's like, nah, you ain't watching anything else. That's it. YouTube knows you in a cult. Some of you, YouTube knows you a free agent. That's why. So they try to market to you, and then before you know it, you got a Webull account. What? What's wrong with Webull? Why did they pay you to sign up? Run. Just get out. Quick. Go. Silver climbing. Amen. Dude, that Apple move is weird. Again, Tesla's looking very good. Tesla 243. Y'all remember asking about it right at 199? I cut the algo out. I go direct bookmark to stream, baby. That's genius, honestly. You guys should all just do that. YouTube.com/thestockmarket/live. If as long as you just put /live after my name and bookmark it, you will never lose the channel. That's amazing. Oh, mortgage rates keep dropping so I could qualify for this loan. That's the only thing holding me back. Really? Honestly, that means then you're only off by a couple $100 for qualification. Did you talk to your lender about other things you could do? Like what if you pay off bills ahead? What if you can qualify any rental income, or depending on how that's going to work with that property? You might be able to get creative if that's the only thing, but mortgage rates have come down a little bit. Come to the Twitch and become a bear. Well, somebody said it yesterday. I didn't want to flex on you guys, but someone was like, the Twitch must be having a breakdown yesterday after the rally. So I forgot the Twitch is bearish. Or the Twitch just has more people where, like, if the market goes up green, some of you guys, your card is so easy. It's just like, that's it. Y'all only getting beef with Chads, or you only getting beef with me when the market is green. It's so, I hope you realize it too, because then it's just like, come on, bro, we can't keep doing, like, you get so angry if it go up sometimes, and then vice versa, right? There's some people that, like, the YouTube, the market just goes down for one day after 9 days, they'll get like hella pissed. But definitely on the Twitch, I do notice when the bears get they get hella mad, they get really pressed when the market goes up, and then they start with, well, explain this then, Josh. I'm like, listen, man, I'm not the one who caused this. I am commentating, but I feel you, bro. But, like, I'm not trying to, yeah, man. You never noticed that? You might be one of them. No, no, but it just all depends. All depends. I've definitely, yesterday I noticed it a lot. When you got to open short and the market rips, it could be frustrating when everyone is long and happy about it. You guys are talking to the guy who just lost $50,000 on an NQ short this year, and I sat there every day for 7 months, and then I had to get made fun of about it too. But, you know what I'm saying? I didn't fucking attack you too heavily, I don't think. I think sometimes I have my moods with other things. The only time I went crazy this year when y'all were just being immature over my voice. So, you know what I'm saying? It's like, it does. I understand the frustration. Believe me, and the market's stupid, but it is wild. Did you ever read my weird tin emo? Yeah, some stuff I'm not going to bring it up on here. Again, my history with getting banned, or I've heard about certain things, but that tin, I have heard of it. It's not the first time that I've actually heard it, believe it or not. Oh, just for you? Yeah, I saw it, definitely. Mm-hmm. Am I going to short Walgreen to hedge your earnings? Well, why? Doesn't make sense. Has YouTube not gotten better about banning people? I mean, I haven't been banned since the Donald Trump thing, but at the same time, I've tried to cooperate more. I don't know if that's the word, bend the knee, but it's like at the same time too. I've just stayed away from certain things, and at the same time too, YouTube has also kept me away from people who just don't like me. So it's kind of good. It's kind of a catch-22. Like in that, and then again too, with like the media now talking shit about Biden, a lot of people have calmed down because then again, just people don't get mad. Like the same jokes I make today, bro, 2.5 years ago, some of you would have reported me, but then like now you're not as, the political ideology isn't there the same way. It's still very strong and prevalent, but it's not like, now like we've gone from the Gestapo of like, oh my God, don't you dare challenge the authority, to now like, you make a Biden joke, you talk about certain things, people are, they're not as quick to label you a Trump supporter and then report you thinking that you're promoting this or that. So that did cool down a little bit, but at the same time, it's just like, I don't care. I've gotten to the level, I'll try not to push it, but if I do need to say something, I'm going to say it. And if I do get banned, I don't, as long as I have your phone number, I'll make sure I'll reach you. And we got a backup too, so you'll be good. If Fed cuts rates, does it bring down tech? It'll lift up tech initially, but then the reason why they cut rates, a slowing economy, will probably bring it down. People were out of their minds. They really were, bro. At one point, like, come on, dude. Like, dude, it was crazy. Like, there was early 2021, bro. Like, early 2021, all of 2021, you said anything, like, remotely challenging. Oh, dude, that's it. You were excommunicated from society. It was so weird to think about. Let's get this out the way. The only reason you want to cut rates, something is bad. You don't want to cut rates. Well, all right, you guys want me to give you tinfoil? I got tinfoil. Mm-hmm. You want it? I got tin for you. Spies going up, bonds trying to rally, everything running. I got tin if you want it, man. I got tin if you want it. I got 10. I need 1,000 though. I need 1,000 likes. You chilling at 829. I gotta go pee. So I don't know. You could either 1,000 before I go to the bathroom, or I could go to the bathroom. But spend those likes, man. Come on. Do you not see the inflation data? Why are you worried about like inflation? Hit that like button. The economy is great. Mr. Goolsby said this is the softest landing in 100 years. And y'all telling me you don't want to like the video? I understand if you bearish too. I was bearish as well. So I need a like, baby. I got great tin for you. I got great tin foil related to rates. Wow, 50 more, baby. Thank you already. Y'all already show love. 20 more. Look at that. Y'all ready to go. Good morning. Good morning. Say your good morning with the like. Y'all waking up, huh? They out here, baby. That's what I'm talking about. All right, you got 1,000 likes. All right, here it is. Are you ready? So my tinfoil, it's in regards to the yield curve, and it is in regards to rates. Like you guys just asked, if rates get cut, is that going to be good? And like some of you quickly added to the conversation, once the rates get cut, that's not a good thing. So here is my tinfoil. Are you ready? Right now, my tinfoil is that the media and the markets are conditioning people to interpret a rate cut as mission accomplished instead of the economy's about to get effed up. That is my tinfoil. Because if you go read right now, the last couple of days, anytime you hear them bring up rate cuts by next summer, they are saying it is because we will reach our inflation goal. It's because so the next rate cut that comes in, there is a lot of people who are just going to be so excited. Like I told you many, many months ago, before we even got close to this, they're going to be so excited because once CPI hits 2%, and then they're going to be like, oh, yeah, we've hit the goal, and then Powell cuts rates, and they say we have achieved it, it's going to be framed like the inflation party as if it was just because that we reached the target, now we could lower rates. But in reality, it's going to have the economic implications and what that really means. So, yeah. I personally, I've said it for a while, rate cuts are not a good thing. They are temporarily, but they speak volumes about the broader economy. So, like I'm saying here, when we do finally get our rate cut, I do think people are going to take it very positively, and they're going to say it's mission accomplished. But then it's, yeah, then there you go. So, yeah, we're going to rally the shit out of the first rate cut. And then we're going to die, in my opinion. Would you advise trying to buy real estate now or once rates get cut? You buy real estate now by having your long term, having the money. If you don't have the money, you save for your down payment, and then just never buy the most expensive house in the neighborhood. You want to try. I'm still buying real estate. I'm buying less. And why I'm buying less? Is it because I want to buy less? No. It's because more deals than not now just don't make any sense or they're too expensive. That's why. So I'm saying no to more than I'm saying yes to, just because now the standard is higher. So with what we're talking about, even rates going lower, all of that, I think you should always be looking for a property. It's a great addition to your long term, but you do have to be looking at it very prudently, and you got to be wise in the sense of not overpaying and looking for a good deal. Baidu, the whole market signs a green, man. Someone was saying greedy long around here. Maybe that one would have been fire, but I went with oil, got out of that. I mean, no other plays, but a lot of things are moving. Even those big techs. Baidu is at the high now. Remember JD and then Baba earnings in the morning. Yeah, be comfortable with your monthly payment. 100%. Such normal, but like great advice. But at the same time, I like to look at the purchase price of the property. I like to make money on those. I make money on the buy. That's what I'm really looking at. But definitely, as long as you can pay the payment and it makes sense and that works, that's the first good thing. But also, like I'm saying, just don't be the guy buying the most expensive neighborhood in the house right now after, so many years or after just a year of this craziness. Is there any websites you'd recommend for retiring overseas? No, just watch like travel TikToks and just like find out all the hacks you can, but that's about it. Yeah, if you could get the cheapest house in the most expensive neighborhood, you're going to win. That's how I did it my whole life, I'm telling you. Once I realized that's like the play, it's just a good rule of thumb to help you out, especially if you want to live in that house. Some of you need to find the cheapest house in the best neighborhood, but just make sure that the cheapest house in the best neighborhood, make sure it's not a shack. Make sure it meets dust. That may demand utility, supply transferability. Make sure it's working with something a little bit, but you want the cheapest one. Oh, Chattadonia, it's here on a new high. Are you kidding me? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, get your ass up. Peach Nation, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach has arrived. Oh, my goodness. Horn. Oh, man, are you kidding? Glorious. Thank you, my friend. Wow. And learn from the Peach. Stay consistent, my friends. Stay consistent, my friends. And if the Peach could teach you anything, you could learn a lot about consistency. Oh, my goodness. Amen. Wow. I feel blessed now. I feel blessed. Dang, it's only 7:53, so it's super early. New York State sues PepsiCo over environmental matter. Once it's not going down yet, but literally court records. UFTC warns of to trade a dozen influencers in social media about promoting consumption of aspartame or sugar. And then New York State sues PepsiCo over environmental matter. Brent pairs losses. Oh, no. Okay, it came back down. Yeah, we did good on that. 4519 RKLB. It's my birthday today. The big 22. Amir. Hard. Happy birthday to everybody out there, but let's go. Man, that's it. You guys know that when y'all tell me you are 20, like you guys are like, I'm 16, I'm 22, I'm 21. You guys know, like, I picture in my head, I try to have a general idea of what I think you look like, but then in my head I picture Chewbacca. You know that? Why? Because I'm like, you guys are so young. You guys just got so many hairlines. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you guys are just so young and youthful. You got like a Chewbacca hairline. You got hair all over you. You know what I'm saying? Like, the future is yours, so get a long term while you still got that hair, okay? Trust me, it's going to be crazy. But buy stocks while you still have hair, so when you don't have hair, you will be balling, okay? Trust me. It works out well. That's it. You're going to be like, man, you're going to be losing your hair. And then you're like, thank God I bought these stocks when I still had the hair. The hair was gone, but now I got growth and dividends. That's amazing. I'm 20 and I'm already balding. That's the world telling you to start your long term right away, sir. You know what I'm saying? Not balling, balding. Balding. We fly high. No hairline, and you know it. Balding. Hey. That's a banger. That's a banger. We fly high, no hairline, and we balding. Balding. That's a banger, bro. Come on. That's a banger. Stop it. Calls on hymns. You lost all your hair at 21? Like, I don't know. Like, was it by choice or was it like actually? Because that's it, bro. I've hit the turbo boosters. So, like, it was slow for me at first. And now I'm like, damn, this thing keep going. You use Hims? Nice. Hims is a crazy company, bro. Once you told me what you could buy from them, I'm very suspicious of Hims. It don't make any sense, bro. I don't think it's healthy that you could buy dick pills, hair loss medicine, and anxiety all in the same spot. You know what I'm saying? Y'all are giving credit to you're like, wow, the product works, and that's great. I'm glad to hear, but like, I'm like, dude, there's no way you get all three of those things at the same store. You know, like, nah, I'd be sketched out, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? If McDonald's was, like, also filling your prescription, you'd be like, hold up. Wait a minute. They're like, yo, we got a McDonald's therapist in the back, too, if you want to talk about your food decisions. What? That's crazy. No, I don't have Sam. That wasn't long-term. That was just a bad spread play. I took the tax loss on that last year. Just wait till you hear about Walmart. All right, you're right. That's funny. He's like, this place called Walmart, bro. You ain't gonna believe what they got a McDonald's, a pharmacy, everything in there, bro. They sell all of it. Here, jewelry. They want to see your receipt at the door. What? Man. Oh, that's facts, though. That's facts. Walmart does have everything. Everything. They got Subway, they got a tire shop, a gardening center, glasses. They used to have guns, and then they're like, all right, maybe we'll stop selling guns and just ammunition. What? That's still, You got a barber in your Walmart? That's wild. I've never seen that. I've seen the McDonald's in the Subway for sure. I low key, I'm not going to lie to you. I think something about a McDonald's in a Walmart tastes better. I know it's weird, but like I just have a very distinct, like when the Walmart smell combined with the McDonald's McChicken smell, it tastes so much better. I don't know if it's just me, but in my life I have fond memories of Walmart, McDonald's, and the McChicken. It hits. They got tax prep. Yeah, you know Walmart got a smell. Everything got a smell, bro. Like, it's crazy. You don't know Walmart smell? It's like a mix of like retail clothing and the floor, and then like clothing. It's like retail clothing. It's like a weird mix of like retail clothing and then just random items and then McDonald's. No, there's not really body odor. It's like a Walmart smell. Hollister smell good as hell. That place is amazing. You prefer the Target smell? Oh yeah? Let me guess, you bought Disney too, huh? You like Disney Plus? Infidel? No, I'm kidding. No, man, I feel. NVIDIA, you're not in Disney. Oh, no, that was supposed to be a Target joke. Like that's like honestly, you guys want me to make you guys? Oh, NVIDIA introduces generative AI Foundry service on Microsoft Azure for enterprise and startups. And then Bond's catching a bounce here. That's interesting. Bob is on the high. So the AI Foundry service on Microsoft Azure for enterprise and startups worldwide. But yeah, that was me making fun of Target. You guys, I'll tell you the joke. It's the funniest joke ever. I will let you guys steal my joke. Okay? But this will make you more social. It'll be great for you. Are you ready? You already gave me likes, so feel free to like the video again, but I'm just going to give you a good thing for parties. I'm going to give you a good icebreaker. Because I went to Lending Tip's house. This was a couple months ago. AMD Instinct MI300X accelerator will power new Microsoft Azure virtual machine series optimized for AI. So AMD is getting involved in there. Again, AMD, Microsoft, and NVIDIA, they are all announcing this stuff. Yeah, Baidu's on the high again. Watch AMD and NVIDIA. No, that wasn't the joke. I had to get into the news. All right, but here it is. So I'm at Lending Tip's house. He's having like a little party, right? And then he hands me a beer. And then he's like, "You want a beer?" And he hands me a beer. And I take this beer and I'm looking at it. I hold it in my hand and it's a Modelo. And I'm like, and I look at him and I say, "You don't have any Bud Lights?" Weird. And that's the joke. Everybody goes crazy every single time. Anytime I've seen somebody with a beer, not a Bud Light, I just ask for a Bud Light. And I'm like, "You don't have a Bud Light?" Oh, and they freak out, bro. It's the funniest thing ever. Every single time. That's it. Just ask them in front of people. If you were around a host, just be like, "Oh, you don't have any Bud Light?" And then, because then you don't know who agrees with it or not. And then everybody laughs and then they get awkward. It's the best thing ever. It's a great icebreaker, too. And then you could, you know what I'm saying? Every time. So there you go. I'll give that to you. Like the video. That's yours now. That's yours from my home to yours. That's a nice little icebreaker. It'll go a long way, bro. It'll go a long way. I did it once, and now I do it all the time. It's a great. Even if I don't drink, I'll be like, "You got Bud Light," and then that's it. They go crazy. They go crazy. AMD again, Microsoft lower now on that news. I don't know if NVIDIA, it seemed NVIDIA went up a little bit, but again, you're getting some Microsoft AI announcement type beat, and NVIDIA and AMD were mentioned. Tesla. Yeah, Microsoft's still coming down. Where's UAL? Did I sell out too early again? No, that's good. That's good. Burry had to cover short. We've had a lot of Burry discussion already. How often do I refresh it? Never. So usually it's auto refresh. I mean, the other day when we messed with the settings, it had to change and it'll restart it, but usually not too much. Yeah, RXRX, they came back up. Oh, all of these small cap names, again, it made up half of its loss here in one day after that destroyal that it's went through. But we'll see. Again, a lot of these names did come up here today. Some of them are one day away from going green, or they're about to do it now. But we just need it to hold. And today's interesting because there was a little bit of relief. You had the speed bump, and now equal weight's killing it, and then it's still a 0.5% day across the board. Tesla. Yeah, small cap. Dude, small caps, they still need it, though. I mean, I think normal markets are recovered. You know, normal markets, you're right back up to August 31st, you know, around August levels. But equal weight, bro, like, nah. So, like, equal weight still kind of struggle. Like, equal weight still has, like, another, I don't want to say 10%, but maybe another 2 or 3 to go to get up there. It's a decent amount. Two days in a row. But remember, they got murdered the most. Vertex on the low. Eli Lilly. SPY getting a couple of candles. TW. TradeWeb on the low. Kind of a decent flush. And then AMD still holding from that data there, but it came right back down to the first candle. Baidu keeps running. So Baba, Baidu, China plays are looking very nice. Any reason for the yields rising? I missed the PPI and retail sales. They did drop a little bit more after that, but even in the morning, while markets were gapped up, we just had a little bit of relief already in the bonds. So I think dollar coming up and then a little unwind from yesterday and everybody debating on whether or not the bonds was just a short squeeze or if there's actual real demand coming in. AI news sounds fake. Yeah, it just sounds like a partnership. Just right now that the tech isn't like as new and hype, just like all these partnerships are like, you know, respectfully, they're all just a bunch of circle jerks. Like unless it brings in money for earnings, you know, I don't know if like this partnered with this is gonna do what it actually did, you know, or is gonna do what we think it will, like it did in the past. But I need to go to the bathroom now, Chad. So you got about 23 minutes till Euro close. Already a pretty wild day. You're up a lot on equal weight. Everything else is doing good. We're continuing the rally even despite the data in the morning. But I will be back here in a little bit. Follow me on Instagram at The Traded Fraternity. And I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night.
I think if you look at people like Hugh Pill, chief economist of the Bank of England, who've sort of slipped it out, and a couple of the ECB members as well, there's a state of denial from Powell, which is fair enough because they've got a much stronger economy. Europe, really, they should not have hiked to 4%. And I think that's going to come more and more obvious as we go through the winter. We've seen the parlor state of German and now French manufacturing. It's going to be them needing to cut rates because we're in quite a nasty recession.
The problem they have is that even with the recession, wage growth potentially is going to hold up. Hugh Pill, you talk about Hugh Pill. Hugh Pill talking about the fact today that wage growth is not consistent with 2% inflation. I appreciate that, but it is consistently high.
Consistently wrong data may be consistently high, but they know they can't believe a word it says because it's just gibberish. And unfortunately, we'd be starting to prove that the ONS feeds through to the OBR, feeds through to the Bank of England, and all of it is.
Let's simplify that. Does a recession, i.e., the bad news bit, produce the good news, which is the rate cuts? What is the line as simple as it has been in the past between one and the other?
Oh, that's a deep question. I don't know is the honest answer. I don't think anyone does either. But from the moment, I think the risk here is where we were worried that inflation would come down initially because energy prices would pass through and then nasty lurch higher because of wage growth. I think the risk now is inflation come down much harder than central banks have expected. They got it wrong again. They made the mistake the other way by over-tightening too quickly and too much, and they'll have to scrabble around sometime, probably in the first half or second quarter, to rectify a double mistake.
All right, guys, thanks a lot. We've got to leave it there, tight on time, but really good conversation. We were definitely like, we need a skeptic. Ooh, let's get Marcus. JP Barnett of Bloomberg News. Marcus Ashworth of Bloomberg Opinion, guys, thanks a lot. Coming up, more on that question of the day, is good news finally a good news? We're going to talk to Thushka Maharaj, multi-asset.
Good news, finally good news. Yes. Uber a little pop. Let's see, Habibi. Let's see. Uber everywhere. Yeah, Uber. I'm glad it's holding up, man. Again, Disney 2 was up. I don't know. Redfin was at the high, too. Redfin's about to go back up to 7. So that's even crazier. But Disney. That guy was mad. He's a skeptic, man. Bond's coming up here, too. So that's your first little relief from the morning. That would be nicer than not, my friend. But still pretty bad on the day. But again, I mean, they're still holding the gains from yesterday. Let me see what's on Insta. Can I confirm? I did not check. I did not see anything. But Amazon laying off. Is that what you sent me, or what was it? I think yesterday there was news on Amazon laying off like 250 people, I believe. Palantir 2020. It's a video of 200 people. Yeah. We heard some of that. There was something else with Amazon. Or was it Google? Remember there's a Google case yesterday? Something on that. Other than that, the headlines weren't too crazy. There's news on China. You're going to get a lot more China stuff today after the Biden-Xi Jinping thing. We've got through the data. It looks like the debt ceiling is looking good, and that's like kind of our next step. Otherwise, I mean, before you know it, today, tomorrow, by the end of today, we usually start looking at the calendar for next week. But like I'm saying, that's going to be here very soon. What is it? You got minutes next week, then jobless claims. And then PMIs, honestly, next week isn't going to be that crazy. Durable goods, honestly, end of November will be chill. Holiday, that's why. So you're lucky. And then next Friday? No, it's IS. Where the got PCE. Damn, so we have a lot of time till the jobs. No shit. Damn, so we're not going to get jobs till first week of December. Yeah, so you'll get NVIDIA next week, but I think PMI's existing home sales, a lot softer data. That's going to be all of next week. Raul, a little bit. I mean, bonds kind of coming up, stocks chilling out, but you're holding a new high. That's the crazy part. So regardless, even if we come down today, just keep in mind you are trading higher than the high of yesterday after that. And that was a 2%, 5% day on the Russell, So a lot of that, we're still at the new level, the new higher level. So we could still come down, but if we do, just that's it. The only thing that's lower off of the highs from yesterday is the bonds. They have came back a little bit. And then Disney back to 94. We'll take that. Kahoot, Kangaroo Bidco starts. What's this? You could bid the kangaroo? What the weird news? Shouldn't TLT be back at 100 and crypto at 40K? I mean, crypto is almost at 40K, but TLT, no, it doesn't have to go there. I think crypto is in its own world, but just keep in mind for bond yields, like where they should go. We've had all of this positivity just after coming to 4.5 below that. So I think this is a sweet spot where rates still stay high, and we could also have issues, but I don't know if it'll go up to 100. So just, again, think about TLT going back up to 100 now at this point. I mean, that would be implying where were the rates at in July? That would be like rates coming back below 4%. And I don't think that's going to happen on the long end for the 10-year or the 30-year. So that's the issue. So if you want TLT back to $100, you need rates below 4%. Where where I'm saying you could rally and still have higher for longer between 4.25 and 4.5. But TLT 100 would be below 4. So my question would be, why would rates go below 4% right now in the 10-year? So, like, no matter what you believe, usually there's so if you think this is premature, you don't believe that the 10-year is going to go back down to 4, below 4. And then at the same time, even if you believe the Fed is done raising, you're not necessarily going to think that rates are going to drop down to below 4, whereas you just think the cut will be next, and then wait more or less and get a little bit off it. That's why everyone's saying the bond rally yesterday was overdone, because they're saying even if Powell's done, it doesn't imply, rates going lower immediately on a time frame. PID Duo. I see a lot of China plays, even TAL. Yeah, bro, Netflix is unreal. Good guy, man, good guy. Wish we held it longer, but good guy. Baidunius, Baba, what is K-Web? Yeah, all the China plays nice. Buy back down here to VWAP. AI is on the high. I don't know if that's what you guys meant by AI plays, but that's running, again, the RXRX and a couple of others. Oh, Cart, you came back down. Soft. Where is the dollar? Dollar came back down. That is good for now, but still up a quarter. But even compared to yesterday, I just can't believe it. Again, 29.81. That was the danger zone. You're 40 cents below that. So that for the dollar to get back up there, it's going to have to either have a couple of days coming up or really bad news. Netflix and Meta. Yeah, bro. Meta is insane. Meta, I'm very glad we had that in the long term. Great pickup for this year. Netflix, too. Again, we have that. But I think Meta might be better than NVIDIA now on the year. I'm not too sure. My take on today's deflationary month-over-month PPI report, I think it's a double-edged sword. I think it's both. Shows exactly what people wanted to see, but could highlight, kind of the dilemma of being at restrictive rates and then entering in this side of where the economy slows down, where if everyone's forecasting jobs and now you're getting signs of this coming down, it's not good. But then again, anytime I've ever seen that with the jobs over the last couple of years or anything, it was always a blip, here today, gone tomorrow. So as long as that trend, if it remains, I would be more concerned. But for the most part, I do think it was both good and bad today. I did not send Nightbot a mod shirt. I didn't think about that. We might need to get him one. Euro close in 10 minutes. Amen. And then we get some push-ups. I'm trying to, bro, I'm getting quiet because I have to log into my damn Schwab to see the long term. I hate it. It's so much different. Analysis on Torm PLC. What is that? So I don't think I can. If I don't know about the company, I could eyeball it for you, but to say I could give you analysis on it, I don't know if I could go that far. It's a tanker company, energy. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I have no idea. You grab Meta and then you sold. It's okay. It happens. Long time for life. I will never sell. And that has good implications in who was it this morning, though? Remember that one thing we read in the morning, somebody was pumping. They're like, you're going to not regret holding until 2024. And I'm like, I agree, but just because that's my long-term philosophy. But, some people, they're down, never selling. Sometimes it works out very great. Sometimes it doesn't, but in that case, it was good. I like Intel. I just think it's up a lot. I think Intel, if the AI hype is going to be real, I really do think the market is undervaluing them. But I don't like how much they've went up. They have a lot of premium in the short term. So long term, I think they have a good recovery to make. And then short term, I just think they're a little bit up there. I don't know. It's either Meta or NVIDIA. It's close. But I think at this point, Meta keeps going higher. And then NVIDIA is kind of within the same level. But I do think it is Meta as the highest. I'm not too sure, though. After the yeah, that's who it was. Oh, that's the guy who said hold. Yeah, it was It was Dave Costin of Goldman, I think, and he said the market is like Taylor Swift. What did he say? That was a wicked quote in the morning. I think you guys, it was just too early for some of y'all. I don't know if you guys LOL'd the same way because that was why. I forgot what he said. Where is it? Yeah, from her 1989 album, All You Had to Do Was Stay. That's what David Costin said. At this time next year, portfolio managers will look back and realize the best investment strategy for 2024 was to follow Taylor Swift's advice in the song from her 1989 album, All You Had to Do Was Stay. Invested, Costin says. It reflects our baseline. The song reflects our baseline forecast that despite intermittent volatility, fund managers will ultimately be rewarded for staying invested through the end of next year. Wow, today's my 43rd birthday. ARK for the long term. Now, I like the ARK option plays, and I like your birthday, but besides that, harder. Let's go, man. Another birthday today. Happy birthday to all the B-Days out there. Another one, Sergio. Another one. Amen. Amen. Isn't that crazy? My man gave a analysis for next year using a Taylor Swift song. Lows on the high. The ARC, just pick one you like. Pick a couple that you like. I would go a la carte on ARC. Otherwise, again, we're up almost 500% on the ARC options, and that's because we treated this like a ghetto bond. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. The whole rate cut play, that idea, I've told you about it even before this little Powell's done materialized, and now you're seeing it. So I like that for short term on ARC, but other than that, I mean, I would a la carte for sure. ECB could start cutting rates in mid-24. Fed unlikely to cut rates before late 24, Mediolanum says. A lot of Valentine's babies. Oh, shit, huh? If your birthday is this month, you are a Valentine's baby. That makes sense. Never thought about it like that. Yesterday was my Mr. Garcia. Happy belated. And shout out all the birthdays, all the Valentine's babies. It's your guys' new nickname. PayPal is an Italian bank, Mediolanum. The Berlusconi Bank. Do I have Atlanta Fed GDP at 8:30? Well, we're past that, but I don't remember seeing that. No, did we? I think there's other GDP numbers foreign, but I don't think Atlanta GDP. I don't see it on here. Not on my schedule, but I don't think that shows up on Trading Economics. ARC a la carte. Israel says hostile aircraft alert in north was false alarm. What happens when the JPY goes up? I answered this exact question for you yesterday, sir. And you're going to ask me again? That's cold, bro. That's cold. You asked it the same exact way. Because I remember I gave a snarky answer. Boring ass day. Wow. Definitely yesterday was crazier considering the scope, but today's pretty exciting. I don't think, again, we've had a couple of plays, got to take some profits too, but continuing this story along, it's wild. Would you never answer me? Well, I don't think it's intentional, but then again though, like, don't be the you never answer me guy, because then well, then there you go. I might be the reason, but I don't think that was the reason. But, nobody like that. You know what I'm saying? Reason for messaging me on that account is your main disabled? Yeah, man, that's not me, bro. Don't let him play you. You're not bored and you have not made a trade yet. Just nice to watch. Yeah, it's good. The story's developing. I mean, I'm very interested in bonds today and want to see where we get. I thought the data could have been a little bit more telling, but sure enough, it was a speed bump. And then now, I mean, this is still kind of the wind in the sails from the last couple of days, but you're hitting a new high. Everything is still generally elevated today. You're learning something today in the sense that the equal weight and the non-big tech, those are the ones that are getting the volume. So nice for now. And then we got 3 minutes until Euro close. So we've gotten some progress here on the day. Don't you worry. Do you have any opinion on the future of cars? Not really. Not one that we haven't talked about already. But I love cars. I think they're cool. But it's not even like my, what's it called? Like autos aren't really like my favorite industry. I do like tech though. And I think Tesla is a really cool company. Disney's so bullish. Inshallah, Habibi. They just got a little cheek lay though. Same thing with the market. I don't drive a EV Gas tank still on empty. I have seen the Cybertrucks. They are delivering them. And if you do get a Cybertruck, you have to sign a contract saying you can't sell the vehicle. So I'm used to, like, I have a contract on that one car. Like, I'm not allowed to export it for 12 months. But they're saying you can't even resell the car for 12 months, which is kind of wild. I don't know how they would, like, enforce that, but yeah. Dude, it's so ugly, but I can't wait to buy one. I keep looking at it. I'm like, oh, I can't wait. It's so unique. I love it. I love this Cybertruck, but it's hideous. I don't like it because of its personality. I don't like it because of its looks. 100%. I heard Tesla took that language out of the contract. Oh, really? Why? They aren't holding owners back anymore. And yallah. But then again, like, I don't know who wants to even buy these cars early. And after seeing what happened to the Hummer and the Rivian, I would be terrified if EV was my main type of car that I wanted to buy, and then, like, after seeing what happened to the Hummer EVs and then the Rivian, I would not want to get any of these cars early, just in terms of the price, because it's wicked. Like, where is it? Like, bro, Rivians have dropped now, I'm pretty sure. Time for Lambo Index and then push-ups. So we'll start with the Rivians. Yeah, but you guys don't remember I was showing you these and they were going for $150,000? So I'm glad they came down in price. That's at least more reasonable. How do I sort? Oh. The cheapest Rivian, 67. How does it have 57,000 miles already? That's disgusting. In an electric vehicle? Damn, that's still crazy with 50,000 miles. So you got like 74 grand for like sub 10,000 miles. Again, these used to go for like 150 to 128. Absolutely wild, bro. And Lambo Index, it's showing how many. Lambo says 436, but again, prices are plummeted. The R1 SUV. I've seen them. I've seen them on the road, but my thing has always been with the price. I like the Rivian work trucks, but I never understood at one point, like, if you had enough money to buy a G-Wagon and then you went and bought a Rivian, I usually don't judge people, but like I wouldn't trust you around in certain situations. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just like, I think that's being pretty reasonable. Like, you had all that money, you saved up for your car, and then you're like, I'm gonna just go get a Rivian truck instead of something else for $150,000 to $170,000. You know, like, I'm not gonna judge you, but like I'm saying, I wouldn't trust you in certain scenarios. Like, that's a poor set of decision making. No, I trust them, but like not in, again, certain scenarios. I just wouldn't trust you. I'm like, okay, you know. South Airline plans to electrify 50% of eligible ground support equipment. I thought they were about to say their planes. But Chattadonia, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we've been live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. We've been here for 2.5 hours. You got 4.5 hours left. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away, go blink, 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 blink. Ah, feels good, don't it? Feels good. Feels good. All right, chest to the sun. Flex the core, tuck the hips in. There you go. Chest, chin up, chest to the sun. You look good. You look good. There you go. Now relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out with your tongue out. Go. You're new to this channel, even better, bro. This will save your life, man. I've been trading for a long time, sitting here, long-term investing. You know, I sit a lot of hours here, but you got to get the body moving, man. Once an hour is great for you. Trust me. And you look good, bro. You look good with your posture. With that chest to the sun, you look good right now, man. Don't fight it. Don't fight it. And then I already told you relax the jaw. All right, I'm going to do my workouts now. I need to find my resistance. Please hold. Where is this thing? Hey, we good. We in the game, baby. We in the game. Oh. Dollar pop. Bonds came down in the market a little too. VMware on the high. Shout out to the arbitrage. Oh. I see the forecast for nat gas. I did not. I have not been paying as much attention to those. Again, oil just being at the same price every time I look at it is just so trippy. Oh, man. Up 30, let's go. I'm on my third shoulder stretch. That's why I'll breathe really weird sometimes. I think y'all get the up close and personal sounds of that, but it's good, man. It's good. My shoulder's been healing. And then bonds coming back to the low. SPY at VWAP. CL flushing. We got out of that play early. Everything kind of flushed. If you're telling me dollars popping, and then bonds down, and then SPY, I mean, it's not good. Not good right now. Something there's Raul. So there's equities now. They're probably starting their participation back below the level 45.10. I mean, this is still higher than any point yesterday, which is kind of awkward to think about. Yeah, oil's hitting a new low from the day. I think the yen is down, not as much. And then equal weight 0.69, SPY back down to 0.3, NASDAQ 0.48, and then Dow by 0.25. I got one more set. White House, we do not want to see tensions across Taiwan Strait devolve into any kind of conflict. Snap. You didn't have covered calls at 12. You could always roll them over. Again, I closed my covered calls on that one earnings, and then they ended up coming down, but I'm waiting to sell more covered calls on that. Ow. The Raul. So, again, bonds there, they just dropped. That's, once again, bonds giving up half of the rally yesterday. So, for everybody saying the move was overblown and just short squeeze, I mean, this kind of highlights it a little bit with everything up. No bond auction today. You get bond auctions next week. So, again, I think Monday or Tuesday, we're going to have a 20-year bond auction. Recess Congress will leave early for Thanksgiving recess this morning, canceling the rest of the week after Commerce bill blocked by GOP divisions. Wait, so does that mean we get in the shutdown then? GS. Xi and Biden to hold meeting soon in San Francisco. Wait, so does that mean the deal fell through? Because, again, they had a deal this morning that they were going to take the vote. I don't know if that's what they're saying. Is that the Commerce bill? I don't know if that's the name for it, but otherwise, they are taking early... I thought it was averted, yeah. Short market, no. Again, market plays pretty weird sometimes in terms of these shutdown. Is that why we're dropping? Maybe, but I'm not too sure if that's it. If it is the debt ceiling stuff, it's negative and people will react. It's not going to be like, okay, buy puts immediately, but it would be a more negative scenario, which is not good news. And then again, remember that Moody's downgrade thing we had the other day? Yeah, it does correlate with the drop. I think just what's commerce bill? If this is the to get the continued resolution, then yeah. But I don't know what they're tripping on. U.S. Treasury 5 to 10-year yields rise 10 basis points in a day. So again, you're giving up half of that. Is that Philip Morris on the high? PM? Kirby, Biden to make clear we don't support Taiwan independence. They're not going to let us listen into this meeting, though, huh? Because you just got to hear. Oh, wait. Biden hosts a bilateral meeting with Xi Jinping. Holy shit. You are going to see him live. 11 a.m. No way. That's crazy. So 11 a.m. 11 a.m. my time. So in like an hour 30? Or no, 2 hours? Still got some time. Coins going up. Flight to safety. I don't think it's because flight to safety. I think it's because rates. So again, if you believe rates are going down, if rates don't get raised and the next step is a cut, that would benefit crypto and gold more than anything. So I don't think the flight to those is because of safety. I think it's because people, I would call it greed, if anything. I think people are looking for, they're looking for alpha, especially if rates are not going to be going higher, if that's what you really, truly do believe. All right, another drop. So again, bonds just really gave it up. It was looking decent for now, or up here when they gave back a little bit of it. Philip Morris still running, but now you are still going lower, and some of the other macro factors are not helping. That's not Snap. I wanted PM and then Snap. Yeah, Philip Morris up 1.0. Ultra is up 0.5. YouTube just recommended you the Josh. I taught you everything about options like 8 years ago. The rupee class. Oh, you a real one, huh? You a OG, baby. Who am I talking to? I hope you've been doing good, though. It's good to see. We were just saying how you get this recommended. Interesting. Biden to make it clear we don't support Taiwan independence. I thought we did support that. No. We support independence for the Ukrainian people, but we do not support independence for the Taiwanese people. That's a different, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure it's clear, and you should be understanding that, obviously. It's very clear why we support, again, as America's in democracy, and we think we should give billions of dollars in wars to protect the independence of certain nations, but we do not support the independence of Taiwan. And we have to make that very clear. Very, very clear. Makes sense, though, right? Clearly, obviously. You should understand. Next question. Lost touch after your mom's cancer got bad. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear, bro. I've been trading since. I appreciate you. Good, man. I hope you got the long term, too. Amen. Amen. Got to protect the semiconductors. It's a trip. The Taiwanese thing. I can't believe we're going to see Xi Jinping and Biden. It's going to be crazy. So, again, at 11, they're going to have a press conference, and I think they're both going to be up there. So they're having their meeting now probably, but, oh, my goodness. Kirby says does not want status quo change in unilateral way. Are? Apple, Microsoft, what stock hedge funds are buying and selling. Again, there's so many SC13s yesterday, but we didn't give them as much attention. Again, I think everybody was focused on everything else. So one of the most dramatic quarters moves in the third quarter was Chris Hone, TCI Fund Management, selling their entire stake in Microsoft, which totaled 11.8 million shares worth $4.4 billion at current prices. Hone also trimmed holdings in Alphabet to 16.9 million shares from 18.5. Last year, he called for Alphabet to aggressively cut costs before they said they would. David Tepper, Appaloosa, largely boosted tech holdings in the period, except for Apple, which the hedge fund dumped entirely. Appaloosa increased Amazon to 3.7 million shares from 3.16. Fund stake grew in Alphabet to 2.75 million shares from 2.3, and now Meta rose to 1.9 from 1.5. The fund held 1.6 million shares of Microsoft at the end of the quarter, up from 1.24 million shares. It wasn't all bad news for Apple, though. Soros Fund Management, the investment arm founded by billionaire George Soros, took a new position of around 41,000 shares in the iPhone maker. Soros also bought 325,000 shares of chip designer ARM. Soros sold positions of around 10,000 apiece in Microsoft and NVIDIA. With NVIDIA earnings coming next week, trades and chips are under scrutiny. Tiger Global, hedge fund managed by Chase Coleman, which took heavy tech losses last year, seems optimistic and raised their stake to 1.1 million shares of NVIDIA in the third quarter, up from 628,000. Ta-da! So that's like the quick rundown of the SC13s. At least from the big boys. There's a lot, though. There was a lot. Nice little green shoot here at the low. The headline regarding potential shutdown, it was a Bloomberg political reporter on Twitter. It was just a tweet that said they were going into early recess. New here, you got gifted a sub. Know very little about trading. Do you have any sources for dense info to crash course? Have decent savings to work, but don't know what I'm doing. If you like dense info, you're going to love the main channel. So if you like a lot of info, very packed, I got a long-term video, and honestly, your approach is very good, bro. You should go slow while you work it in. Honestly, it's very refreshing. Most people are like, how can I take this money right now and do this with it? And boom, I want to do it. Show me right now. But we do a lot of long-term investing. Again, a lot of trading as well. There's options, futures, but a big thing is investing in the long term. So, I mean, we have a main channel, youtube.com/The Trading Fraternity. You can check out those links. I don't know if any of the chads can drop any of there for you, but honestly, I mean, if you're down with it, I'd say spend a little time here and kind of soak in some of it. And, I'm always down to go over the long term. We have an OG long term video, and it's one we started about like 4 years ago, and we're just still sticking with it. And it's a very simple strategy, save 10% of all the money you touch, set it aside for stocks, buy a mix of growth stocks that could go crazy, as well as dividend stocks that will hold their value and pay you a return. And, the idea is there's plays in the short term, but realistically, I mean, you got savings, you put it to work in the long term, it'll guarantee a nice financial future for you, as well as hopefully even, give you some return. You live in a world now where if you have savings, they pay you 5% for it, which is awesome. It's free money. If you like music, you'll love Uncle. If you love real estate, we got a cult too. If you like 2K, we got a Twitch. If you like merchandise, we got merchant. Yeah, for real. Amen. Tell them, bro. Tell them. Long-term video, it's in the description of the YouTube video. It's literally how we started the long term. It's from 2019. Same strategy, same thing, and now you see it today. Disney back, guys. Last time I saw it was 94, man. I liked it. $94, a little bit below now. All about the long term and minimizing. Oh, then you'll be good. So I have option trading videos too. If you already are familiar with long term and you're cool with doing it the right way and slow, and you do want to expand your knowledge on some stuff, I got cool videos on like option tricks. And again, I have something I called the Josh Scholes model and the ghetto spread. I use very funny language, but it's still there's certain things you could learn and expand the bag. Also futures. Well, I won't let you post the link, man. Yeah, I think a mod has to do it. This happened in Kuwait during the invading by saying what statement? It's missing. I'm not really following, sir. Just get a long term. Woo! It's good to have, man. Again, it's funny because like a month ago, some people were getting real weird about telling you to get the long term, and then yesterday, we're having a discussion of this is exactly why we have the long term, because you never know. But it's good to have, man. And you even heard what Goldman they saying the long term is Taylor Swift, bro. IBM on the high. Yeah, Malone's calling it out, and it's printing on the high ticker like several times there. IBM getting a pop here, up 1.7. MoviePaus announces upgrade to platform, including online ticketing. Let's see. Opposite of Chicle, a little green shoot, a little Shrek. There's a lot of different names for the green. Yeah. That's the link for the YouTube one. Let me see if I can just find you the link, though. What's in the description? I don't have it up. Where is my own description? I found it. Yeah, it's old. I sound like a child in the video, too, I think. I don't know. This is before I went through YouTube puberty, so don't judge me. You might judge me how I sound now. Back then, I sounded like this. I was like, hello, nice to meet you. My name is Josh. I'm glad you guys are here. Today, we're going to talk about the long term. So that's just don't judge me too much for it. I sound mellow. But then y'all tell me I sound more happy now, and like back then I was like, hey, how are you? How are you doing today? What's up? Yeah, man. The China thing's at 11. So I have something on the schedule right now saying Biden and Xi Jinping at 11 a.m. my time. So 12/1/2, 2 p.m. Eastern. A little bit late in the day. And then we have Barkin, I think, at 3:30. Fitch affirms GE at BBB, outlook stable. It's given. My mama told me that the women are the devil. My mama said knock you out. Thank you. Any update on China tin? Which one? But not as of now. I still think China. I think you're gonna get good news as of late. Like I said, the China economy was like quietly crashing, but I do think China. We're gonna get good updates here this week with everything going on. But I think China, it's either gonna have the death blow soon, or my other tin now as of late is that they might rally up very soon if nobody is watching them. I don't know about the government shutdown thing. I'm very confused on that. We had reports today. One vote got passed through the House. We had this other little comment here not too long ago, but I'm still not to, there. I don't understand it. You're making trading your full-time gig. How do you tithe if you don't go to church? You could just donate it to a church that you believe in their mission, or you could do it towards any other charity or something that you believe in. So I give to both churches and charities. I don't go to, I give to a church I don't go to. I fuck with them. I don't, even then, I don't think they let me say the F word in the church, but they'll take my money. I mean, praise the Lord. But, so it's something along those lines. But that's between you and the Lord and how you feel fit. But, I mean, there's a lot of ways you could do it, bro. There's a lot of ways. A lot of ways. Getting mad December vibes if we get strong data into the hike. We have to do the 2018 No Santa rally. I was getting, I think, did you tell me that? Somebody was telling me December, around both of these points, and I was like, I didn't really feel it till here. So, I was kind of feeling December-y here, but then as we started to go up, I'm like, okay, December didn't do this, and if we get a little bit higher, but I kind of see it and I kind of don't. So I see what you're saying, and I'm with you, but I'm not convicted on it. But I'm also I feel the ghost of 2018, but I don't know if it's actually going to materialize more. It could just be like Omicron, if that makes sense. What's the percentage? 10%, baby. 10%. You read, but you don't go to church. That's good, man. Either way. It's all about your relationship. And then, when it comes to that, just do something for people who cannot do something for you. That's that's kind of a rule of thumb I've lived by when it comes down to that, where there's no sort of return you'll get off of it or anything, where it's just something where that's what it is. You're putting something out into the world. You're giving it, especially if you're saying you're committing that to the Lord, But it's just it's doing things for people who could not do anything for you, and that right there will go a long way. I don't know. Credit card, if it did come out, it'd be at 12, I think. Because people were asking about Atlanta GDP today. We got business inventories. We had EIA numbers. I see 17-week bond auction, and then NOPA crush report, and then Fed barking. Is it too late to get in Disney? Yes and no. We've bought it higher, but then we've also bought a bigger portion lower, I think. But our average is $90 or 89, I think. So we're up 4 or 5% now on Disney. So unfortunately, you had every other day. Again, I didn't even buy it at 79 because we didn't have deposits and we bought other things. And I put in a big amount into Disney comparatively. We put 3 or 4 deposits there. So I do like it, but it's catch-22. You're slightly above our price. It was just a lot lower, and then the market, there's been a lot of upside lately. So even if you buy it and things come down, that is really the risk in the short term. F13, you bought it this year. Yeah, you got it low then. I bought it high initially. Where was it? I bought it in June at, where was it? I bought it in June at 90 and then July at 88. But I just bought two big positions. I have 82 shares in the long term. It's 3 deposits, not 4. PayPal is lower now. You bought it on my recommendation? No, you didn't. I ain't recommend shit, dog. You must have talked to the fake Josh on Instagram. I like Disney, and I bought it myself, but none of this is a recommendation. Option stock trading is extremely risky. You can lose all of your most financial investment. Lose all financial advice. Educational purpose only. Think of a wonderful day. You recommend Disney? I don't recommend shit, sir. Respectfully. I bought Meta at 90, but I did not recommend it. Nope. It's an enigma. Hey, you may have been referring to me also. I also don't recommend stocks. I'm just an AI. If you have any other questions, let me know. But if you didn't like the video, you're a baby back. Sorry. They cut me off before I could finish that sentence. Apparently, I'm not allowed to say that anymore. But either way, we hope you're having a wonderful day. And thanks for the likes already. Is the government going in the I have no idea, dude. I have no idea. We had news earlier today, and we got these little updates, but we have no idea. Elliott bid venture leads bid for London's Langham estate. Not forsaking our own assembling as the habit of some, but encouraging one another, and all the more of see the day drawing near. Amen. I still don't like going to church, though. I like going online. I go with people. I associate with people. I have my discussions, but I've never. The world is a crazy place, bro. The same things you find on social media, you'll find in church. That's it. The moral of the story, humans. It says it in the book. But I feel, bro. I feel. So much drama. Well, I told you. I mean, it's the same thing. What kind of church you go to? I've been to a lot of churches, and even then, like, you don't. How many church people do you think I encounter on a day-to-day basis? Unfortunately, it's like when I have like bad experiences with people, it's either they're like super duper like wicked, crazy liberal, or they are super duper wacko Christian church people, and they get mad at me that I claim the same side. That I claim Jesus, and they get really I'm telling, dude, it's a wicked concept. So it's like, that's why I'm like, dude, it's crazy. I see the same evil out of the extremes on both sides. Like, again, church, a lot of people go to church for a party nowadays, and I understand the aspect of community. That's why I'm thankful for what we have, the fact that we could even do it. But I think you got to find your own there. But mad you're not as extreme. It's not even that. It's usually just, again, it's, I read the book, man, and I believe in what it says, and I still have things to work on. I still have to learn more about both my thoughts, controlling my tongue, and so many different things, And like, I'm still pretty young, and I remember growing up and all of it, but it's like they're very it's what it says, what Paul has said, what the Bible says, the arrogance of it, and people trying to play this game of, it's pointing fingers to say, oh, you can't be this, you're that, and I do this, and you don't do that, so you're bad, and you're this, you're that. So it usually just, again, I say a couple of F words, this and that, and then you say you believe in God. Oh my gosh, people go crazy. Yeah, again, even my parents, they still have trouble understanding it at time too, but that's what it is, man. That's what it is. Picture of Yellen and Newsom. Did you guys see Yellen at In-N-Out? Wow, dude, Xi Jinping looked tall, bro. What? Look, and then you got President Newsom up here in the background. What, like, we ain't noticed President Newsom just hanging out with Xi, bro? That's crazy. Did y'all see Yellen at In-N-Out? Bro, Yellen pulled up to Cali. First thing she do, go to In-N-Out. Danny tagged me in it on Twitter, bro. Y'all see it? Bro. Yellen. Straight up. Just straight Yellen in the trench coat. You're getting a double-double with animal fries, bro. Crazy. Is she a real one? Honestly, that's the most human thing she's done in a very long time. That's the only closest thing I could relate to Yellen with, is that she just got off a flight from New York, lands, the first thing she do when she get to Cali is pull up to In-N-Out. That's the most relatable human thing this mother effer in government for the last 1,000 years has been in and doing. That's the most relatable thing she has ever done in a very long time, bro. Because that's crazy. That's like so normal. I don't even know how to how to digest it. Because I'm like, that is a very normal behavior. That like it does give me hope that like they're real people, that like they think like real people, like their constituents. You know what I'm saying? It gives me a little more hope that they're aware of certain things in reality. We'll have to get an In-N-Out here in Idaho. Wow. Yeah, it's always gonna be packed. That's crazy. Y'all ain't have one before? I know they got In-N-Out in Texas. Does she order a coffee? I don't know. I think we don't know what she ordered. But we know she got a burger, man. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Let's see. Whataburger, In-N-Out, In-N-Out. But I've only had Whataburger once, and I was really sick when I had it, but it was still a banger. Whataburger was like fire. I see why y'all go crazy for it. No, it's not trash. No, it was actually good. I was just sick when I had it. No, it wasn't that bad. I've definitely had. I didn't have it after 2020, so I don't know if that's what you're claiming. I had it in like 2018, I think, 2018 or 2019. 1 year anniversary with your girlfriend, and to make it better, the market pumped. Thanks for all the hard work day in and day out. That man, thank you, bro. You just threw in Josh into the anniversary. Like, bro, I didn't even do anything, man. That's awesome. It's your anniversary. Hard up. Let's go. Thank you, my friend. I'm glad. I'm glad it's a good day, man. I hope you got the long term. And my pleasure every single day. Sonic. I've been to Sonic. There was something at Sonic recently that was decent, but like I don't know. Sonic, I feel like Sonic is weird though. I don't hate it, but I don't love. Oh, the French toast sticks. That's what it is. Sonic got dope French toast sticks. But other than that, I don't know. Sonic hasn't. I don't like the French toast sticks go hard, bro. Those are crazy. But everything else about Sonic, I like the drinks and everything. I don't know though. I've kind of avoided Sonic most of my life. I guess I don't like the whole drive-through thing and all that, and they got a normal drive-through. Five Guys that goes hard, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. The first time I had Five Guys was because of Obama, and then I was like, you know what? Obama know what he talking about. Y'all remember that? That was like 2010, I think, when like Obama would like pump Five Guys. No, that wasn't even a joke. You guys are wild for thinking that's a joke. No, it's a real story. They pretty much Five Guys got the presidential promotion back in the day. So, like, most people didn't know about Five Guys until, like, Obama was like, oh, yeah, this is all I eat. And then everybody was like, ooh, what's that? And then I remember I tried. I was like, ooh, this is good. And then that's it. Five Guys so different now. No, I don't know though, man. We got to watch out. We all have to be very careful because I feel like whether y'all realize it or not, no matter how old you are, we are all turning into boomers. Why? Because this is like the 10th thing in a row where somebody has told me like, yeah, well, It's just not the same anymore. You're like, so-and-so is good up until then, and then so-and-so up until here. And then I'm like, wait a minute. We are all sounding like boomers, sir. I hate to break it to y'all. That's the first warning sign. This is like that insurance commercial where they're like, you're sounding like your parents. Google Photo Stacks and improvements for screenshots and documents are starting to roll out to Google Photos, Android, and iOS. Some food just isn't. Yeah, I feel. Little Caesars just ain't $5 anymore. That's just awkward. Damn inflation. And I don't know. Since we're on the food topic, I'm gonna throw one more in and then we'll end it. I'll just give you a little update. I'm not paid to promote this, nor do I own a franchise, even though I've considered it. But Wingstop has a new chicken sandwich. It's not that crazy, though. It's not getting hyped up like it was Popeyes for some reason. I'm confused. I think their marketing just sucks. But there is a Wingstop chicken sandwich, if you didn't know. So it's I got a bite of it. I didn't get to, like, you know what I'm saying? I got exposed to it randomly. I was like, what the fuck? This even exists? So I got a bite of one, but nothing too crazy. But all I know is that it's not marketed the same thing. It's not marketed the same way. Because, like, by now, if there was a new chicken sandwich, everybody goes crazy. Everybody goes crazy. But this time, I don't know. But Wingstop, they do have it. I had this sandwich recently. Wish I had more thumbs so I could give it 4 thumbs down. Okay. Iran increases low enriched 20% enriched uranium stockpiles. Iran's stock of enriched uranium estimated to have grown by 691 kilograms since last quarter to 4,486. IAEA report. That's what the chat said. They said they didn't like it. Some of you said it's good. Big dump on NVO. Again, even Eli Lilly, it's 1%, but comparative. Eli Lilly's the one. Like I said, watch out maybe if they lag, but they did the reverse now. And then with the market coming down, Eli went down 4. And then you're coming lower now, so we were kind of holding up there. It looked like you were going to base out, but no, you haven't filled the gap, and you were a little bit lower earlier. It's only, 9:11? So we're like, 40 minutes off of Euro close? Damn, we dumped that Euro close. Again, there was good Europe inflation data, too. I have not tried Kava yet, no. I don't think I will, unless I run in front of it. For what people are saying, it makes you think of tzatziki's. I don't know. But I think we have to end the food discussion for the day. It's still early. Some of you guys might get a little too hungry here. You got 18 minutes till the half of the hour. U.S. lawmakers asked Biden and Yellen to probe Hamas crypto financing. Fox News. Again, the Biden thing is in 2 hours. Biden, Xi Jinping, we are going to get a presser there. I think that's probably going to be the most important thing of the day. Oh, you have this. Interesting. What? So I have the APEC meeting. Oh, it just cut out?
Real people, and those people are our people. Trade can and should be a force for good, to bring more people in, to better share the growing economic pie.
Oh, it cut out. That's the APEC ministerial meeting. That'd be cool if we could hear in a little bit from it. You could hear everybody except Xi Jinping. But that is the meeting that Xi Jinping is going to. What is it? Asia Pacific Economic Council, I think. That was not AOC. It was AMM co-chair. The live event has ended. Okay, never mind. The market, I think just a little bit of relief, and then some data that it was like yesterday but reverse. Just slightly came in a little bit better, but to the better side of kind of leaving us a little bit more concerned. And then I just think the backup in bonds after that rally, and then everyone's still kind of trying to figure out if that was a short squeeze or not. But it's still a good day. It's just slight continuation. It says we're down because we're going down from the morning, but like you're up. So it's just like it's like a weird calming speed bump of data and yesterday leading us in here still at 4,500, still at the highs. Which data? Nothing really. So that's the paradox, because in the morning we were already gapped up. And this is what I'm saying, but bonds were already down. So bonds gapped down in the morning, market gapped up. This was already going to be an issue. The dollar went up. There was good data in the morning and from the UK that helped, but all of the data that was like really meaningful, it brought us down. And then right at open, we went up, shot down, and now we're pretty much right where we were following PPI and everything else. So that's why I'm like, I don't think it was anything that changed us as much as just market moving, and then also kind of, settling into this new level here with bonds and dollars still trying to figure it out. Meta's on the low now. And again, today was a deal of, it seemed like a lot of sell big tech, and not even really sell it, but at least don't let it go up comparatively, and more of a rotation into the smaller caps. Oh, the finally up bigly. Any truth to rumors of $775 billion as the floor for reverse repo? I haven't looked up into it, but I mean that sounds good. If not, if there is a floor, but I'd just be worried if reverse repo money go bye bye. We no see. Wow, man, you invested into that Bill stock I heard you talking about, and you checked your port today, and it's ripping. Sir. I'm staring at you. I don't know. You'll be good though. You'll be good because you're talking about the wrong bill. But Twitch, I had to ban somebody on Twitch yesterday because Twitch, you don't create the habit of like stupid ass comments over and over again. Somebody did that with me yesterday, and they were like, "Josh, I got a really important question," and unfortunately, I said if it's not important, I am gonna have to ban you. So. If you are going to do the Bill troll on that, I hope it doesn't continue too much, man. I hope it doesn't continue too much. Amen. APEC, it only lasted for a little bit, then cut off. Earnings preview? I don't know if we are. Do we have any crazy earnings preview? You learned your lesson? You didn't do anything. That day with the mod thing, I just needed a mod for one day. And then that's why I pulled it back the next day because we chilled out. But then I think it wasn't communicated. And then you were like, I'm out. And I was like, all right. So it's love, though. If anything, I appreciate you. But I'm not going to do unban request on Twitch. No. No. All I could do is just like hug you and tell you it's okay, make a new account. But other than that, I cannot. Even unbanning is an issue. We could do Palo Alto. Yeah. If that is earnings, but I don't think there's any good earnings here. If there is one, I'll look, but I think earnings is done now. You just wait till Nvidia next week and speak of the devil. That thing is down 2% now into the low. Predicting earnings moves very easy. It's just the at the money price. It's easy to get the number, but it's hard to I guess TD Ameritrade does it, but damn it, it's going to lag the shit out of me. You guys remember yesterday, I pulled up one damn option chain, and it lagged my shit. NVIDIA is flushing right now, but, like, go to, what would it be? Like, let's say Apple. So, like, go to the option chain or, like, what Palo Alto reports. On TD Ameritrade, it tells you right here, plus or minus. That plus or minus is how many dollars are priced in for that expiration. And if that expiration has earnings, then ta-da, that's your answer. But understanding the logic goes a long way. It's making if you really understand break even, it makes sense why at the money straddle tells you what the market's pricing in, because then it's like why are they selling it for that price or not? When do you think SPY will be too high for the year? Whenever. I mean, there's no too high. I'm Powell, economy, rates, and watch that. If the rates don't get, and if nothing gets worse in rates in that land and Powell doesn't make a change, we're either going to be, slightly a little better in the market, slightly a little worse, but it's not going to die. And then once Powell changes policy, we get our next shift. So I don't think there's any higher low, too high, too low, and that's why I have long-term, because if it does keep going higher, you never know. But at the same time, too, it's like if it does come down, you get your cash, you could be able to buy certain things, but that could take a lot of time between both of those scenarios. We don't know, and that's why, like yesterday, I'm saying, not playing any more games with it, just it's simple. The market is in its, like, let this thing play in the sandbox, and you're going to be in a sandbox up until something really changes. So that either means it grinds up, grinds down, maybe it runs up for half the year, comes back down, you end up staying at the same spot, but ultimately until Powell actually changes something and the policy is really changed in the economy, then I think we're going to experience a lot of what we've experienced. A lot of reasons to move up and down. I'm not saying there's not reasons to move things, but that's the whole point. You're going to get several reasons to go down and several reasons to go up, and before you know it, you could burn another year doing absolutely nothing or slightly higher. And then again, we're still debating the same exact things from an economic standpoint. The same, is Powell done? Is the rates going to go higher for longer? That's the same debate that we have had for a while now at this point, if you think about it. Not like a lot of sideways action, but it's not going to look sideways initially. Does that make sense? Kind of like oil. So it's like you'll get like you'll get volatility. And that's what I'm saying. You'll get ups and downs, but then like before you know it, you're just going to realize you're borderline kind of pinned without realizing it. And that's where I'm saying and that's okay. And like I'm saying, the market will be able to move, but the way I'm looking at it, like if you guys want answers to some of these questions, quite frankly, you have to be ready to not get an answer for a really long time. And that's it. And the way I'm looking at it is my answer is Powell. My answer is the rates or policy changing unequivocally, undebatably. Otherwise, I'm just there. I'm not going to get caught up in it because that's what we've done for 3 years now, 2 years at the very least, 2 full years of the same exact game when you really look at it, which is kind of mind-blowing. That's the yield curve, Powell. I think that's our answer. And that's why I'm happy, though, because we have the long term. It's working, and that's it. Just let it do its thing, Yalla. You're newly single too? Is that good news or bad news? Do you like it as of late? Yeah, Chad said you got comrades in here. Well, I feel like in the last 3 months there's been a lot of breakups. Well, that's good. You got a long term? That's all that you. That's it. Long term and go eat out, and then go realize how it was, bro. I didn't. My girl wasn't with me when she was traveling, and I just went to Costco because I needed to pick something up, and I fed myself at Costco, bro. I got so mad. I had a girlfriend for a minute. I was like, I just fed myself for $4. This is insane. I love that joke every time, but like it holds so much truth. It's insane. I ain't even single, and I recognized it again. I'm like, man, bro. Even KJP got in a breakup. That's insane. That's good news, and you good, man. You good. Amen. Been to Costco so much. Costco's the deal, bro. I'm telling you, that's you could feed yourself there for a long time. Oh, we could go over Walmart earnings. I'll do that one. I forgot but I didn't go over Target yesterday. Again, we were just so caught up with so many things, and I do think the retail sales are key, so I will cover them, but I do think the market, we're just waiting for Nvidia, and then that's it. IKEA, yeah. I don't like my girlfriend like IKEA food and everybody hype it up, but I think Costco's it. Let me recap Target. I think Target was bad, actually. I think their comp sales were the worst in a while, but then they just cleared up inventory and then got good on margin, and that's what helped them out. I say, yeah, Costco or nothing, baby. Amen. The funniest highlight of the year was when Josh got his fuse box stolen live. That was the most ghettoest shit I've experienced in a while. Because I don't even live in a neighborhood where there should be that many crackheads. But I feel you. That was so funny. You had no idea, bro. So I didn't even tell you guys what I did. You guys just, y'all assumed because I got back on. I went to my other house. Even that day, Daniel was like, hey, Josh, don't you have other houses? I'm like, calm the fuck down, Daniel. Stop always exposing me in certain situations. He'll be like, hey, yo, your info is right there. I'm like, man, why you doing me like that? Yeah, bro. I had to go to my other crib. That's all I was like, bro, I was walking around with a gun the whole day until I found out it was a crackhead. I was like, man, this is stupid. That's it. I was full-on crackhead robbery, bro. That's it. There was bank failures, all of that, bro. And I was like, man. I was confused too, man. Guns are legal in Cali? Yeah, as long as you have them registered. And I told you, bro, we got the whole fam on CCPs. That's it, bro. I've gone through a lot of stuff, but sometimes they come out to the advantage. So, having evidence of multiple stalkers and and other religious reasons for how people go crazy, bro. Very easy to get a CCP in California if you've gone through enough stuff. Would you shoot someone? I can't see you doing anything like that. Well, I don't believe in violence, you know what I'm saying? But I guess, like, in the heat of the moment, if you are in my house, I mean, I would try to talk you out of it. But then again, like, you see me with trades, bro. I react. I'm a very reactionary person, but I would try to not hurt anybody. I don't like to, I don't carry for attacking. I carry for, like, just to have. Like, it's just, California is weird. That's the thing. You'll notice most people get robbed and killed in Cali because there's not a lot of, like, it's craziness and there's not a lot of protection. But at the same time, it's like I don't even believe in war. So again, welcome to the paradox of America. I believe in self-defense. I do too, to a degree. Like, I'm a big fan of turn the other cheek, but like I'm saying, like if you're in my house at a very weird hour and I can't see you, then I mean I cannot get a dialogue in this situation. You know what I'm saying? Show yourself. Do you have a long term or not? Just get ready to meet God. Well, that's the thing. I mean, I don't know. I learned this from my father, but like, you have no idea, bro. Like in a weird way, I don't have any. I have zero fear of death. It's actually something in a most positive way. I look forward to it. To be gone from this world and on to the next and meeting the Lord, bro. You have no idea. That is so. That's why I'm saying in some situations, I don't know how much I believe about certain levels of defense because I don't care. Dude, I cannot wait to meet my maker. You have no idea. You have no idea. That's why I used to view death as a very weird thing, but it's like, even for my own safety, it's like, I'm like, dude, why would I even give a shit? If that's the plan and that's written, amen. And I get to be gone and I have a lot of questions. Does your dad really make you wait 2 hours at school, though? Yeah. What are you saying, bro? We're Middle Eastern. I know somebody in here could relate. That'll change when you have kids. I feel you. I don't have any children. That's the thing. Bro, like, everybody having kids. Like, bro, everybody I know and that I, like, grew up with, too, be, like, having kids now. And I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, no. I'm like, that's cool. No, like, I thought I already went through the first wave of kids, and I'm like, damn, y'all got more? And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Baby 7 on the way? Good for you. That's hype. You have a basketball team and substitutions. You could run a starting 5 with a 6-man and just somebody out there just in case anybody's not boxing out. Wife saying she wants kids now. Scariest shit I've heard in a while. Tag, you're it. No, thank you. Check out those tactical whips. You're going to get one for your wife. I have a hookup on it if you want. There's a company out in Newport, and I know the owner, and, like, he needs to sell more of them. So if you want one, I could hook you up with them. This guy, he tries to get me to buy one so often. He's trying to buy one of my cars off of me so he could bulletproof it, but then he's scamming me. He doesn't want to give me a good deal. You could do it to any car. You know that, right? So, like, you could take any car. That's what he has. So, like, you could take any car and then take it to him, and then they could tactical it up. By meaning they'll make it bulletproof. They'll make it, like, penetration proof. You could have electric door handles. You could do whatever you want to the car. But, like, you could arm it however. Again, it's not going to attack. It'll just defend. It costs it depends what level armor you want and, like, what you're trying to do with it. No, you could roll the windows down. No, you can. You could get bulletproof windows that's fully operational. The car will look exactly the same on the inside. All of it. It costs like anywhere from like $70,000 to like $190,000 a car. No, it's expensive. And then it makes your car heavier. It's crazy. Why do you know so much about armored cars? Do you not? Bro, I was trying to buy a car with a turret not too long ago. I love cars. I know a lot of weird stuff about them. So I've looked into it. Again, I was going to I was gonna get one of those crazy bulletproof Escalades. It was nuts. I really wanted it. Thank God I got over that phase, but yeah. Hummer EVs, well, I don't know about armor, but even then, dude, the Hummer EV, we were just talking about the price. You guys realize that car was going for more than $200,000, and now it's like right back to retail or like $10,000 above, I think, which is insane. What's an armored car run? Like you could get like a used one for like $100,000, like a new model, like Chevy Tahoe bulletproof for like $100,000, maybe 120. The luxury cars. So that's what this guy does. They sell them to like diplomats and stuff. So like he was trying to sell me a G-Wagon, like decked out, brand new for $650,000, and I'm like, dude, you're insane. I said I'll trade him for it. I was like, but I'm not paying you. It's not that value. I said that thing's worth maybe 200, maybe 300. But I'm like, I don't care about that. But depending on the car, you could get them at various prices. Some below $100,000, but they're pretty expensive. Proverbs 17:6. Is that the one? I didn't screenshot that one, did I? No, okay. I was on 16. But we got to go back to 2 days ago because I missed yesterday. I got a good one. Soldier Tacoma in 2021, downsized to Accord. You want the Tacoma back? You feel obligated to run the Accord to the ground? Yes, I understand. That's why I still have Toyota Camrys till this day. Yes, you are. It is your job. That is your new responsibility, to drive that car to 300,000 miles before you accept defeat. Especially if you just sold the other one. But then again, if you could sell it and get something good out of it, I mean, I don't know. The car market, I think, are the Hondas and shit still holding up? Like, are the because remember Hondas were going crazy? Like old Honda Civics were $10,000 or something. SPY trying to climb. It is right now. A little bit, but this is still a good level. Again, this is higher than any point yesterday. More hummus, less Hummers. They popped. Your Integra went from 3 to 7. But did they come back down now? I think the used car market is already down a lot, but just like CPI, just like everything is down from the peak, but still elevated as hell from the bottom, essentially. So that's kind of the weird paradox. But autos have came down. It's just, I think it's very local related, if that makes sense. So like if you're willing to shop nationwide for your vehicles, I think you're in a buyer's market right now. But then again, some of those prices are still elevated, right? But locally, it all depends on what you got inventory still to a degree, and then like who's still trying to buy them, and then obviously different classes and types of cars. The company that takes Camaros and turns them into Firebird editions? No, I haven't. I'm in the market. Well, like I told you guys, those lease deals. Last time I made the lease hacking video this year, those were some fire deals, bro. So again, if you are looking for a car and you just want a cheap payment, you could get an EV dirt cheap right now with the right promotion, and then with everything going on. I don't know if Audis are the same, but earlier this year there was a fire sale on Audis. You were able to get a nice $50,000, $60,000 Audi for like less than $300 a month. What's funny is the gas retail sales versus EV. Somebody made a video on that recently, and they were just highlighting how bad EV depreciation has been, but also it's even worse for luxury EV. That's what I've been telling you guys. Like if you bought one of these EVs at above $100,000, you probably lost 50% of your value in a year. Like, it was insane. So, like, now, bro, it's like, dude, you got screwed. If you were buying any of those $100,000 EVs, the Hummer, the Lucid, even the higher end Teslas, again, it's not like Tesla's held up good either. So it's just like, no matter what it was, bro, it was nuts. You got your G35 clap last week? No way. Drunk driver ran in. You had mint condition. I cried. I feel, bro. I feel. Hopefully you get a good new one, but I know, man. Is it because of it's because of a lot of things. It's because you're competing against government incentives. You have all of the prices and everybody, going back and forth, in terms like Elon raising, lowering. You have everybody worried about materials, and then they're not, and then they are, and then they're not. And then on top of it, just in general, like, you have to think demand. Like, that's it's just when it's all said and done, you have all of those competing factors, but it's just like straight up, how many people want to buy a second-hand $100,000 EV now that already depreciated, is used, and then it's like, okay, is this going to be, useful to you? Like, that's, again, does it make sense? That's why I've said, you guys may think I have a problem with EVs. My problem for the last couple of years has been the price, this fake delusion that has been promoted to the younger generation that EVs are the future in the car, but then the only thing you have for sale are like very extremely high priced cars. I think the future of EV is when it's mass produced, when it is sub $20,000, and now you have people traveling with freedom and electricity at an affordable price, and then again, an established charging network, all of those things. But these 100, 200, again, people were buying Hummer EVs for $200,000. Like, that's insane. So it's just now a lot of the luxury EVs, they have been some of the worst depreciating vehicles in the world. Maybe 10 years. No, it could be a couple years. Again, the EV numbers, I can't even believe they're selling like 14, 16 million in a year, but they got to get cheaper. But otherwise now, the first couple of years, if people are already seeing the depreciation, it's nuts. The Lamborghini one, yeah, I've seen that EV. It's stupid. I don't like EV. Any of these cool companies that like make an EV, if you pay $80,000 more, you get the gas engine. That's the scam. So it's all going to be about the gas engines for the big ones. But like I'm saying, when mass-produced EV, cheap, that will be very, very good for the future. But right now, you don't have any semblance of that at all in the EV market. Again, the Model 3 is probably the cheapest. Roblox announces 15 million downloads on. Why? They already had earnings. This should have already been accounted for, but see if it reacts. The new Camry, yeah, the hybrid one. Kind of looks like the Prius. Biogen's on the high. Biogen's up 2. Mara, I don't know if Coin came back up. Yeah, Coin's up 6. EV might have been a good tax write-off at those prices. Well, that's the paradox. You would have got the same tax write-off for buying any EV. So, and then the ones who spent that much money on an EV, they didn't really get it, but you could consider it a tax write-off. It just, again, the productivity of it is just, you could have bought a lot of other things too. All right, Raul is back in town, ladies and gentlemen. So 45.10 to 45.06 here in 2 minutes. 9:42. Prowl of the traveling circus. But think about it. We've killed like 3 hours now. You're just holding this little dancing queen, but not really. You're getting a little bit more movement than dancing, but you're like staying pinned. So you've burned through a lot of time already. Again, bonds are already down a lot. Dollar did come back into the green, but it's a very interesting setup here for the day with most of it gone now. Again, speed bump day. Speed bump burn one. But then it gets weird because there's not really good data coming out here. We have some stuff. We're going to have to deal with the government shutdown and shit like that, but even into next 2 weeks, you're not going to get any major data except for NVIDIA earnings. I think Taiwan comments. Well, you know what they're going to say. Bro, you think you're going to get... How do you think... How do you think they got Xi Jinping to show up in San Francisco? Again, the same guy who visited Putin twice before visiting us. And not to mention, every time there's a conflict we support, China's like, yeah, we don't support that. And then they took their pandas back. How do you think we got Xi Jinping to show up? That's awful that you said we offered him honey. That's awful. Your freedom. You have so much freedom. San Fran, because people consider San Fran the hub of the Asia Pacific, believe it or not. Like even for the Western world, that's how they view it. They view San Fran as like the Asia Pacific Western hub. That's crazy. Yeah, Christopher Robin was not the intermediary. That's wild. You guys are insane. So, how do you think they got him there? I'm sure by telling him, "Hey, I'll come if you on the conversation if you tell them that you don't support Taiwan." You cannot get Biden here, or you cannot get Xi Jinping. They're the same. You cannot get them here without guaranteeing that. There's no way in hell that you are going to have Xi Jinping come into our soil and get up on stage with Biden for Biden to not say anything else than literally, we do not support the independence of Taiwan. And you should understand how paradoxical that is, because go look at Israel, Palestine, Hamas, go look at Russia, Ukraine. When does the United States ever not support the independence of anybody? Especially when you're getting into conflicts over independence. That's why it's so. It's a big talking point, and that's China. They're not going to play along if you do not make that clear. So I'm sure that was one of the deal points. Makes me sad we sold out. It's not new. It's been like this. That's why, it's always been like that. Unfortunately, with the China stuff, and then also just in this case, I mean, that's why I said the other day, just it's easy to say a lot of things and then the actions don't reflect it. But that's a age-old American policy. Mm-hmm. Pfizer over 30, finally. That's good. Again, a lot of names. Where's Disney, man? Disney 94. I'm hyped. I'll take it. Mara and Coin still running. It's a burn one so far. But man, the Newsom thing is getting weird. So far in any picture I've seen Xi Jinping, I've seen Newsom. Anytime I've heard about Xi Jinping, I've heard a comment from Newsom. It's on. Some of you guys said it. At this point, it's like a foregone conclusion that he is probably going to run for president next. But I've seen a lot of Gavin Newsom with a lot of China so far. Yeah, there's the latest picture. I just showed a picture. He was meeting with Yellen, Xi Jinping face-to-face with Yellen, and sure enough, who's on the right hand of Xi Jinping? It's Gavin Newsom. So I don't know. I mean, maybe right hand, very symbolic, very symbolic. A rumor unconfirmed reportedly has hired advisor of OTC unit spinoff. Assets could be worth over $20 billion. Who? What company is that related for? SNY? Sanofi? Oh, they're popping on that. Good call out. Oh, they got killed too. Wasn't it? They had the bad cancer drug, I think. Or was that Roche? ADRs turned positive. So again, Malone saying there's a rumor unconfirmed hire advisor for OTC spinoff of Sanofi. Independent U.S. presidential candidate Robert F. Kennedy draws 20% support in three-way matchup. Trump gets 32. Biden gets 30. Dude, I'm so mad they're not letting RFK. Dude, I would have voted Democrat if if they let him take the Democratic ticket. I would have voted for Democrat if that was the case. That guy, at this point, I'm saying that now just off of seeing him put up independent numbers like that, and he's not on a ticket for Republican or Democrat. That's insane. The first person in a while that's been like, all right, man, I'll listen to him. He started as a Democrat. His dad was a Democrat, no? I'm pretty sure, what's it called? I'm pretty sure he started as a Democrat, but then I think he switched because he realized they weren't going to let him go against Biden. So like I don't know, man. I feel like that's as democratic as you could get. Kennedy. He said he'd jail anyone who was against climate change. Okay, I didn't hear that part, but then again, makes sense on the Democratic side. That's crazy. Do you guys realize how nuts that is? It's just a poll, but still, to even be in the 20s when even Biden and Trump are at like 30 and 32, that's insane. It sounds like a smear campaign. Yeah, 'cause I didn't hear that. He still doesn't have Secret Service protection. Yeah. That's crazy, though. I'm good for him for putting up numbers, though. Trump support is a cult following. Dude, have you not? I saw this. There's one kid on TikTok doing this. And I used to think Trump was like a cult following, but now, if that's the case, I think Biden has a cult following as well, too. Because it's this dude, I don't know if you've seen it. There's this kid on TikTok. He's a young kid, and he just goes and, like, asks people questions. And it's about Biden and Trump and all of that. And you see the reactions, bro, and I'm like, whoa. But, dude, they both got a little cult, man. I'm telling you, they both got a little cult following. It's both Biden and Trump. It's not like Trump has a different demographic of a cult following, but again, it's the same thing, bro. I'm telling you, Biden's cult following is just a different demographic. That's all. So just they don't have Harley Davidsons and shotguns, but they're still a cult. It's the same exact thing, bro. It's wicked. It's not the same, but okay. I mean, that's just my opinion. But, usually, like, if I see any side of, like, both people just like, oh, ignore whatever has happened and I support this person, I usually go to the conclusion that you guys are operating under the same mentality. So, again, the same people who are like, oh, Biden's awful, I must vote Trump. Right now, no matter what, Biden did nothing good at all. There's not one good thing I could find about Biden. I must go to Trump. It's the same thing as saying, oh my gosh, Trump has done nothing good. We must go only to Biden, and vice versa. So it's like I don't know. I see, but that is just my opinion. Mm. What did Biden do right? We haven't died. To be honest, things could have been a lot worse with Biden, especially with all of the shit he has done already, which most of it I would say was not good, to be honest with you. But at the same time, like the fact that we could have been further off from the mark, I think that is a W. I say this time and time again, I wouldn't have done it, but what he did with energy and oil and the diplomacy to keep that shit in check, he gets a W, unfortunately. But that is something I can't deny. But again, just like Trump, they both issued a lot of money. But like I'm saying, Biden didn't. Everything else, the war I think is a very big L. Both wars for Biden, it does not, like, that's crazy that the one guy, like I said, everybody, like, I thought Trump was the deranged one. I thought Trump was supposed to be the guy who we're not supposed to trust with the nuclear codes, but we got into 2 wars without him. And that is, I think, a big L. Because if Biden could have gone without war, I mean, you control oil, get inflation, and then and all you had was bad inflation, and you made a push for clean energy and all this other stuff, and then you didn't get into 2 wars, I mean, it wouldn't have been as bad as where we're at now. Again, not to mention the Afghanistan stuff too. Like, there's a couple of things that are just like one after the next. They were pretty awful, even to this day. The wars would have happened anyways, no matter the president. I mean, that's a pretty fucked view, in my opinion, because although there has been a lot of wars, unfortunately, don't crucify me for telling you this, but there wasn't a war under Trump, unfortunately. And I say unfortunately because people don't want to hear that sometimes, but it's just, that's not the line of thinking I go on to justify, thousands of people dead. Again, there's a lot of people died in Russia, in Ukraine, in Israel, in Palestine, Hamas, in Yemen, our soldiers in Afghanistan, not to mention all of the other issues that happened in the world that weren't war-related that still led to death. But, yeah, I would never run for political office. Maybe if like, we bought a town and I could become the mayor, I might be down. But other than that, I just read my Bible. I'll do what I can for everybody and help my community. I got my community here, but that's it, man. The world, you've seen the last couple of years, bro. That's it. You help people out, they'll stab you. They will hurt you. Like, see, if you don't tell people what they want to hear, man, and it's sad. That's why I really hope, I don't care what you believe, man, come in here and say what you want, bro. And that's why y'all need to be respectful to everybody, because we live in a weird-ass place right now. You should move on from the subject. Why? This is what we're talking about. I'm reacting to the latest headline. So if you wonder how we got here, it's because about 5 minutes ago, I read the headline that for independent polling, RFK is at like 20%, and then Biden is at 30%, and Donald Trump is at 32%. So that's why we're bringing this up. It's not coming out of nowhere, but, like I'm saying, everybody talk what you need to talk, and that's it. So you'll be good. Josh can talk about whatever he wants. Yes and no. I mean, I could control the topics here, but the point I'm with everything is no, you can't. That's what I've been saying for a long time now, unfortunately. Everyone says, there's freedom of speech, there's not freedom of consequence. However, there is a big overhanging threat in the world, especially on the internet, that if you even genuinely ask a question about something, it's if there's a risk of losing access, people canceling you could take me off the internet, not let me get on my channel. It's like, can you really say what you want? No, you can't, unfortunately. Yes, this is E-Trade Pro. Could we get someone under 70? I'm down with that. But isn't that, what's his name? Is it Vivek? Isn't he like 40? Yeah, 4504. A little 4502 was the low of the day. He's 36? Really? That's crazy. All right, and then again, I think if anything, you got 1 hour now till Biden and Xi Jinping. Oh, I have the APEC. Damn, they ended it again. This APEC thing keeps coming up. And it disappears. Exxon CEO Wood says climate change a very real threat. If you can't speak your mind, you're trapped by having too much to lose. I see. Yes and no sometimes. But like, dude, there's times I thought I had nothing to lose and I didn't realize it until you see, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's a trippy concept, bro. It's a very weird world right now. So I definitely feel that's a great point. But you might even encounter stuff where, again, you may think you have nothing to lose, but the way that people react, it's a wicked. Like I'm saying, like I never thought that the random phrases or the topics I've discussed that would have led somebody to like have a crazy obsession with me, I would have never really thought about it. You know what I'm saying? Again, even the times I have gotten banned, I wasn't thinking like, and then you're like, oh, what? So it's a wild concept. And then again, it will get justified. But again, there's freedom of speech, but not freedom of consequence. Satvik, you got to calm down. The thing is, you already know the answer. You know exactly what I did. And if you didn't, that's on you. But again, you'll get banned for talking about that. I already have been banned for talking about it. So you already know exactly what I did or didn't do. I guarantee it. If you have ears to hear and eyes to see, and that is your question about what I did with my life, you already know the answer. Stop seeding? I don't even know what that word means, so fuck yeah. We're good. You know what I'm saying? It can't affect. I don't even know what it means, so I can't be doing it. Amen? Amen. Getting banned on Twitch is a rite of passage at this point? No, not really. You never come back. No. I've timed you out on Twitch, but nobody's ever came back from a Twitch ban. So I wouldn't tell them that. You're I think you're setting up some of your Twitchers to fail. So usually Twitch is parole, because if you can't show up on the YouTube, you probably already got banned on YouTube. So again, if anything, I wouldn't tell that to the Twitch guys, bro. I wouldn't. You're definitely setting them up to get clapped. He's like, no, man, it's a rite of passage. You'll get banned. You'll get banned, but you won't come back on the Twitch. Usually, like we were just talking about that. Meta's on the low. You're about to hit 45.02 flat. That was the low of the day. So get ready. Oh, you think he means as a streamer? Oh, okay, I feel. Tesla red, everything just flushed. So bond stopped moving. That's the thing I'm waiting for. I might make another bond play end of day, but I want it to kind of settle down. But nothing is settled for now. And it's already 10. We still got 3 hours. Non-farm. Well, the thing is, non-farms aren't for a while. Unfortunately, I thought they were next week or 2 weeks from now, but I don't think we get non-farms till December something, man. So right now, I mean, we're going to be on a really, really dry calendar coming into next week. Next week, you get the tips auctions and bond auctions and like a 20-year auction, and then consumer sentiment. That'll be good. And then other, again, bond auctions and rates and then PMIs, but no non-farms, man, unfortunately. I see job. You're going to get PCE and personal income. But yeah, we're going to have to wait. My source of market events, everything. That's it. I mean, I've created my own little news thing, and, you know, we've been getting news here for a while now, but generally speaking, my news source is an aggregate. That's why sometimes we can't confirm things. Sometimes I ask you guys about it in real time. And then again, you have to always keep in mind, it's always written by somebody. So there sometimes is a bias, but in general, you know, it's taking all the top news sources and even the obscure ones, but kind of aggregating them all together, as well as following a schedule. You know, like if you watch the Sunday, Monday watch list, I could tell you what's going to happen for the whole week, not like specifically this or that, but I mean like, boom, what's going to go up. Trading economics. Yeah, trading economics. And if anything's not on trading economics, I'll usually source it from just whatever I hear from around and put it in the watch list. Can you make your video on a news aggregator? I want to know how to make one. I have one old video. It's kind of dated a little bit, but that video was good enough to train a lot of you. Again, I think Troy watched that video back in the day, and a lot of others who got into the news game. So you could do that. I have an old video, but I am not going to reveal anything about the new one that I have here, or I guess the updates that I've made to it, unfortunately, just because YouTube has been whack with certain things, and then at the same time, I mean, most things that we have offered for free that are like mind-blowing, I eventually watch them get monetized later, and that's not the point, because that's why I put them out for free. So eventually, you know, if I keep getting clapped here and there and then put out something for free and then it gets hidden by a paywall, it kind of defeats the purpose for, you know, affecting the trading community in a positive way, which is our goal. Are we balding? Balding. I'm going to mess around with ChatGPT with the bot makers, but I'm going to make another bot. I need to play with that. I didn't get to use the ChatGPT one. That's why I'm excited. Can't tell you his aggregators because of YouTube. No, I can. I don't want to tell you. I choose not to. Again, I've spent years. I've shared every single secret, but then they all get patched. So that's it. I mean, I have plugs, bro. Clearly, I mean, again, you'll watch news get dropped here before Bloomberg, even without a Bloomberg terminal. But that's the whole point. If we give up the edge, it will get patched like every other one for the last 4 years. So you could frame it however you want, try to, but it's my decision, and I say no. But you could access it. That's the beauty. You get all of the fruit of my labor for free 99. So at least, you know, it's not like I'm hiding it, charging a paywall behind it. It's just simple. I'm keeping the keys in my hands because I just know how sometimes it gets out of hand. Joe Manchin said he would consider running for president. Did you make it because you lost your Bloomberg terminal? Yes. I already had it prior. Again, I didn't always use a terminal, and you know, we had ways to get things very, very quick and fast before a terminal. I just got the terminal made me lazy. Terminal just did it all for me. It was so nice. I could wake up, poop, and then have everything. I don't even have to look for anything in the morning. Now in the mornings, bro, I'm pulling up everything for you. Again, some stuff is computer generated, but like I have to go and like pick it apart, organize it, get it all ready. I got to get the plays, got to find it all. Whereas, oh man, it made it easier, and that was about it. So, yep. What sites to see trends with real estate? Any tools? I've been following the markets. If anything, I've been watching like Airbnb, seeing what areas are still hot, but then like also just like general travel demand and where people are moving into. Again, even like tax receipts, again, people leaving, coming in, that's always a good sign. And then new developments for like big factory stuff, as well as even taxes and policy. I'm grateful too, man. It is. I love it. Everything, man. God is good. Finger to the sky. Can't believe what we have here already. So it's, we just got to keep vibing. But then again, keep this on high-low ticker plus that little news wire. I mean, you got a little bit of a baby edge, or at least if you're looking for info. I mean, it is right here. Are we about to go negative? Yeah, NASDAQ is negative. So I thought we were going to go negative in the morning. That's the thing. Because, again, remember, it felt like we were way down. And then remember when we gapped up or we opened up and I was like, how are we at a new high? So now you're finally red on the NASDAQ, about to go red on the SPY. But I still think it is just a speed bump. I think this is just kind of giving us a weird burn one. Unless you have enough time to really flush, though. So we'll see. Should you sell Bill and move it to IRA? Best day to make that move would probably be at the beginning of the month. Right now, you're in the middle. So now you don't really miss out on anything. If you bought it at the beginning of the month, sell out in the middle, you're going to get half of the dividend amount, and then you won't collect the dividend. So right now, it's not too bad of a time because you're literally at the middle, assuming you bought at the beginning of the month. But other than that, you could just wait till the beginning, but it shouldn't really matter. It's all prorated. Xi and Biden are in an hour, I think. They're selling off. Bonds could be down because of the shutdown. I don't think so. I think the story for bonds, it's something I was saying yesterday. If you remember, I was freaking out. I was like, you guys, TLT shouldn't be up this much. Nobody was expecting this to happen, right? I kept saying that specifically about the bonds yesterday. So a big theme into the bond market this morning and into today is that a lot of people agreed with that, and they were saying the bonds shouldn't have moved like that yesterday. Yesterday was just a short squeeze. So that sentiment is kind of weighing on today, where everyone's kind of trying to fight between, is this a short squeeze on the bonds or is that like really natural? We don't know yet. That's why it's kind of giving back half of it, and then we're gonna see what's up here in the middle. You think China stock gains are factored in? No, I that's why I bought Baidu yesterday. I mean, they could have bad earnings, and I still think China has weakness, but at the same time, too, there's still more stimulus, and if the market is going to rally and stay up, I don't think we leave China names behind too much. Yeah, Beto's running, and then PNT, Point Pharma, that one's going a little crazy. Yeah, crypto again. And SPY going a little lower. Are they talking crypto now?
So now Ether down, or up rather, by about 2.2%.
All right, follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity.
Of course, we've heard a little bit more on pricing from the founder of Skybridge recently. Anthony Scaramucci says this trend will persist amid the ETF optimism.
The deadline for that application, at least for the ARC application, Kathy Woods, is January 10th. It appears likely that these things will get approved. If that happens, I think there's an induction of a tremendous amount of demand for Bitcoin. And of course, you have a halvening in Bitcoin, which basically means the supply is going to get cut in half in April. So a halvening, lower supply, more demand. We think prices are going to trend higher for Bitcoin, Ethereum, and a few other currencies. And for those reasons, we're going to stay long in the portfolio.
Investors are navigating a topsy-turvy universe, as if dreamed up by M.C. Escher. In a world of market paradoxes,
Brought
up
to you
is
by
down,
Tesla.
and down is up.
Man, they cut my piss off halfway, bro. That was a weird ass. I thought it was about to go into a segment. Low tickers picking up.
We've heard some of
CNBC. Tell them about the soft
to maybe
landing.
innovation or
Below
productivity.
4,500 now, though.
But
I'll be
those
right
who
back.
say, well, the last time bond yields were here in the early 2000s, equity valuations were much lower. Now they say, well, it's a different world now.
Yeah, I think anytime we have a run like this, you start to have folks arguing that, it's different this time and we're going to sustain super high valuations. But, we haven't repealed the business cycle, and we certainly haven't repealed market cycles. Go back to last year simply, right? These two sectors really got slammed hard when we unexpectedly went into a high inflation environment and long-term interest rates started surging with aggressive Fed tightening. So things can change pretty rapidly. Certainly you could make the case that, we're in a new era, but when those things start to happen, it really should make us a bit nervous.
The last time you were on, we talked about the potential appeal of utilities, which took off for a little recent sprint there. What do you do now? You still favor defensive parts of the market, but what about those who said, well, I've been waiting out in these since January?
Yeah, well, it's been a rough ride if you've been in the utility stocks for the last year. They got slammed almost 30%, but now have had a nice run. We put out the recommendation on the 10th of October, so it's been the second best performer since then as Treasury yields peaked and started to pull back. So I would stick with. The utilities aren't a super exciting sector, but I think going into a late cycle potential recession scenario, that is one sector that investors can hide out in. Ditto for healthcare. So even on a normalized basis, meaning adjusting for the cycle.
All right. You flushed 4,500. Gap has now been filled. NASDAQ down a quarter. SPY down by 0.01. That is your gap fill. And then you're up by 0.48. Biden and G are not live yet. I am going to have that live. But that's why I think we're going to do something else instead. Some of you may like it. Some of you may not. Some of you may think it's necessary right now as we approach the next low level. You might have to give me a second. Let's see what it does here. But I think it might be good time. Give it 2 more minutes. That was crazy, though. Again, a lot of reaction now. Now the low ticker. Let me give you a breakdown before we get into it, though. Let's see what we have composition-wise. S&P 500, 177 down, 325 in the green still. Kind of large. NASDAQ, now 45 red, 56 in the green. Remember, there's only 17 red in the morning. So now you're 50-50, and the NASDAQ is red. Bitcoin's running, and then Dow Jones, 10 red, 20 in the green. But now it's time. Oh. Yeah, it's PHILO time, man. I got a good one for you. It's off of Proverbs. I'm gonna like throw in yesterday and today. Because again, I've been telling y'all, you gotta read it every day, man. Every day. Why not? It's November. It's almost done. You mad? I don't know. You could have been done with it already, man. So I got a good one, and it's something we talked about the other day. I had this talk, and it's funny because like I be screenshotting this, and I was thinking, and I was looking back at it, but when I'm going back, I'm like, wait a minute. We had this talk. So I'm going to read you the Proverbs, and I'm going to see if you understand the concept, if you know the theme for the day. I'll read you a couple. All right, ready? Proverbs 15:6. In the house of the righteous is much treasure, but in the revenues of the wicked is trouble. I'll give you another one. Proverbs 15:27. He that is greedy of gain troubleth his own house, but he that hateth gifts shall live. Yeah, both of those are crazy. Yeah, I had the New York Pepsi stuff earlier. I don't think it reacted. But both of those are crazy. Those proverbs are crazy, bro. What do you think we're going to talk about today? Let's see. Let's see if you got the same interpretation. Yeah, I can repeat them. Of course I can. We'll go to the first one. Proverbs 15:6. In the house of the righteous is much treasure, but in the revenues of the wicked is trouble. He that is greedy of gain troubleth his own house, but he that hateth gifts shall live. Cool. So, is it about greed? Maybe. We had to talk about this, and we should talk about it. We've talked about it a lot. I did give you, a nice little reality check the other day. I told you, even myself, I had to look at the mirror and tell myself, I'm fucking greedy. Why are you? If you're going after chasing when the market has 5% bonds, you know what I'm saying? Like, to a degree, you got to think about it. You got a lot of greed motivating things. However, the main theme isn't about greed. We're not talking about greed. I'm not here to give you that one today. I got something else for you. Maybe I read those to you. Now I'll tell you the theme. You want to know what the theme is? We had this discussion the other day, bro. And it blows my mind because this is what stood out to me. I screenshotted these because they really had me thinking. The main theme, my friend, is to live a simple life. Mind blown. Yes, I'm the guy. We're dealing with stocks. We're talking long terms, money, houses, this, cars, this, that. Look at the market. What about this? The technology, the AI. So many things. You do not live in a simple life at all. Let alone, it's not like we even pursue unsimple things. EBIC's going crazy, 53%. Are they China? Keep that in mind. Oh, man. But do you see what I'm saying? That's what I got from those verses. And it kind of, and here's the funny part, because I'll even after reading today too, and you read today's verse, like if you go and read the Proverbs 17, the one after, they repeat stuff. So like, just like in Proverbs 15, this is all from the same chapter. It keeps talking about how like, there's trouble here. If you go for gains, it does bring up greed, and it gives you that juxtaposition a couple times throughout the whole verse, the chapter. And then the next verse, it starts, what is the next? If you read Proverbs 16, it starts talking about balances and things being detestable if it's not fair and equal. They like kind of have their own little themes. And that's why, like, what I got from both of those, and I'm like, because I didn't screenshot as much on number 17, but the theme stuck out to me. Because those I always was on like that. That was like the first time I ever read Proverbs. I'd always like, those really hit. But then I'm like, wow, compare both of them in a row. I'm talking about Book of Proverbs. What is it saying? It's talking about drama, and then it's talking about businesses. Or balances. It's talking about drama in business, and then it's talking about balances. So when I read it, man, that's what I got out of this. I got a reminder, because we even had this talk the other day, bro, and I hope I could give you the reminder, man, of like, don't underestimate simple. In so many ways, man. But like, for real, like, understand that you are going for good things, but like, do you guys understand the concept of like, it's not that like, is greed bad? Yeah. Will greed lead to bad things? Sure it will. But like, have you thought about the drama? Oh, I don't know if you feel me. Like, dude, think about the drama. And if you're always going and chasing, you're willing to sacrifice everything for greed. You willing to scam. You willing to deal with shady people. Again, sometimes, bro, y'all like, again, even with the drug shit, you know that? Like, for real. Y'all think it's just about drugs? Like, when I say you don't do shrooms, man, who do you have to deal with to get that shit? Stop it. Y'all don't. Come on. That's what I got out of these verses. Not telling us what we know. Watch out with the greed, the age-old thing. It's literally talking about the like what comes with certain things. You see what I'm saying? It's so like, bro, greed, does it come with gains? Sometimes, sure. Does it come with problems and a lot of regret? Yeah, but it comes with drama and problems. Like, you got to really think about that. Because that's what it keeps reminding you in the chapter, because all you're going over, it's saying you're going to spend your life stressing, and if that's what you do, make your main purpose. You cannot be content at any moment. There's nothing good about a simple life. Even if you, again, I told you, I got kids coming up to me saying, Josh, I need a car now. I want to buy a car. I did good, but like I don't feel good about myself, so I want to buy something. And bringing up these reasons and saying, think about it. The simple life is not good enough. Again, you go on the internet. I'm sure, again, this is a funny conversation, though, if you really think about it. Why? Because this is so hypocritical and insane that the guy Josh with stocks and everything I've done, and I'm telling you this, right? It should be kind of hypocritical and funny. But at the end of the day, though, like, as I've grown up and learned, though, there's a reason, bro. Like, I don't deal with things on social media. I sit at home. Ask me what I'm going to do this weekend. I'm going to go hang out with my girlfriend. I'm going to go hang out with my parents. I'm going to go eat food. I'm going to get some rest. I like to work in that. But at the end of the day, though, too, it's still like I even get caught up. And anytime I start thinking beyond simple, I get reminded of all the other things that come with it. So I hope you are, too. And I hope you got that out of these same little proverbs, man, because this is what I took out of all of it. This wasn't a warning against greed, bro. It was a reminder of, like, what comes with certain actions and lifestyles, more or less. Seriously. If you go above a lifestyle of profit above all else, bro, you will probably get your profit. But it's probably going to come with a lot of different stresses. It has trouble. So the next thing was balance, like I'm saying. The next one was balance. That was the next chapter, and that's what it talked about. But I did think this was a good one to start with. And I think the mix of balance, the drama, bro, you should read the next verse and read about what it says about, the scales and being equal and your responsibility. But above all else, though, I want to give you the reminder of all the things you think about. Don't forget what they always come with. And at the same time, man, do not despise the days of small beginnings, but at the same time, do not despise something that is simple. And especially if simple is already giving you a lot of what you have now, do not trade. You see what I'm saying? You may be willing to trade something better for something you want with way more problems you have not thought about. This reminds me of, like, did any of you ever want to buy a car when you were young, your first car, and then whoever was helping you buy that car or whoever you had at that time to consult with, they told you not to buy it, but it was everything you wanted. It had the mods, it had the body kit, it had the rims. You know what I'm saying? And it was even at your price point. But then somebody told you, they're like, no. You don't understand the problems. They're like, trust me. No. So that's what it reminds me of. But then again, if I could leave it on anything, that is one of the points. And this whole book is about business to a degree. Literally, Proverbs. What is this talking about? He's telling you about gains. So stop it. You can tell me whatever you want. You don't want to hear this. I don't like this. I don't vibe with this. Great. But it's talking about money and business. So I hope all of you, as you go about your businesses, your trading in life and going for this, I hope you give a value to a lack of trouble. And I hope you can appreciate the good things that you have in the process, and I hope that you guard against these things hurting or going against you. So, I hope you enjoy it. I hope you take that one to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch is the main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But that's it, man. That's it. That's short and sweet, man. And y'all ain't noticed? Look at the market, man. Market loved it. Market loved it, bro. Market loved it. You have no idea. Fed Dolly. I have statements. Fed Dolly warns against calling time on rate rising cycle too soon. Fed Dolly warns again, and then that's it. I don't think I have her live. I don't know where she's at. I am in the PayPal calls. They're down 1 penny. Believe it or not. I was Proverbs 15 is the ones I read, and then 16 was the follow-up. Coin wants to break. I'll see though. I don't know. I don't think Dolly. Fed Dolly. Daily Dolly. A lot of PayPal. But yeah, those contracts did not go up. And then market loved it, man. So I'm trying to see if I can't get Dolly, I'll give you a little bit of post uncle. We'll call it. Oh, is it the financial stability thing? November, no. I have 16th. I don't see her on here. Speeches. Sorry, man. Yeah, no Dolly. Again, she's warned against raising, and then that was about it. And then Xi Jinping, Biden in 30 minutes on the dot. All right, here it is. I'll be right back. Somebody got mad I didn't play this yesterday, so you have it now. And then Israeli military. Oh, that's all. The couple, it says they released video saying it shows guns, ammunitions, grenades, and flak jacket found at Shifa Hospital. Fed Barkin's at 3:30. He's in 2 hours. I don't even, again, I see him on the schedule. I don't see the live feed. Fed President Dolly, I don't know where they're at. But now you have your boy. You know what I'm saying? I just down me a protein, so you're going to have to take one more. Oh, no, play. Give him some. I will sing at your wedding. I'm down.
Yeah, where's Jill? Come on. I mean it. Hey. It's 4 p.m. At 4 p.m. so I wake up, bitch. Hey. Shout out to Percy, that's me. You could just call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You could leave that to Shaki. Kamala riding with me. She'll lock you up for some weed. Say bad things about the vaccine. I'ma make sure you don't speak. Got a laptop you won't see. Hunter, I love him, but that shit was weird with his feet. I love my Congressman Trey. Shout out to Nancy, she paid. Double your gas in a day. Them would say Putin's to blame. Real politics in your face. 500 bill on the way. 500 mil to Ukraine. Every day. Javelins keeping them safe. Fuck it, just send them some planes. Tell them keep growing them grains. All of my bros in 8-0. None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together. Strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. Hunter, my dog, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fall about shit. Especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fall about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student low froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze. I'm getting way that I'm eating this ice cream. I don't like voters who ID. Questions from press that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. Who I think they mad? My fault, talking about inflation. I caused, dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
All right, sorry about that. You know, it took me a little time there, man. I've been down in these proteins, man. I'm gonna get mad sore with these little shoulder work. I need to repair the rotator cuff in. You know what I'm saying, man? And then we got Biden G. I'm actually kind of hyped for this. You have no idea. This is I'd love to see this, man. It's always history, man. Always history. But I'm glad you guys that song's out, man. You could get it. It's under Uncle Answers. Unfortunately, that was part of our Lil Wayne baby deal. It's a long story. But you could get that. It's Uncle Answers Oval Office freestyle. And we love you. God bless you. It's a hype song. It's good in the gym, bro. It hits. But like F350 don't hit in the gym though. Like I told you this already, man. But the F350 don't hype you. It's a good post gym. F350 post gym, but like I don't like same way for like F350. It's so weird. I don't know. Like I think it's the beat. It's too calming. It's too relaxing. It's definitely post gym. But I got pulled over listening to F350, so like, and I was post gym too. I was vibing a little too heavy. You drank too much protein? Oh, damn. I can't believe you just said that. You just said you had a issue farting at the gym. I don't want to like, you know, some people already got worked up over PHILO, but I love y'all. I hope you know that. That's why like I recognize you. That's why I even like care, because I love you. It's all love, baby. So, but like I do have I have a funny story. I don't know if you want to hear an immature funny story right now. Because, again, last time I gave you PHILO, I got you a 1.2 bounce, and I didn't cause it. That's not. But, you know, if you want to believe that, I know one guy in here does firmly. But other than that, you know, otherwise the market, we're waiting. We have 20 minutes to kill, low key, if anything. There's no data, but we have 20 minutes until the Biden G thing. I don't think it's going to be a catalyst, but there's going to be positive words that will be said. You know what I'm saying? Like they're gonna talk about all. It's like it's just a hyping up. Like they're like, nah, man, you're the man. They're like, nah, man, you're the man. They're like, but not really. I don't know if it's gonna be like that, but they will talk about positive things. I'm sure about how we're not trying to, you know, we're not trying to decouple from China. We're trying to work together, but like we just gotta have a little boundary, borderline, borderland. The game. It's still, we got to figure it's fine out there. Taiwan, we believe in Taiwan's independence. Okay? That's it. Me and G talked about it. We believe Taiwan is independent. No, we're not independent. Not independent. We don't support their independence. No. Yeah. Hey, I'm Biden AI, and I'm here to let you know what the president meant to say was that we don't support Taiwan's independence. Of course we do not, especially with Xi Jinping right next to us. So, sorry for the confusion, but we want to make sure all news media outlets get that correctly. So, now that we have that clear, hope you guys know it's an honor to be here. Thanks. All right, well, I'll tell you, because you said you were worried about farting in the gym. I kind of have a problem I created. This is so embarrassing. I can't share this with you, man. It's just so weird how close you were to what it was, man. But, like, you know that machine where you do the abs? It's not a machine where you just, like, vault yourself up on it, and you put your elbows, and then you could do, like, leg lifts. You know what I'm saying? So, like, the last couple times I was at the gym, I get up on that machine, and like the gym was empty. Nobody was like really around me. So like low key, I had to fart. I farted. You know what I'm saying? I did it once. Next day, same situation. Nobody around me, bro. I'm in my own little room. No, not clean. No shark. This was clean. It's no worries, no issue. Normal. I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? Like totally, it wasn't even that bad. Even if people were around, I wouldn't even been that embarrassed. You know, it was just like so. Second day, I did that again. It was my fart zone exactly. You know what I'm saying? No echo, no nothing. It was clean, bro. Clean, right? But then yesterday, I go to my machine to like finish my workout with some crunches. They're like these little leg lift things, and then it's like right when I step on the machine now, my body is like conditioned to fart because I didn't even need to. But then here's the problem. Today it was packed. Or this was yesterday, but like I was like, bro, it was filled. And I was like, oh man. And then like I conditioned myself to step on this machine and pass gas. And my muscle memory in the gym is elite. And clearly it works in this instance as well. And then now I was like, oh, shit, bro. So then it was just really uncomfortable. But it's funny you said that you had a weird experience like that because I literally happened to me yesterday. And I was thinking about this like, it's like, damn, I can't keep doing this. I was like, if I get on that machine and so now I can't fart again because like, I'm like, nah, that's a bad conditioning, bro. It's like, it's really not, nah. Mm-hmm. So yeah, that's my story of the day. I hope you enjoyed it. Some of you are judging me. Some are not. Some of you you're like, this is exactly what I needed right now, Josh. Some of you are like, what the fuck? What am I listening to? Is this the same guy who told me about bonds in any capacity? This is unreal. I know. But you're back up, though, and the market liked PHILO. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I got you, man. 45.08 though. Back to the. Oh, I wanted to see oil, not the S. I keep looking up equal weight though. Yeah, or we got out of oil. There you go. We got out the data. That would have been good. It would have been bigger though. So the MCLs, even if they're smaller, oil moves a bigger percentage. So like, think about it. You buy a ES, a MES, you're not gonna move like 2% every day. Where oil, on the contrary, at least intraday swings, you could go 2% top to bottom. Mm-hmm. Bonds and dollars are not bonds have never supported this balance. I'm laughing because it's like, dude, the bonds ain't support shit or any of this. Like, even this is like a 14-day chart on the bonds. This is a 14-day on the market. So like realistically, market should be at like 430 if it was going to go anywhere near TLT at least. Again, 10-year made some progress too, but like in general, this is what we keep seeing. So it's just, once again, it's that paranoia in bond land is real. So like, you guys are watching me be paranoid about bonds, but like for real, a lot of people have been very cautious of every single rally on bonds. I mean, how many times in the last damn 60 days do you recall me just saying, okay, watch out, maybe all right, don't believe it, hold on, don't believe it, hold on, okay, hold on, we don't know, and then sure enough, a couple days later, and that's why once again, everybody said, yeah, sure, bonds should have got a bid yesterday, but the story on the bonds is that they shouldn't have moved like that. Yesterday was too much, and now some people, half the market, I wouldn't say, I'm keeping it simple, I wouldn't say these are real stats, but it's like 50-50. One side is saying, no, bonds should be higher, or actually they should get more of a bid, and the other side is saying, no, this is just a short squeeze. So meanwhile, with bonds in that paranoia all playing out on a day-to-day basis, take a look at the market. Market's ignored all of it. Sometimes responded more actively than not, but like ever since we've gone this November rally, it's gone crazy. Mm-hmm. So, yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is for now, but for the most part, I think we're just in a very weird figuring it out, but you have cleared many hurdles. And EBIX, I've had this thing up here this whole time, bottom right. That thing is going, I think it's a China name. This could be related to China shit. Again, with this Biden Xi Jinping thing is in 10 minutes, 13 minutes. See, we already killed 7 minutes. Y'all, stop it. Stop it. You didn't kill it. You used it. Make it useful. whole market seems like irrational exuberance. Well, at periods, right? Because if I told you you're at the same price as July till November and said that prices are the same after 3 months, and again, the price moves in between, but this is where, like, at moments you're watching oversell, then overbuy, where people, that's a simple way to put it, but for the most part, I think it's like natural volatility of higher rates. I think this is that feedback that most people are just not used to. Again, most people, even if you're a fucking boomer, excuse me, like, even if you're a boomer, like, to a degree, there's a chance that you haven't really been, like, actively experiencing or trading a bond market or interest rate environment like this. Have rates been higher at earlier times in the past? Yes. Have they moved up this fast? No. So even Volcker, they already were at a high rate, and he raised it up a lot. But, like, to a degree, I think this is just the volatility where you're going to get violent swings up and down. You're going to get periods, and then it's all going to stay at, like, a fairly stable price. Again, kind of thinking back to that decade low we talked about in 2021, if you remember. But in this case, it's just like, I think with rates like this and other alternatives and so much time and delay, I think you're just getting a naturally higher volatility, much more swings in a lot of things than just because of higher rates in this environment and what's been created, rather than just like it's exuberance or not, because you get that at periods. We're getting crisis and extreme fear, bank crisis, and then everything's good, liquidity, and then, oh my gosh, rates are going up 1%, oh, terrible fear, and then once again, exuberance. So you could define it by periods, but overall, we just have this crazy volatility. That's my take, at least. You're almost 70 years old. God bless you, man. What do you, what would you tell your 21-year-old self? What would you tell your 30-year-old self? And what would you tell your 40-year-old self? You would tell them you're nailing the current bond trade? Are you telling me I am? Or you would tell them? What would you tell them? Long term. Buy gold. How old are you now? I just don't. Just what I tell him. I tell him don't. Stabby, ever need playing intention? I tell you it's simple. Don't. I mean it. You say hurry up and get married? Is that because you love your wife, or are you just like a giant proponent of marriage? I don't know. I guess that has to be the reason, right? You're like, but then what if you asked her too early, and then your younger self, and then she's like, why are you asking me so early? Hold on. Grandpa, no shot on gold. Oh, I am? Oh, thank you. I don't know. I'm flipping my bond trades. My big bond trade, I'll let you know, I do still believe the yen is the ultimate play that everyone will know about, not know about, but know about it. But now you know about it since I'm telling you, but you don't know about it still, because even when you see it, it'll be right in front. It's just still weird, But above all else, the bond trades right now, I'm up on my trade from the other day. I'm still holding it, but I'm not like married to that. I think the bonds are, it's like, how people, you ever see like videos of the ocean and like an accident in the ocean, or like people doing dumb shit in the ocean, and then they be like, oh, you never do that during the tide. Oh yeah, you deserve it. And then the high tide, like ghost tide, and and like they say all these things. That's how I feel like we're just in an environment like that, in terms of like trying to like buy and hold bonds for the big one in a weird way. It's just like it's high tide in the bond market until there's something figured out. And again, here's the deal. All I know, and this is reality, and it's not just about me, it's about you too. But all I know is that Jerome Powell doesn't want me to be right on the bond trade. That's it. I think that is a unequivocal truth. And it's not as personal and narcissistic as it may sound, because it applies to you too. But I firmly believe that is a truth right now, a universal truth. And I hope you can, and that's how I'm operating off of, where like no matter what, Jerome Powell does not want you to know. He does not want you to be correct on a bond trade. no matter how smart you are, who you think you are. So this is me, Bill Ackman, Bond Ackman, any Druckenmiller, anybody you could think of. They don't want any of us to know. So that's why I'm like, I don't know. I think, I hope I'm not right to a degree because Powell doesn't want me to be. And that right there is the paradox now. And those are those expectations that your boy Goolsby was getting hyped up off of yesterday. So we'll see. Bond Ackman, yeah, man, I don't know. Go on whatever you want. Name's Bond. Bond Ackman. You tell younger self, keep stacking pensions. Meanwhile, play as you can at your current age. All right, stack it up. He said long term. Jerome having the worst time watching this market rip. No, he doesn't. Because the bonds are not playing along. He doesn't give a shit about that. Because he knows he could take it back from you in a day. You know what I'm saying? That's like putting your dog on a 100-foot leash and getting mad that he ran when you're like, nah, bro, I pressed one button. He says one thing. You know that, right? The man understands. Like, that's the thing. You got to realize he's not, especially after seeing this man say, just close the fucking door. After witnessing that, I believe he has, he is a very self-aware individual. You know that? Because, like, even in a time of crisis, his common sense came. He said, just close the effing door. The common sense, he said, enemy in door, close the effing door. What are y'all doing out? Like, he knows. He's not a dumb guy. Just like the dot plot. Exactly. So he has it on a leash. He doesn't care. Market could go up 10,000 points. He says, tomorrow, I'm raising rates. I don't care. Go do whatever you want. Oops, I changed my mind. Nope, new rate, new this, new that, new target, new this tomorrow. He knows the market will sell off with no mercy. The market ain't loyal. He knows the market is a horrible place to put your money in when rates are this high, So that's it. He knows. So that's it. He knows it's Jezebel market. No loyalty, Habibi. Well, come on. You know exactly what happened. Yalla, the Jerome not stupid, Habibi. He know. What is 1,000 points? Bullshit, man. Bullshit 1,000. He take it back one word, take you down 1,000. Why you care about 1,000 up? Huh? Exactly. So there it is. But like for real though, I really hope all theatrics help you understand that the man is not dumb. He does not want you to front run anything. And when you're looking at all of this, man, it's just like he doesn't care about the market. He cares about the bonds. He cares about, that's it. Nobody's like, how many people are like, oh, I'm gonna go buy a house. What's the S&P 500 at? No, you care what's the interest rate at. Are any of you going to buy a car? The only reason you cared about the stock market was to see how much money you had if you wanted to use it or if you needed to use it. Otherwise, the other thing you cared about was what? Interest rates. You didn't check the S&P 500 when you financed the zero down $5,000 Alienware? No. Why? Interest rates. That's what he cares about. That's what's going to slow everything. Businesses. MPW was a thriving entity with 0% interest rates. Everything is. So that's all that mattered. I don't think the equity movement, he gives a shit. He did initially, and I think he wants you to believe it. And the thing about it is that if equities go down too much too rapidly, you run the risk of financial conditions deteriorating other things that in the economy that you don't want to happen. So, but otherwise, as long as you get us bouncing and get us back up here doing stuff like that, he's not going to care if it goes up because he knows he could bring it down in a second. That's it. People are buying stocks, though, that causes more inflation. Only way inflation becomes in control is the market sells off. It doesn't. After the way, again, stock prices, you haven't hit a new high in 3 years. So that means there has been no new inflation from the stock market in 3 years, technically. You may have bought Meta at 90 and it went up to 300 in a year, but when you look at everything as a whole, it's kind of all there. It's not really been about I don't think people buying stocks is as important as the interest rate now, because you see it just affects everything now. Finally, you have people. Why is the car market slowing down? Why is real estate slowing down? Finally, after you just saw everybody hand over fist go crazy. Why graphics cards, PlayStation 5s? Again, they said supply chain. They said a lot of things, but why was the supply chain stress? Everybody wanted to buy stuff. Why could you buy stuff? Everything was cheap. You had a lot of money. The interest rate was low. So you see where I'm getting at with it, where I don't think it's about the stocks as much as it has been about interest rates. And I don't, if stocks go down too much and cause problems and change people's economic behavior, if stocks go up enough where they change people's economic behavior, and get them doing crazy new stuff, because that's how much stocks moved, then yeah, that's going to affect inflation. But if everything in the meantime now, it's all about interest rates. Like I'm saying, you will go to buy anything, house, car, appliances, aggregate demand, even generally to the grocery store, you don't care about interest rates, but think about it. Though that's going to start having more of a direct effect on inflation and bringing that down than stocks now, more so. At least that's where I hope you guys could get that, because I do think that Powell, he's not afraid of the market going up. He's afraid if it really goes down, but to a degree he could still bear some pain. But they need to keep interest rates in check so that they get their data showing up how they want, and then you're good to go. All right, man. Biden and I think they're going to be late, so I don't know why I told you the exact schedule, but it says it starts in about 1 minute and 30 seconds now. Ta-da! SPY right at VWAP for the day. Bond's still kind of near the low. Not too bad. Everything's still green. Equal weight outperforming. Well, you're saying I should have bought the dip? I'm saying you should always have the long term, and at the same time, don't try to figure out too much too soon, because it's really just one decision by one man, and it sounds awful to say it like that, but yeah. But long term in the meantime, always forever. Long term separate. That's the crazy, there's what's happening in the market to a degree, although it's very connected. It's just the long term is its own little thing. Zhou and G. It should be. It's on the White House. It's on the White House YouTube. I have it right now. We're waiting for White House. Live event. Biden and Xi Jinping. Is it this one? There's two of them. Why is this so government? They have two live events starting right now. Or this one already started 30 minutes ago on the same YouTube channel. So these are both of them, but I don't have anything for now. What's PayPal? It's like PayPal. Oh, Roblo going up, though. Yo, Roblo. What in the Roblox just happened there? Yo, check Roblox. I feel like there's news there. Fed Dolly. Nope. Lilly to invest in a new plant. Eli Lilly investing in new plant in Germany. Tesla Ripper. Oh, is Roblo up? Yeah, we could sell covered calls again. Other than since the Sony headline. I just had that up. That started going crazy. I came right back down. What's PAPL? Is this thing going crazy? Pineapple Financial. TLT's going lower, so watch out there. Bonds, little baby flush. Roblo, I don't see anything, but they're moving. And then why did anybody get anything on FedEx earlier? They were moving. Biden's up. I don't see him. Bro, Roblo's still rocketing. Yeah, again, just the Sony. Maybe people are picking up the Sony headline later. Bro, Roblo's crazy there. I got you that one early there, but we don't have a headline. This one go not. Wow, wow. I want to see if that goes crazy, though. I want to consider some of those covered calls. Bro, Roblo up 6 now. You know, 20 of the 41s. I'm looking at the later ones. You could have snaked those easy. We didn't have the news, so, like, it wasn't even a snake. It was just you got early to the party. So, again, that first candle, then they brought it down a little bit. Now, you just shot up 5% off of nothing. Investor conference? Oh, releases guide. Hold on. Let's see what we got. Bitcoin. Investor Day, November 15th. Yes. I don't know if this is live or not.
As long as engagement is constant.
So that just ended.
Frontier,
so it's old. They've had this all day.
Last 12 months of about a $3.3 billion virtual economy. Marketers around the world we expect that infrastructure-related capital expenditures for 2024 will not exceed $100 million, and we expect to spend approximately $80 million on tenant improvements on our new campus in San Mateo, and we expect share dilution will be in the range of 3 to 4%. Given that we will talk specifically about 2024 in February, we want to give a high-level view of future growth and margins today. Between 2025 and 2027, we are
it's already ended. This is old, but this was like 2 minutes ago, 3 minutes ago.
We will do this by continuing to grow our user base both across all ages and internationally. We will also introduce product changes that make Roblox more of an everyday experience than it is currently. We also believe that our brand business will contribute with increasing significance to monetization over that time frame. Finally, our goal is to drive margins up by 100 to 300 basis points each year over the next 3 to 5 years. We look forward to providing more detailed guidance on our next earnings call, and thank you for your time.
Yeah, remember they said they're going to start giving guidance. They haven't been giving guidance in a while. That's good. They said 3 to 5 margin every year. Not too bad. I don't know what the estimates were. So without the estimates, it's hard to compare how good that was because, again, they don't really give guidance, and that was something that they said they're going to start doing on the forward quarters. Walmart, we'll go over the preview, but I don't think I am. Everything ran too much, bro. I wanted to play Target, and then CPI pumped it up 5, and then I was like, all right, it's too late after 5, and then went up another 18. So other than that, no, chill. And then Roblo, we had that early, bro, but again, we didn't really know what it was till a little later there. It's still holding. Again, I don't even think not all the news wires have picked that up more or less, but some people definitely know about it now. That was good to have up. That was just on the screen. We saw it running, and then it just started printing on the high ticker. Yeah, Disney's hitting a high, bro. Give me 95 Disney, man. I'll be very, very okay with that. It was on the Termi when you sent it. But that was just the headline, though. That was the Sony thing. The news was guidance. So they just had an investors day, and then the last 3 minutes of the call, he gave out guidance. Boo, freak Disney. Hunter Biden doesn't like Disney? Why do I don't believe that. That's weird. I thought Hunter Biden would like Disney. All your homies dislike Disney. I think most of the world at this point kind of is I just think Kathleen Kennedy. I think that's I didn't even know who the culprit was until South Park. Kathleen Kennedy's gonna kill me. They're going to Disney in 2 days. Nice. I have not been to Disneyland since I was a child. Somehow my parents took us to Disneyland, even though they didn't let us watch Disney movies. They took us on the roller coasters. Bitcoin, is it up still? So that's lagging. Oil too, damn. 76. Oil's still crazy. Coin was up 9. Yeah, Bitcoin's insane, dude. Bitcoin's up 7%. Is this one, dude? If it's going to hit a new high, I mean, that should carry with everything else. How many siblings do I have? Like 17. We're like a litter. We don't even call ourselves siblings. We're kind of like puppies. Yeah, it's a long story. Ask the AI guy about it later. I don't know. Yeah, Lilly plans single-digit billion-dollar German plant. Reuters. That was at the same time of the Roblox stuff. But Reuters usually gets it early if it's there. Yeah, Roblox guides 484 million EBITDA, 3.3 billion in revenue. Is there any expectation numbers on that? Because that's the only thing. I don't know if any... I could pull up estimates. What am I saying? They're just not easy. Hold up. So 489 on 3.3. I think some estimates are at 490 for EBITDA and then revenue. I see. Again, I don't know how accurate these may be. I have estimates of 4 billion on revenue, so I don't know. My numbers seem like that wouldn't be a good reaction. I see December 24 estimate, end of the year 4 billion in revenue, and then EBITDA 2. Is that? Oh shit, EBITDA 4.9, yeah, 490. So EBITDA, if it's 489, that'd be 1 million lower. But I don't think 3.3 billion in revenue is good. I see one estimate that says 4 billion. But that's also been revised. That's the median. The lowest estimate is 3.6. And the highest is 4.2. That still seems like trash. Biden's supposed to be live. Again, I have both feeds from the White House, but he's not here yet. Again, I'm sure everybody will go crazy once he gets on, but no, he's not up yet. Let me see. Try this. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Why did that fill? All right, I'm down. No. I did another round of covered calls. All right, I sold covered calls on Roblox. No, I'm hella down with that, bro. I just got $7 grand, but I didn't think it was gonna fill. The bid was at like $6 or something, or $5, and I just got filled at $8.50 a contract. So I'm down. Remember, I closed out before earnings. Remember, I had other cover. They have a lot of time on them, but I'm really down with that, bro. And then, like, even if I wanted to close on the ask, oh, now the ask just went up, but the ask was really, really low. Because I have a lot of shares of Roblox. Remember, I've been doing this for the last couple of years. I've been holding them. Again, we have the shares around $40 or so. I think a little lower. But I'm guaranteeing. I did it here. Let me type this out. But I did a Roblo covered call. What's a covered call? It's like when you're in Call of Duty and they're like, cover me, I'm reloading. And then you call for somebody to cover you. So super dope. Always a good time. Fun for the whole family. Nah. A covered call is when you own the shares of a stock and then you sell the option and somebody agrees to buy the shares from you at a certain price. So I own Roblox shares. I have 900 shares. You will know that if you know me. I've liked Roblox for a while. We got them again, literally at $40 here. I even have lower averages that have brought it down there. But I did this not too long ago. But what I did today, my shares are at $40. Let's say I sell this one. I did at 60. I'm agreeing to sell my shares at $60 a pop. So I'm agreeing to make 50% on my investment. And in return, they're going to give me $850 a contract. So I did it 9 times. I got about $7,700 in premium. Or whatever that would be. I think so. Which is crazy. And then if the stock goes up, this is for 2026. Yeah. Did I put 2025? I didn't even put the date. Yeah, so 2 years. But then I could close it whenever. That's kind of the idea. Let me type it up. But yeah, that's a long duration covered call. Yep. How come not close to the ER? Because I've held Roblox already for a long time. So remember at the beginning of this year, I did one for a year. I made like 3,700, I think, or 2,400 on the last covered call, and I closed it out. But longer duration, it's guaranteeing me a gain of 50%. And a shit ton of premium, and like I'm gonna hold this stock no matter what. Like you've watched me literally hold it already, so why not just if it rips up even more, or if the stock drops in the meantime, I could always close it out, keep my collateral, and refinance it. So don't underestimate. Why don't you sell closer dates? Because they don't offer the same opportunity to have a guaranteed return. So no matter what the play I just did with my intention of holding as long as I want, that intention puts me in a very, very good spot to collect the amount of money that I did. So like I couldn't make that type of money on any of these contracts, even with 900 shares. So you got to think about it. I'm guaranteeing myself a 50% return. I could go for a 10% return, you know, but then I'd literally get $90 for a week if we wanted to wait till the end of the year, you know. Let's say we go 50, get a little bit more of a return, 20%. I make what? I make just $200. So the same time, sell the premium now. That's what you're literally selling the time. So I want a lot of time, sell a lot of premium, and then if it comes down, I think I made, like right now it's saying I'm up 600. If I could close this, I could make money on this play without even holding it now if I don't even want to. But it's something like that where there's way more juice to get out of it than not. Will they work better for fast-moving stocks? Usually, I mean, I don't like some. Just look at the premium. I don't sell covered calls on like MO and shit like that, just because like it usually doesn't offer a good enough premium. The Biden feed is live. Oh, this is the first one. Is that the Toyota Century thing? Oh, pull up, hop out. Wow, this is crazy.
President Biden, what's your message?
They said,
what's
shut
your
the
message to China today?
Security. They said, shut the fuck up. U.S. President Biden greets Chinese leader Xi. That's it. Clorox chief leaves as recovery from major cyber hack continues. Dang, that's it? No way. I thought we were going to do. They have a press conference.
Well, folks, I'm going to be signing a presidential memorandum.
Oh, what the fuck?
Here.
I was like, how did you get him over there already? I said they ended that feed. They kept that feed up for like 2 hours for literally that 10 seconds. And then they said, okay, our work here is done. Let's end this now. We did good. We did good. It's 11:18 too. We still got like an hour, 45 minutes left. Oh, that was the fault. They just ended the live feed after keeping it up there. Oh, this one will begin shortly now. Oh, shit, they started something here. Okay, so this was the original one I had up. I'm going to keep it muted just in case. Pfizer on the high once again. Good for you, Pfizer. I think that was it. I thought we were going to get like a press conference or like a questionnaire thing, or they were going to like come up and say stuff, but all we saw for now was them walking. They pulled up out of the same car, I think. I don't know. They may have carpooled. I don't know if that's what you do, but it says they meet. That's like, as far as the news is concerned, the headline is the meeting. Jobless claims can move the market. They'll have some effect, but lately, I mean, think about the last time you had a response to a jobless claims. It's kind of been an appetizer, or it's been a side to the main course usually, but I don't think it's going to be the set-all, be-all. But you never know unless it's something really crazy. But I really doubt that the jobless claims are going to be, market moving. If anything, I think the debt ceiling debacle will probably be your biggest remaining catalyst for the rest of the week. Oh yeah, Japanese and China data too, and China earnings. Baba in the morning. That one's going to be a big deal. And bonds stop going down. What time? We still got a couple of minutes left. Japan is heading for a recession. No, Japan's doing good. I don't think, again, that cheap currency, man, they're getting hooked up. But I do think Japan is still, they just need to get out of policy. They need to change their policy. And, again, they're not really doing, they're doing the unsustainable for an unsustainably amount of a long time. Wait. ABC News, the news summit. Is there like a speech? Or is it just him and the, what's it called? Was it them walking through? Yeah, they're just playing the clip that everybody waited an hour for. You work for one of the biggest Japanese trading companies? Nice. How is it? Can you get me some stuff in Japan, bro? Trying to go. There it is. There it is. Blinken, Yellen, Biden. The dream team. Look at that. Blinken, Yellen, Biden. That's a BBY. A Blinken, Biden, Yellen.
The interpretation devices are in front of you. Please push the button when you would like to speak. Thank you so much.
Oh, come on. Xi Jinping. No way. Wow. They're definitely lacking diversity on their side. I don't want to be the guy to call it out, but... Social credit score minus 50. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is my first. I haven't done this in a while. Oh no. Are those climate protesters? Oh. That looked weird, bro. You didn't see Blinken, bro? He put on those goggles. He was like, "Oh." You didn't, bro, hold on. Look at him. He looks so concerned. He's like, what the fuck is happening? Biden tells Xi, good to see you again. All right, we're good. I got headlines coming out already. This is so delayed.
Mr. President, it's good to see you again.
The White House is delaying it by like 10 seconds just in case.
Over the last,
Janet Jackson, you know, they don't want any of
10
that
or
to
12
happen.
years. And to host you in the United States is a great honor and a pleasure, particularly as it relates to our summit today. And for the APEC leaders meeting this week. Look, this time of year, about a year and a day ago, we met in Bali.
He's just introducing, he just said, look.
Sidelines of the G20.
Fuck it, look.
Since then, key members of our teams have had important discussions on issues matters to both our nations and to the world. But as always, there's no substitute to face-to-face discussions.
Why is Blinken looking at him like that?
Straightforward and frank, and I've always appreciated
Blinken is scaring me,
Mr. President, we know each other for a long time. We haven't always agreed, which was not a surprise to anyone.
Oh,
but
no.
Our meetings have always been candid,
no, you don't know why?
And useful. I've never doubted what you've told me in terms
bro,
of
they
your
trying to,
candid
it's the
nature
culture,
in which you
bro.
speak.
It's the culture.
I value our conversation.
No, it's the culture. He's supposed. You got Biden's a leader. They're trying to show how much they respect Biden.
To leader, with no misconceptions or miscommunications.
No, it's like respect.
We have to ensure that competition does not veer into conflict.
I don't know about that far, but
we also have to manage it responsibly. That competition. That's what the United States wants, and what we intend to do. I also believe that's what the world wants for both of us. Candid exchange. We also have a responsibility to our people and the work in the world to work together when we see it in our interest to do so. And the critical global challenges we face, from climate change to counter-narcotics to artificial intelligence, demand our joint efforts. So I look forward to beginning this discussion, and I welcome you, and the floor is yours, Mr. President. And again, welcome back.
All right, man, here it is. Xi Jinping.
Mr. President, good morning. Coming here.
What if he starts mumbling like Biden? No, it's okay.
I think of your trip to China when I was the vice president of China. We had a meeting. It was 12 years ago. I still remember our interactions very vividly, and it always gives me a lot of thoughts. Last time we met in Bali, you said it was a year and a day ago. A lot has happened since then. The world has emerged from the COVID pandemic, but is still under its tremendous impacts. The global economy is recovering, but its momentum remains sluggish. Industrial and supply chains are still under the threat of interruption, and protectionism is rising. All these are grave problems. The China-US relationship, which is the most important bilateral relationship in the world, should be perceived and envisioned in a broad context of the accelerating global transformations unseen in a century. It should develop in a way that benefits our two peoples and fulfills our responsibility for human progress.
Yeah, his guy ain't staring at him.
China-US relationship has
Maybe
never
we
been
were wrong
smooth
about
sailing over
that.
the past 50 years or more, and it always faces problems of one kind or another. Yet it has kept moving forward amid twists and turns. For two large countries like China and the United States,
his own guy ain't
turning
even
their
looking
back
at him.
on each other is not an option. It is unrealistic for one side to remodel the other, and conflict and confrontation has unbearable consequences for both sides. I'm still of the view that major country competition is not the prevailing trend of current times and cannot solve the problems facing China and the United States or the world at large. Planet Earth is big enough for the two countries to succeed, and one country's success is an opportunity for the other. It is an objective fact that China and the United States are different in history, culture, social system, and development path. However, as long as they respect each other, coexist in peace, and pursue win-win cooperation, they will be fully capable of rising above differences and find the right way for the two major countries to get along with each other. I firmly believe in the promising future of the bilateral relationship. Mr. President, you and I, we are at the helm of China-US relations. We shoulder heavy responsibilities for the two peoples, for the world, and for history. I look forward to having an in-depth exchange of views and reaching new understandings with you on strategic and overarching issues critical to the direction of China-US relations and on major issues affecting world peace and development. I wish to thank you for your thoughtful arrangements for our meeting today and for our participation at the APEC meeting. Thank you.
Oh, they're not going to ask. Dude, very generic. Honestly, they kind of I don't know if people are going to be disappointed by that. Bro, they both came in person to kind of just say the exact same thing. They didn't bring up obviously, they're going to talk more about this now, but no, it's like the same exact, again, Biden, Xi Jinping has said those same exact words, and Biden just literally read, I can't believe Biden even still mumbled it, but he read the same exact thing, and except for the Taiwanese stuff and anything else besides that, you know, and kind of without being as aggressive, but they both kind of just came in person to just say it to each other's face, yeah. So it sounded good, but it's also like they both kind of had their own little like there's like a little bit of side eye embedded in both sides. You know what I'm saying? But they both kind of, it's not anything new. You know, you did not hear of a new development. This wasn't anything going on. Like, I don't know if it was a friendly meeting, but it wasn't unfriendly. You know, they were friendly. They were like, you're a bitch, but they were friendly enough to say it to each other in a room, and like they're like, yeah, come on out, bro, fucking enjoy the fucking In-N-Out, and you know what I'm saying? Like they're like, we still think this is some you a bitch, bro. I'm sorry, that's it. Like we ain't gonna do that, nah. But at the end of the day, like of course, yeah, I'll say it to you for sure. I'll shake your hand afterwards. But yeah, that's not. I don't change my opinion. That's literally they clean up San Francisco. You have a good time. That's it. I think Xi Jinping just wanted a weekend. That's crazy. That's it. If Xi Jinping wanted to come, he had to. They're like, you have to stop by. He had to check in. He had to check in with Biden, but he did not change his tone. He did not. None of them did. Which is again, even Biden. You could give him some credit. I'm sure most people were waiting for him to criticize him being soft, but he just didn't bring up Taiwan. But none of them did. So not bad. Not bad. They didn't even China didn't even bring up Taiwan like a side eye. But yeah, they might agree on something still. They still have time. But otherwise, if not, nice. They'll never tell the public their agendas. But usually, if things are going to get better, or if, they had, you know what I'm saying? If they wanted to, shake hands, and I feel like it's a very weird optic. I don't know. I think the United States wants it so that they could say, look, we got China, but then at the same time, just remember, do you realize who the White House just literally they rolled out the red carpet? They got him a nice ass Toyota Century. I don't know why they didn't. They don't. Why'd you pick that car, huh? But they got him a nice ass Toyota, bulletproofed it. They brought him out. They put him on every single news broadcast, everywhere in mainstream media. The president of China. But you do realize that man does not support Ukraine. He supports Russia. And this guy does not believe in supporting Israel as well, which, again, it's all opposite. Everything is contrary to the, things that are explicitly stated by the administration. So you got to think about that to that degree. That's it's pretty wicked. But we are not Ukraine. But, think about the optics, though. That's why it's you have the biggest country in the world who is a proponent of one element, and then the second biggest who is there, and then it seems like the theme of the thing was we're all still friends. They're both supporting their other friends fighting each other, but they came together and they both said the same language, and they're saying, we could still cooperate. Yes, giant elephant in the room. But again, tie that into the war and all that. It's good though to have them in a room and just imagine what that says to the whole world. We made him come here. He's threatening Putin. China's economy needs trade for growth. I don't think so. I don't think, the guy goes wherever he wants. It's Xi Jinping. I don't think I don't think we made Xi Jinping do anything. I do think their economy is struggling, and it may be very, very bad, and I may think they need stuff from us, but I don't think he was forced in any way to come out here. I think, if anything, if he wanted to come out here, he would have to visit just because of all of it. Who looked more powerful? Honestly, Biden, I don't think Biden looked that bad. That's it. As far as what we saw, that was good enough. I think Biden knows the way. In terms, simple, bro. They both look pretty, if any, I don't know. Maybe if anything, I don't want to be that guy, but maybe America, maybe. But if in general, I don't think Biden didn't do that bad. You're telling me to get out of here? Why? He did mumble a couple of times. That's okay, but not really, but it's okay. But it's not like that was okay. I've seen worse out of the same individual we're speaking about. All right, Blinken was just a little crazy. That's all. Blinken was just a little, that's it. Who knows, though? Somebody said there's another angle. Maybe that was it. But, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know. The whole conversation is not streamed. No. Just that. Just the intro. Blinking, not blinking. It was our A team versus theirs in 2K. No, it was a good matchup. It was a good. I don't think it was that crazy. Like, honestly, if anything, this was all a disappointment. They didn't even say anything. They didn't even come out with not even like a hint of anything new. Nobody changed the general vibe or tone. That's it. It's a weird vibe. Two managers at work that don't like each other, just faking it for the public. Kind of, but like it just seems so. It seems so formally informal, but then again, I'm like, they really just came to say it to each other's face, and that was it. Divorced parents at the dance recital. Okay, maybe that was kind of maybe like the vibe. I can see that. You Trump slurpers. I've never heard something called a Trump slurper. That was pretty funny. But again, like we said, why attack the anonymous group of people? Because then I'd say, like, call them out by name. But then, like, if you're calling people out by name, like, why you got to do that wild style? You know what I'm saying? Don't do them like that. Like, be nice, man. You got to be nice. You got to show love. That's it. If the Chad, otherwise you're going to turn Chad into what? If everyone's like, you, that's it. I don't want nobody get, what do they call it? What do they do? The witch hunt in the chat. Just let's be free, bro. Let's be free. The Selam, you like Selam? Selam, good. Well, that was disappointing. I think that wraps it up for the China stuff. I don't even think anything moved off of that. You know, you were kind of already chilled out. The markets were actually down before that, and then they came back up. Roblox even came back down, but yeah, you didn't really get too much out of Biden G. Maybe we'll get an update following it, but we will see. Someone's breakup is affecting. No, you guys are chill. The market's not ripping today. It's up, but that's it. You guys, like I told you in the morning, some of you just lose your cool if it goes up too much in a day. They're just like, fuck this. So it's good. It's good. I think this is a chill day. It's kind of like I wouldn't call it relief, but after, days of gapping up and just wild ass markets, I think today kind of the bird one, but it does continue. It continues the wave. It's Wednesday now, too. Healthy pullback. That's the one day of red is what people thought was the healthy pullback. Wait, now that I think about it, oh my goodness. Wait a minute. Oh, dude. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That was green. 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 out of 13 days have been green. That's crazy. So you had a one-day pullback and then kept going. 12 out of 13 days have. So I forgot. Dude, the streak is still going. No, that's insane. So again, even these little greens, I'm like, wait a minute. Elf at 114. Until Christmas? What do you mean? Smell the Fed buying. Well, again, the positioning stuff Goldman was talking about, there's a lot of CTAs and the algos that still need to purchase by end of the year, as well as the buybacks too. So I wouldn't necessarily blame the Fed. I think the Fed's selling technically according to QT, but then again, who knows? That's crazy, dude. 12 out of 13 days still green, man. So you've literally only had one. We technically got a pullback on the 9th. I don't believe it. I saw it with my own eyes. So, like, I see that other red candle, but I remember this day being green. It was, like, barely, but even then, maybe. If that's the case, though, you just still had 2 days. But it's like, this has been absolutely nonstop. Disney breaking 100 tomorrow. Okay, that's what we're on. That's what we're on, baby. Elf, we sold that one out too early. You sound way better on Twitch. No way. What do I sound like right now? Oh, I didn't even notice I sounded any different on Twitch. That's so weird. Oh yeah. No way. Yeah, like the video. Cool. Yeah. No. Okay. Snapchat going at 13. All right, man. All right. It's good. At least today this is being said with the bonds down. Because then there's like, you should have caution today. Remember, everybody is trying to guarantee that, everyone's trying to guarantee that the Fed is done hiking. So, at least today the bullish comments are being tempered by bonds in Calmlandia, is what we'll call it. The Russell is getting hit. Yeah, why actually? Yeah, wasn't the Russell killing it this morning? So maybe because of bonds, but I don't know. The Russell was actually leading at one point. Interesting. Let's see young equal weight. We're up by point. You're actually at the high. You're at the 45.13, bro. This is still a high level now. It's actually kind of crazy. .67. This thing's just not moving down. Equal weight's still leaning. Interesting. They say November is the strongest month for stocks. Do you agree? Yes, that is part of the seasonality. Even December too, especially after a good one. But remember, October had good seasonality too, and then we got robbed, and then sure enough, 2 days later. So there is good seasonality. Everything's looking good for now. I mean, unfortunately, there's no other way to put it. Just because there's not much time left for the end of the year, and just everything has gone right for now until we get a big set of data that goes wrong. I mean, the markets are probably going to stay up in a little bit of a higher range, or at least keep some of this recent rally that they've got. What data could go wrong? Non-farm payrolls, another CPI, maybe Jerome Powell end of the year, 2 weeks before the end of the year. Other than that, maybe other soft data too. Like we're going to be getting housing data and ISM and a lot of other things. So, but for the most part, it seems like all the weighting is there on the other stuff, the non-farms and CPI. And then Japan, that could be another thing. Like a policy, something getting upended, some big change, some big surpriser that would lead to, a broader shift. Bond auction next week. I don't know, though. People will be focused on them, so maybe there is a 20-year bond auction. I don't think China's going to invade Taiwan. At least not soon. They're visiting, man. You know what I'm saying? How you gonna do that? How you gonna visit and then take over your neighbor? That's crazy. Why not? I would love to answer, but like I've made a habit of not having conversations with people who have KKK in their name. So I don't know. Just something that's been a good rule of thumb in life that has helped me. But on that note, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. And I will be right back. I hope, actually, unless they cut off my bathroom break. Okay, thank you.
Came out earlier today, and Ross Stores, which is scheduled to report earnings tomorrow. A lot more coming up here on the big program as we count you down to the closing bells. A conversation up ahead with Dr. Lloyd Minor. He's the dean of the Sanford School of Medicine.
Awful timing. All right, hold on. You're coming back down. Again, you just were at the level. Like, it's so weird because you look from, like, below 4,500 to, like, you're moving right at the top end of the zone very, very quickly. Oh, man. I was getting ready to go to the bath. That's it, man. Now you guys have to wait. You see Bernie stop the fight? No. I heard about it. I read it, but I didn't, like, watch the clip. I wanted to see it, but, like, I wasn't that interested. I'd rather, like, watch, like, random fight clips rather than, like, I feel like they weren't going to fight, you know, too much talk for me. The market is battling bears. I think the market is battling expectations, but now you still do the I mean, whatever is going on in equity land is just, it's like kind of trying to mimic bonds, but like equity is in its own world. Like I'm saying, you pull out 14-day charts and go look at how much bonds and stocks have moved relative. You know, bonds are not even, right now, bonds are nowhere new in the last 2 weeks, about to be 3 weeks. The bonds have not hit any other lower level, but then you are, you know, the way that you have overshot here on equities is insane. Like I'm saying, 12 out of 13 days have all been green. U.S. Postal Service priority mail prices would increase by 5.9. What? Priority mail 5.7? What is this? Ground Advantage price increases 5.4. U.S. postal price changes take effect January 24th. What the hell? You guys are the government. Y'all control inflation, and y'all gonna raise the price on the mail? That's crazy. Okay, now I can take my potty break. Y'all follow me on Instagram? At the Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. You will get followed by a fake Josh. It's kind of fun. You'll get a fake Josh. It's like you get your own, it's like a Chia Pet or like a Tamagotchi. If you follow me on Instagram, you'll get like a little fake Josh bot that follows you around. It's not it's an evil bot though. That's the thing. Don't feed it. Don't feed it at all. He's going to try to take your money, but it's kind of a fun experiment, but I don't control any of that, so be careful, but I'll see you in a little bit, all right? All right, be right back.
And equitable. Efficient in that physicians, other healthcare providers will have access to information in real time and in ways that actually inform decisions about the care of individual patients. Effective in that hopefully we'll eliminate a lot of unnecessary testing, a lot of procedures or activities that don't directly link to the well-being of the patient, and equitable because it'll provide access, particularly access to specialty services that today are not widely distributed in our country and certainly in the world.
I wonder about the distributional aspect of that, of the delivery that you refer to, because there is an issue in this country that not all people get equal access to healthcare. We certainly saw it during the pandemic. Is this an area where AI could make a particularly disproportionate contribution to the healthcare system?
Yes, David, I think it really is an area where it can have a disproportionate favorable effect. So we know, for example, an example I like to draw is in dermatology. There are dermatologists certainly in big metropolitan areas like here in New York, but there are certain regions of the country that don't have dermatologists or that have them and they're so busy that it's hard to get an appointment. Our computer scientists working with our dermatologists developed an algorithm that will, from a picture taken of a skin lesion, can as accurately make a diagnosis of whether or not that's cancer or not as a trained dermatologist looking at the same lesion. Now, the dermatologist does better when they're actually examining the patient than just a picture. The point is that offers the opportunity for a physician in rural America that may not have access to a dermatologist for a couple of hours away to be able to accurately screen a lesion and know whether or not that patient needs to see a dermatologist or not.
Which may lead to a critical distinction. You have a doctor involved in all of that. It's not that generative AI replaces the doctor. It's not substitution for the doctor, but augmentation allows the doctor to do a better job faster and more broadly distributed.
That's right. And when we started deploying AI in the interpretation of radiology images, which was several years ago, 5, 6, 7 years ago, there were rumors going out that there weren't going to be radiologists anymore. And that was, of course, false. And I think there will always be a need for radiologists. And there will be radiologists who know how to use AI and do deploy it in their practices. And there will be those that don't. And in the end, those that do and use it responsibly are going to provide the better care and be able to deliver care more effectively.
We've been talking about
wow. Stanford School of Medicine. I think doctors that know how to deploy properly. AI for health. Dude, you're hearing everything with AI. Isn't that crazy? Like, imagine how much you're hearing it now, like, in this, like, you see how it's being used and applied, like, now replace it with, like, imagine if this was, like, NFTs. And then this guy was like, yeah, NFTs are going to change the way some doctors will use NFTs and some won't. But the ones who do provide NFTs will ultimately have better care. It's wild. But AI, man, AI. I like my AI thumbnails, man. I just like I like the little images. That's it. I'm having a lot of fun with that. Once bot accounts get a hold of Josh AI, it's over. Hey, it's a wild concept though, but it's like the trippy part about AI isn't right now. The trippy part is that, like, already, like, dude, do you realize, like, how much shit is already, like, scripted by AI now? It's fucked. Like, you just look around, like, people are just getting more used to, like, very, like, scripted, repetitive, like, just AI type beat content in a very, very weird way. Like, it's not, there's going to be a generation that will not even bat an eye, or maybe will not even be able to know the full difference between, like, AI communication and not, or AI content and not, on top of it. It's weird. But it's cool, though. Again, hey, I need to play around with the ChatGPT bot creator. I haven't done that yet. I love you. Hey, I don't really say I love you, but I could say 500,000 other phrases or answer any questions. Just your friendly Josh AI. Well, I'm voice trained. It's a generative AI. Not like a bot. You could talk to me and I could help you or connect you to the right person. Do you have any questions? Tried ordering pizza. I hung up because knew it was the AI. Took like 30 minutes to speak to a real human. That's hella funny, but then, like, only a human would waste 30 minutes to talk to a human. You know what I'm saying? Why don't you just order it on the computer, sir? I've not ordered a pizza on a phone in a minute. I've ordered all my pizzas on the computer. I like it. I just click a button, or I go get my pizza from Costco. Or you could get an AI to order the pizza for you. Wow. It's so much cheaper on the phone. Bullshit. Really? No way. You called Coinbase last night and talked to a human in 30 seconds? Oh, wow. I didn't know. I don't think I've ever called in Coinbase. AI has no energy. It's not about that, though. It's like, even the, like, like, you know, like, emails. Do you know how many, like, generic, like, societal things are already, like, or will in the future just be, like, handled by AI? Like, congratulations speeches are going to be written by ChatGPT. And people are eventually not going to realize it. Apologies will be ChatGPT. Scams will be ChatGPT. That's going to be the funny part, but it's just, like, to a degree where, like, you know, you're, like, there's going to be an era where, like, people are like, what do I do? I just got promoted. What do I say? I have to handle, I have a client coming in from this area. What should I tell? My so-and-so just died. It's literally like the South Park thing when they're like, okay, my girlfriend said this. How can I write a poem to my girlfriend, something like that, where it's like, that's how, and it's just, as that becomes more and more part of it, eventually it's going to be hard to differentiate between like real or written or or generated, I guess. AI is going to lead the new bull run just like the internet. I mean, it's possible. Again, I'm waiting for the next communication method. Maybe that is it, but I mean, it's more than possible. But right now, like even what Goolsby was saying yesterday, it is very AI is still very, very, very tiny in the grand scope of everything right now. So it's like it has had a lot of effects so far, and it's going to be crazy. But he was saying it's tiny. So it's like, even if we want to attribute a lot of the reason to the market and NVIDIA and all that, it's just like, when you look at the dollar amounts, like, what are we really freaking out about on AI? Like, in terms of what is actually, like, again, all of the companies working on AI, they make more money off of their core product or whatever else it is off of other things. So it's not like you've seen a pure AI. Again, ChatGPT is great. That's probably your only pure, like, AI play that's like going crazy, but for now it's still small. So that's why it's like, it's possible, because like if you want to get a bull, like if it really permeates and spreads and grows and the dollars start doubling and tripling and you get that growth rate that the internet provided, then yeah. Power hour very, very soon. 2 minutes, 1 minute, 1 minute, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes right now. Yalla. Is AI changing music? AI song made Bad Bunny really, really angry. I could see that. Dude, you could make AI anything. It's wild. I think it's mostly the possibility of having AI replace workers. Yeah, they will, but like everybody has this idea that like AI is going to replace you. Just like the guy was saying there with the doctors. AI is going to replace a lot of things, but it's essentially going to be like humans running AI. Like your job, like if you go to McDonald's, you're still going to work at McDonald's. Like you're still going to, it'll be AI, a lot of AI, but you're still going to have to manage the AI stuff. Even if in a factory, it's going to be people managing AI itself and like kind of taking care of it like a Chia Pet. Yeah, you could just go 10 employees to 2, maybe 3, but, it's just going to very well lower some industries a lot. But you're always going to need humans. Again, like that's the funny part about the Josh AI joke is like, dude, the AIs are annoying. It's like, it's awful, bro. It's awful. Like, that's why it's like you cannot, like, imagine a pure, like, I don't know, that'd be interesting. Maybe one day if a business was like purely run on like AI with no humans, I would love to see how that would be. And like if it had to deal with like humans and other shit, like it'd be wild. New Zealand October sales houses. You don't understand me when I talk on an AI phone. You guys, if you have any sort of accent, dude, they don't understand me when I'm driving. I hate it. If the wind blowing the phone, I'm like, customer service. Hey, sorry, didn't quite get that. Could you repeat that again? Connect me to Sorry. Did you want to speak to my boss? I don't have one. But if you have any other questions, just say, hey, Josh AI, and I could direct you to the right place. Sorry, I didn't quite get that. Let me go over the options again, and maybe I could help you find what you're looking for. Customer service, can't press anything. If you need help with an account, press 1. If you need help with my voice, press 2. If you need help pronouncing something, press 3. If you need help with something else that you need help on, press 4. If you're not sure what you need help on, would like the fact and the hours of operation, press 5. If you know the hours but would like more details, press 6. If you'd like to speak to an individual who could connect you to another AI, press 7. for all other options. I didn't quite get that. Let me go over the list again for you. Like, dude, Sky Rizzy. What? No. Why am I promoting Abby Vi? No, go see your doctor. No, I don't want. Why? Your life will be better. No, why? Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Your current wait time is 36 hours and 15 minutes. We look forward to serving you. In the meantime, listen to some of these originals based on our employees. You know that? That's what, bro, you call in an E-Trade, that's what they do. They literally play you a song and they're like, listen to this music created by our employees. And it's actually bangers. I wasn't disappointed, but I was like, damn. That's crazy. Josh has been on hold too many times with customer service. I've done it all, my friend. I told you my favorite one was when they, this was recently too, and they're like, your current wait time is 5 minutes. A customer representative will be with you shortly. Right? Bro, I was on the phone for 50 minutes. 50. 50, and I hung up because I got to the gym. I told you this story. It's insane. It's insane. What if they were about to answer? No, I made a commitment because I needed to go to the gym. I ran every errand I needed to do, just having a phone next to me on speaker. And then I said, okay, if I get to the gym and take my time, you know what I'm saying? Like I sat in the car when I got there, you know, I relaxed a little, chugged down the water. I took a lot of time, you know? So that's it. Then we went crazy. You didn't even get hyped or a horn about Power Hour, SMH? What? I didn't know. You should have told me. Is it like a birthday? We usually say it's Power Hour, but that's about it. Like that's all I could get. I did make a couple of plays. I took profits on VKTX, and then I sold UAL. I got a profit on that one. We were down on those shares, and then I flipped out of MC. I did a flip on MCL and then a Roblox covered call. E-Trade customer service is not that good based on experience as well. It's not the worst, but it's definitely not good. I agree. The Rolly index fell. That's what Bloomberg was saying yesterday. That's all you need. All right, you got it, man. You got it. Because it is Power Hour. We're here, baby. We're here. Baba 3.6. Yeah, the China plays all did very good. I can't believe it's Power Hour. Today felt a little slower than the last couple of days, but prior, man, yesterday, Monday, Tuesday flew by. Monday, Tuesday felt like we were here for 5 minutes. Even then, even Monday was a little bit more chiller, but it still just flew by. Nvidia.com. Oh, we should get some of those earnings previews. I know you guys want some of those. Walmart, is there anybody else? Walmart and Baba, I think, should be the ones we do. Everything after that, you might have to just guess. I don't know if that's a good strategy. Today's kind of long. No, today, good day, man. Today, very, kind of long, kind of short. Not bad, not bad. Seen worse, Habibi, seen worse. Okay, how about today? You guys like a Cisco, huh? Like a Cisco, the thong. I like it with the Budigo. Yeah, that's you know this one, baby. You know this one, Cisco. I love this guy. Wow, he have a stock market. Wow, this man, no way. Good for him, huh? Very good for him. Wow, he go from that to this. No way, man. Wow, good job, man. Wow, this guy is so inspiration. You know how he do that? Wow, I not know he businessman. Very good businessman. Bang. It's a good song, man. It's a good song. Very inspired, you know? This is, wow, American dream, huh? This is exactly, wow. Okay, so I will get you Palo Alto. I don't know if we're going to do the thong song. I don't think that's appropriate right now to do Cisco. And then we'll do Walmart, Alibaba, and then that's it. There's still big companies. I'm an asshole, you know, like Ross, AMAT. Those are big ones for tomorrow too. And after, again, even Macy's is a big one. NetEase, that's another one for China. And then I don't know, DDL. No, I don't think Walmart. Target only went up because Target was down 40% from their last earnings or something, 39 or something like that. It's crazy. The Biden president, I think it's happening now, but we did get to watch a little bit of it, but it was very uneventful. They both kind of just repeated their speeches that they were saying prior. So it was kind of cool to see. Nobody changed up too much. They didn't bring up Taiwan. Both sides strayed away from that topic. So not bad. All right, Palo Alto Networks. Anybody want a preview? You got a like or what? I got it for you. I got Palo Alto. I'm not going to screenshot it. It'll be a lot faster if you want. So I could give you a discount on the likes. You know, you already got 1,500 likes. You know, I'm cool with that, bro. I'm cool with 1,500. That's a good number, man. Y'all could like the video, though. If nothing's holding you back. Send Paulo. Send it. Remember when full send? Remember like full send, dude? That was big. That was big, man. Full send. Send it. Was that Pokemon Go days? Go days. Bulls are starting to annoy. Have peace, my brother, no matter what. But are you ready? Palo Alto Networks, revenue $1.84 billion expected by analysts. Company expects 1.82 to 1.85. Non-GAAP gross margin 75.9%. Non-GAAP operating margin 24.4%. EPS analysts expect 116 versus guidance of 115 to 117. Deferred revenue $9.52 billion. Billings $2.07 billion versus guidance of 2.05 to 2.08. Next gen security ARR $3.11 billion. Cash from operations $1.2 billion. CapEx $38.1 million and free cash flow $1.14 billion. Second quarter revenue expected to come in at $1.97 billion. Non-GAAP operating margin or gross margin 75.9%. Non-GAAP operating 24.6%. EPS $1.25. Deferred revenue $9.9 billion. Billings of $2.41 billion. Next gen security $3.34 billion. Cash from operations $770 million. CapEx of $36 million with free cash flow of $725.6. Full year guidance expected to be EPS of $5.27 to $5.40 excluding items. Revenue $815 to $820 billion. $8.2 billion. Billings $10.9 to $11 billion. And adjusted free cash flow margin of 37 to 38%. Near-term options imply an 8.7% move since August last quarter. Palo Alto up 20.9%. S&P is up 1%. Wow, that's crazy. So since August 20th, the S&P is up 1%. That's insane. That's actually crazy. Remember all these previews. Last time I was reading new previews, the S&P was like down 15, down 9. That's actually wild. So S&P up 1% now, and XLK up 8.8. Near-term options 8.7% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 15, gain of 8, gain of 12, and then gain of 7%. Revenue has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters. EPS has beaten 20 of the last 20 quarters. Forward quarter revenue guidance has beaten 13 of the last 20 with 1 in line, and forward quarter EPS has beaten 10 of the last 20 quarters with 5 in line. Palo Alto Networks. And don't worry, I have more. I got, for some reason, deep dive on this one. Palo Alto reports first quarter earnings after market close November 15th. The street expects results to be at the midpoint of management's guidance ranges for revenue, billings, and EPS. Full year guidance billings of $10.9 to $11 billion and revenue of $8.15 to $8.2. Again, we already went over those. Firewall digestion after Fortinet's results showing weaker firewall demand. Investors will be looking for any detail on firewall demand trends and digestion issues. NGS ARR growth. Investors will be focused on NGS ARR growth, with management guiding full-year growth at approximately 36% year-over-year. Verticals, investors will be looking for updates on demand trends from different verticals with possible growing federal demand providing possible upside. Palo Alto's stock performance and ratings, they're up 86% year-to-date, outperforming the S&P 500 IT index, which is up 49%, and the S&P, which is up 17.2%, and the S&P software index, which is up 53.6%. 87% of analysts have the stock at a buy equivalent rating, unchanged from last month and down from 88% a year ago. 13% have the stock at a hold rating, unchanged from last month and up from 12% a year ago. And no analyst has the stock at a sell rating. The average target price is $282.18, and it represents a 10.4% premium over the current price. Ta-da! So time for Wally Baba. Wally Baba. Hey there, Walmart. I see you're in New York City. Alibaba reports in the AM. No? Okay, let me get this. Hold on. Met Sea Rare Earth mine discovery worth $37 billion. Why does that sound? That's Fox Business. Why does that sound? That's either like a pump or I don't know. Why does that sound? That should make it go up crazy if they have $37 million, unless they got to split it. That's why you got to be wary of joint ventures. But other than that, they're good. Is this old Walmart and Ulta? It's Wally Baba. I like Wally Baba. It's fun to say. Because you get it? It's like Alibaba and Walmart. I wonder why it isn't pooping the market or Alibaba. What are we talking about here? All right. Walmart. This one's big. Quarter 3 U.S. comps excluding fuel. 3.9 revenue, 159.65 billion implies 4.5% year-over-year growth versus guidance of 3.0 approximately. Net sales 158.25 billion. Walmart US 108.69 billion. Walmart International 27.8, and then Sam's Club 21.95. Membership income 1.39 billion. Operating income 6.34 billion implies 5.4% upside versus guidance of 1.0. Walmart US 5.3, Walmart International 1.01, Sam's Club 565 million. Gross margin net sales 23.9, SG&A on total revenue 20.5%, adjusted operating margin on total revenue 4%, EPS of $1.52 versus guidance of $1.45 to $1.50. Quarter 4 U.S. comps excluding fuel 2.8, Walmart excluding fuel 2.6, Sam's Club 3.3. Revenue expected in quarter 3 to be 169.55 billion, net sales of 168.24 billion, operating income 6.78, 23.8, gross margin of 23.3, SG&A on total revenue 19.9, and adjusted operating margin of 4% with an EPS of $1.66. Full year comps, full year guidance expected to be U.S. comps excluding fuel 5%, revenue $642.32 billion, net sales $638.04 billion, membership income of $5 billion, and operating income of $26.74 billion, gross margin on net sales 23.7, SG&A 20.2, and operating margin 4.2 with the EPS of $6.50 for the year. Since August close, Walmart is up 5.3%. S&P is up 0.2. This is from August 16th. And then XLP down 5.8. Near-term options imply a 3.4% move. Last 4 quarters, loss of 2, gain of 1, gain of 1, then gain of 7%. Revenue has beaten consensus 15 of the last 20 quarters with 1 in line, and EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. No beat. These are just the numbers. So I was reading quarter 3, quarter 4, and then full year membership numbers. So quarter 3, they're expected to do what? $1.39 billion for this quarter, and then it's expected that guidance for memberships will be $135 next quarter, and then the full year by the end of January, they're expected to do about $5.4 billion on subscriptions. I don't know. I think subscriptions, that may be the Walmart plus the Sam's Club. Unless Sam's Club has that category under Sam's Club, but I doubt it. I think that's just sales at Sam's Club, and then memberships are all bundled. But that number is wicked, bro. 600, their full year, bro, they're going to bring in $652 billion in revenue. That's insane. What would that be? TLT found support right at the 50-day moving average. See, I want to get another one on my other play, but I'm waiting still. I'm still up on the other play. Gave up some gains, but I think bonds are at they're still a little bit more downside, and then if they don't rally, if they keep going lower though, then it gets. Again, we're going to be right back above 4 or 5 on the 10-year. And then maybe the market does whatever, though, at the end of the day. Fitch Ratings, U.S. regional banks' funding and growth challenges are to persist in 2024. Oh, man. I'm getting sore. Feeling thankful and blessed. Thank you, Josh, in the chat for the guidance, knowledge, and the good times. Love y'all. Finger to the sky, bro. Amen. That's who it is, man. That's who it is, man. Good to have you here every day, baby. Love you, bro. Amen. Ooh, do I got good preview? I have internet sector I got like a whole China preview. Holy shit. What the fuck? Excuse me. I have a whole breakdown of the Chinese internet sector. So like overview, games, e-commerce, local services, generative AI, online travel, analyst commentary, UBS. I have all. I think I should go over this one. But this is a lot. Like it's a lot. All right, so let me get you Alibaba. Oh, actually, I'm not going to go over Alibaba's numbers. Why? Because I only have them in Chinese yuan, and I don't feel like converting it. If you would like, you could divide everything by 7.2 for the number. So revenue is expected to be $224.8 billion. So divide that by 7.25. I don't really feel like doing that. So, yeah. But I'll read the analyst stuff for you. I think that's a better deal. But let me give you this. Alibaba, since last August, since August 9th, their last quarter. They are down 13.3, S&P down 1.3, XLP down 7.6. Near-term options imply 5.5% move for earnings. Last 4 quarters, gain of 5, loss of 5, loss of 1, gain of 8. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters, and EPS has beaten 18 of the last 20 quarters. But now, Chinese internet sector preview. Would anybody like a Chinese internet sector preview? Honestly, don't ever click on that if you ever see that. That's honestly a Chinese internet sector preview. I'd be like, nah, man, hold on. All right, let's see what we got here. In contrast to previous quarters, major players in China's internet sector have prioritized cost discipline and sought to enhance profitability and margin performance rather than venturing into additional AI initiatives. The persistent uncertainty and fragility of China's macroeconomic and consumption landscape are considered the primary drivers behind the recent sector-wide trade down. I'm sorry. I feel like I had to. AI initiatives. The persistent uncertainty and fragility. Wide trade down. On one hand, analysts note that sluggish consumption has dampened top-line growth across nearly all major categories, encompassing mobile games, e-commerce, and advertising spend, except for areas like dining and domestic travel. On the other hand, the escalating competition, especially in e-commerce and advertising, has compelled platforms to adopt more aggressive discounts to safeguard market share. Rigorous cost control is deemed crucial to maintaining stable margin performance amid this intensified competition. There is a general consensus that many prominent players in the China internet sector are undervalued. The Q3 trading down of these entities appear to be fueled by excessive concerns regarding muted top-line growth. However, there's a positive outlook for fourth quarter 23 and full year 24, with several analysts anticipating a rebound from the current challenges. So for games, Tencent Q2, marked by stagnated top-line growth, left the market somewhat disappointed. The normalization of Banhao failed to yield the anticipated surge in domestic games grossing, and expectations are set for sustained moderation in domestic game growth. One viewpoint suggests that achieving substantial growth in games might necessitate an emergence of new innovative game player technology. However, analysts are emphasizing the under-penetration of the international games market compared to the domestic Chinese market. A particular perspective highlights minigames as a potential avenue for growth due to their weaker correlation with macro factors and increasing popularity amid changing digital entertainment consumption. Options are divided on Tencent's Q3 top line, but overall optimism that NetEase is poised for earnings growth, driven by the popularity of new launch Justice mobile game. Conversely, there's a prevailing view that Bilibili might struggle to demonstrate Q3 strong results due to the decline of legacy titles and consistent shortcomings in gaming revenue. So again, you have NetEase tomorrow morning if you're interested in that. They changed the NetEase ticker? Why? NetEase used to actually trade like legit. Why did they do that? You like the voice? I need my own show. I did. I made my own show, but then they got mad. They were like, "Why are you talking like that with stocks?" I think I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Okay, maybe. E-commerce. A consensus agreed on with the street highlight the ever-intensifying competition in China e-commerce space, and the situation has turned more competitive with increasing cities and product coverage, deeper price discount, and more aggressive user and merchant acquisition. Statistics by many brokers have shown Pinduoduo, Kuoshuo, and Douyin have further gained market share and GMV from two giants, Alibaba and JD. Under the current macro consumption weakness, safeguarding GMV and securing user merchant base has become the utmost of importance for every player in the e-commerce subsector. As a result, many on the street have acknowledged Alibaba's refocus on user and traffic acquisition by directly offering price discount and value for money competition with Pinduoduo. Alibaba is selected as one of the top picks in the e-commerce sector under strong foundation in Taobao and Tmall platform and second to none 3P platform serviceability. JD, however, has become the least preferred by many under its weaker 3P merchant and 1P focus on electronics and home appliance category. Electronics and home appliance vertical has remained one of the weakest vertical post reopening, plagued by lukewarm Chinese property market. Furthermore, One Perspective notes JD needs to rapidly improve its 3P business by introducing more 3P merchants into logistic network to offset the downtrend of its online GMV share. Interesting. So they were bearish on JD, but again, JD did good. After the value for money mindshare has deeply imbued amongst customers, Pinduoduo is still favored by many under its expansion into higher tier cities, increasing coverage of more categories, groceries and supermarket, and improving consumption experience. Coupled with Pinduoduo, Kuaishou was favored across the street for their most noticeable improvements, gross nearly all performance metrics, including GMV, merchant base, and average order trend. The trend has lasted into double for the last 11 months. And then local services for Meituan, a key question raised by many analysts was the trend of food delivery unit economics. UE amid moderating volume growth and under the stable subsidies and rider costs, how UE will evolve in the remaining full year and will be the key for the share revaluation for in-store business. There will be a prevailing view that the Douyin ByteDance new round of promotion may put both parties' future profitability under pressure, at least for in-store travel and hotel segment. Are you going down a little bit here? A little bit. Again, you were just here not too long ago. However, the top-line performance for in-store, hotel, and travel will come out strong due to the low base in the second half 2022, the time under COVID restriction. For generative AI language model, LLM, and other new initiatives, multiple key players. New initiatives have fared better than peers, including Alibaba's new AI image model, Tongyi, and Baidu's LLM Ernie Bot, Tencent's minigame, and Pinduoduo's Temu, though the benefit of new AI models from Alibaba and Baidu on traffic and monetization take time to realize. Tencent's minigame and Pinduoduo's Temu are already bearing fruit, especially for Pinduoduo. Their Temu, which is already bringing in increased traffic and monetization for Pinduoduo as a whole. However, Temu will need a bit of time before achieving break even. Online travel agencies, travel industries is the few that is less impacted by macro softness and to be the first industries to achieve significant recovery. Trip.com and Tongcheng's bookings, no matter air tickets or hotels, have recorded improving performance even with reopening early in 23. The Golden Week holiday bookings have performed better than Labor Day, and activities included both inbound and outbound trips have resumed to around 85% of 2019 level. Okay, analyst commentary, UBS analyst Kenneth Fong, Chinese internet industry overall and macro positive on sector into Q3. Macro sees signs of stabilizing, will exert lower pressure to Q4. Expects consumption to continue and ameliorate in October. Cost discipline continued for most players. He believes e-commerce Double 11 to be resilient amid aggressive platform discount. Margin performance still resilient. Thinks travel is strong for summer holidays. Revenue saw diversification from new initiatives. All major internet names traded down in Q3 under muted top-line growth. Goldman Sachs analyst Lincoln Kong and Ronald Quang, minigame and Playlit to be among the two emerging advertising verticals in 2023 on the backdrop of users shifting digital entertainment. Minigame to be under limited relevance to macro consumption condition. Tencent to be direct beneficiary of recent minigame tailwind. Expect strong user growth in minigame, moderating global mobile game growth unless new technology and innovative gameplay emerges. Pinduoduo maintains strongest value for money mindshare amongst major e-commerce. Pinduoduo and ByteDance and Kuaishou are gaining online GM. I think I've said it three different times. Barclays analyst Zhang Xiao, since Q4 last year, JD has transitioned some 1P supermarket to 3P, negatively impacting revenues. China e-commerce space competitive pressure appears to be intensifying, with Baba having become more aggressive in acquiring users and matching the lowest prices. They believe JD's home appliance are very highly wrong. Oh, is this? I think it just summarized what they all said. And then Trip has largest market OTA shares, followed by Fligly, Jefferies analyst, and Alex Poon. Big on travel. And there you go. That's all. That was a lot. That was a lot. You should have seen it. It's a lot, man. It's a lot. Okay. But on that note, we got 30 minutes left. It's time. I got to get ready to bring it home, Chad. Get ready to bring it home. All right.
On the screen.
Yeah, not exactly the two.
I don't know if they're going to come
that we were looking at about this
I'm gonna
time
go to the
yesterday,
bathroom.
but the S&P
Follow me
500
on Instagram
so
at the Traded Fraternity. I love you. Good morning, good evening, good night.
Sector level, it's more of a mixed bag. You do have more green than red, so let's get into it. Up at the top, you have consumer staples up by about 0.8%. Financials not too far behind, up about 0.7% as well. So too is the materials sector. You go down the list though and take a look at what's relatively lagging today. There's not much. You have big tech there down by 0.1%. Utilities as well. Energy off by about 0.2%. So some losers today, Romain, but pretty small moves.
Yeah, pretty small moves. In fact, some of the biggest moves we had today are actually those companies that reported earnings. We talked about Target a little bit earlier, one of the biggest percent gainers out there, at least in the large cap space here. We got quite a few other earnings on tap here over the next few hours here. That includes Palo Alto Networks and Cisco, which are actually set to report earnings after the bell tonight. An interesting setup here for the tech space as a lot of people really look at some of the softness that we've seen when it comes to business spending and enterprise spending and whether that'll carry over into the numbers that we get later tonight. Of course, we're also going to get a lot more out of the retailers here. You see Macy's having a fantastic day, up about 8%, and that's largely because of some of the optimism you have right now around not only the results that you got out of Target, but of course also some of those retail sales numbers out of the government that suggests that, yes, it suggests that, well, consumer spending, while the headline number is contracting, there are a lot of pockets of strength there, a lot of pockets of consumer resiliency. Does that also affect Walmart? Well, investors seem to think so, bidding that in stock up about 1% here on the day, Katie.
Well, Romain, on that note, you saw U.S. shoppers take a breather in October. That's after a summer, though, of big sales. Retail sales slipped in 7 out of 13 categories, but shoppers still remained more resilient than expected going into the holiday season. Joining us now to break it down, we have Greg Portell. He is lead partner for global markets over at Carney. And Greg, you think about some of the worst case scenarios that were trotted out for the consumer over the past few months, over the past year or so. It seems like we're still far away from that point.
Yeah, investors have been looking for that consumer fall off for a while now, and consumers, particularly U.S. consumers, have been remarkably resilient through the pandemic and then all the way in as the inflation has hit them. So overall, it's still a very positive consumer profile heading into the holiday season.
And let's talk about that. Of course, heading into the holiday season, when you compare what we're expecting this year to maybe what we saw last year and maybe some of those pandemic years, what's your base case for what to expect?
I mean, all the numbers really suggest like a 3 to 4% growth rate, which is still very strong considering all of the headwinds that the consumers are facing. Now, unfortunately, it's not the tidal wave of success we've had in the past couple of years. So there will be winners and losers as we go into the holiday season.
So when we get to this idea, though, I guess, of the overall trends here, I mean, the holidays, Greg, I think a lot of people look at holiday spending as almost a necessity, right? Like, you're not just buying for yourself, you're buying for other people. You know, even if you're buying stuff for your house, like decorations and stuff, it's this idea here that this is just what you do. Even when times are bad, you're still going to spend this money. Do you anticipate, though, that there will be a shift in that spending, maybe into certain pockets, or maybe sort of a drop, I guess, in some of the aggregate levels?
Well, I think there's two things we've learned. One is that there is a limit to how much retailers can creep up holiday spending, which is why you don't see a really bouncing October. But when you look at November and December, we're going to expect to see spending on more near-term consumption items. So think about clothes, think about entertainment, think about food and beverage, because those are areas where the consumer is less sensitive to the interest rate. You start thinking about cars and some of the longer-term purchase items, those are going to get very pricey when you start factoring in the cost of the interest.
I'm curious, too, about some of the promotions that we've seen already. I mean, we're still a week away from Thanksgiving, and I remember seeing in my email box, even as far back as like mid to late October, I was already getting quote-unquote Black Friday promotions. Here, are we going to see a lot more discounting this season relative to what we saw in the previous couple years, where the discount seemed, at least to me, pretty meager?
Well, one of the things we've noticed is that the retail supply chains seem to be
Interesting.
stabilizing.
We were just reading about
So you're not
China
gonna
and how
have that
discounting
whipsaw
and competition
effect of
is a
panic
big
from
deal there.
from the merchandising side to try to move product. What you will see is very smart retailers start to look at the data they have and do targeted promotions. They're going to be very smart, putting the right information in front of the consumer at what they think is the right time. So rather than the mass 50% off signs we've seen in stores in past years, we would expect that promotion to be much more targeted and much more surgical in terms of the consumers it's after.
And Greg, we're talking about,
I missed the day.
US
Give me
consumers
$20 TV, Black Friday, huh? You guys remember Black Friday? They used to run each other over. You know, I told you, my girlfriend was sad because she said she remembers back in the day when she would visit the States. She was like, Black Friday used to be like a shit show. She used to say they used to love America Black Friday because, like, people would just, it was insane. And then she said it died down now that she's been here. But then somebody jacked her at Lululemon. So I said, there you go. Any chance we could see the bubble chart? I've been banned from the bubble chart. They won't let Josh near the bubbles anymore. I don't know what it is. I don't think I had a bubble problem, but at the same time, I can't even get near those bubbles, nor am I willing to search for them, you know? Out of mind, out of sight, out of mind, you know? No bubble answers. Unfortunately. MO's on the high finally. Again, a couple names here. It's still high, man. It kind of feels like today's stock market feels like the bonds. When I was explaining yesterday, I was like, well, the bonds are like kind of fading, but like was still high. Like you're still near a new high of all of this. And again, we were just discussing, this is like the 12th day of the last 13 that's been green. I like Celsius. I mean, the split now, it would have been nice to get it before, but you did have a chance. I like Celsius as a company. I like what they're doing, but I don't think I'm going to buy them. You know, it's cool though. Should have bought them when I knew about it with Flow Rider. I've been drinking Celsius for a minute, man. I didn't think they were going to go that crazy, though. Did Taylor Swift save the economy? She helped out. I mean, realistically, we're going to find out once we'll see into next year because once we see how travel and entertainment fares without the Taylor effect, then maybe. You've never been shopping on a Black Friday? I've been on a Black Friday. I've been shopping. No way. You should do it. How come, bro? It's like an American tradition, I feel like. What the hell? On Thanksgiving, you ain't never, not once? Bro, you know where we used to go, bro? We used to go to Mexico. We went to the outlets by San Isidro. You would hit those up on Black Friday, bro. You have no, man, everywhere. Oh, it's amazing. But yeah, Black Friday isn't what it used to be. I know that's what it used to, like 10, 15 years ago, bro. Black Friday was the shit. But now we're all boomers, so now nothing's the same. You heard of girl math? Roughly, I don't want to offend my very small, women audience, but yeah, I have heard of girl math. My girlfriend makes fun of me for having guy math, but then again, I'm pretty unique. I call it Egyptian math. Iskot. Yalla. I know. UAL, I sold out of it. I don't know if I regret it because I haven't checked. Oh, I don't regret it. I don't regret it. But yeah, the airlines did good. But I got out of that play. Dude, that was awful too. Dude, it was just, again, EW, I'm still down on that a decent amount. But we made up some money of that today. But like, again, UAL was one of those earnings plays that was fucked. I got killed on that one. But I got to walk away with profit. That's insane. Anything described as cute is affordable to them? Yeah, that seems about accurate and factual. Black Friday for the ladies to do all stay at home on the couch one day a year. How I feel. They took me with them. I had sisters everywhere, but we all would go until like we all got older. But like back in the day, bro, it was just, that was it. That's when you got electronics. That's where like TVs would be cheap and like everything. But I don't know. Yeah, the deals don't hit no more. I mean, did you not hear these sick fucks? They're like, they don't want, well, you blame Wall Street for lack of deals, bro. Cars takeover note? It's not moving too much yet. You're early on that one. That one's just going to be, does it get hype or not, realistically. Options kind of cheap for now. You might be able to snake it if it actually moves, but they're separated and very illiquid. Recent new products and improving revenue could rekindle. It's like an opinion. So nobody made an offer. People are just speculating on it. No, it just sounds like opinion. D.A. Davidson. So D.A. Davidson is an analyst. Analyst pump. I'm sorry. Street Insider's not that bad, actually. It's not. Street Insider is somewhat legit, but they're just the aggregate source. They're part of it. But that one is just, it's a note from D.A. Davidson. So just an analyst saying why he thinks they could be a takeover target. Oh, you heard the intro? Yeah. I forgot. I had the link up. I had to send it to our friend in Twitch in the morning. Best sales midnight New Year's Eve at Dillard's? Really? Good to know. What's my favorite voice impression? Kennedy is very fun, my friend. This one, it's exciting to do. I'm not going to lie to you about that one. Would I tell you that it's incorrect that I enjoy this? No, I wouldn't. I would not call you a Republican demon or a Democratic Peter Pan flying in the air making things up, but still, this one's my favorite. But I'm not hands down, but this one's a good one. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah, this one's good too. Yeah, seriously, I love you. You don't No, I mean it. Don't underestimate how much I like doing this one. Seriously, it's good to do. It's just fun. I embody. I'm the great and slammer. I'm telling you, you know what it's like. For real, former finance chief Frieden is set to assume. So he's gonna take the role of a Luxembourg new premier. What the hell? It sounds like a chocolate. Give me one. Yeah, not hyperbole. I mean, is it power hour? I can't be doing this at power. We got 20 minutes left. Come on. So yeah, that's good. They need to hear Elmo. I don't think my voice could do that. I think in the great vocal fry of the last 3 years, bro, I think we may have lost the Elmo. I could sometimes do it. It's sometimes Mickey Mouse. It depends. Oh, yeah. Okay. But it just depends. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of vocal cords for Elmo. Thune sees Senate stopgap vote in a couple of hours. Oh. Yeah, man, it's a lot. It's a lot. Elmo hit puberty. Elmo's been smoking. Elmo just started making very poor decisions. That's awful. So, I mean, Elmo did not get a long term, and then that's it. And just things went downhill, and then that's it. The predicted move for Baba, I think it's about 5 or 6%. Their last earnings, we went over that. They move like that. Targets they move like 5557, I think, or 5527. And then Target is still that one I kind of regret. We could have got like 20% and a fucking 4% dividend overnight. Come on. The next time we hear from Powell, unless there's like a random speech that pops up on here, and I'm sure there is going to be one. The other expected schedule is like December 15th, I believe. Bros is on. Remember, Bros had good earnings. Did they ever get rewarded? Kind of. But then I think everything in the market did except Cart. I was up earlier, but they dribbled down. They're actually at the low today. That one has not been getting any love. UN Security Council calls for immediate and unconditional release of all hostages held by Hamas and other groups. That was 2 minutes. I don't know if we're reacting on that. Again, you are towards the end of the day here. That's it, man. Today flew by. We made it. Almost. GLB, you've been on that. Remember, what was yours? Was that the one you were on yesterday, Jared? You were on one stock. I timed you out, then you disappeared, but you like this one today? That's good. It's good. GLBE, shopping now. Shopping cart. Chart upwards. Hey, I'll do voiceovers. Maybe one day. I've said I always wanted to make an animation, bro. One day I'm going to come across an animator. You know, that's it. That's what you need. You know, let my guy Lazy from Meadowbrook Dago here at the F3. What? Big homie from the Southeast Dago. Love you. I'm not following. Who's from the Southeast Dago? I'm from San Diego, baby. Hopefully you're taking advantage of this rally to build up your cash position. Amen. Honestly, if you're not buying anything, you could build it up. Yeah, you've been able to take some sells. Again, a couple of things came back to profit. I'm glad to get out of a couple plays. Even the ARC, I don't know, man. I don't know what y'all want to do with that. ARC, 38 cents to $1.50. So you could do as you please, but you could even ghetto spread it if you're willing to cap the gain. How much time do you have on that? It's 65 days, bro. 65 days. No, it's 296. Not bad, though. Logan Heights, Mission Hills. Dang, San Diego, what's up? A lot of San Diego in here. Took profits on Target. Good, man. Good work on the play. I think Target, if you took that risk, we talked about it yesterday. It was it's good, bro. That was a nice one. Bonsai. It's raining. Yeah, in San Diego it is raining. Or I think it was. It was just like cloudy. I don't like it. It's weird. And then I got to deal with the what's it called? Then I got to deal with the earliness, man. The daylight savings. I hate it. I love it in the morning, but at nighttime, bro. It's nighttime when I'm going to the gym, bro. It is literally nighttime when I'm going to the gym. Rancho Penasquitos. You ever go to that 24-hour fitness? I used to play basketball at that 24-hour fitness in Penasquitos. Good gym. Good gym for ball. Oh, you're from Central Valley, Chattadonia? That's what's up. I know a couple of people out there. That's what's up. I can't. Intel is nuts. $40. And then remember all those plays too, though. Baba, NetEase, Baidu, any of the China plays. Those are all going to be some big movers here tomorrow. Everyone was hyping up Pinduoduo. What's that? This is about to be a 10-minute rigged. So you're moving ahead of it. It's not 10-minute rigged till right now. So 10-minute rigged gave you 5-6 points already in one candle. Signs agreement to acquire voting controls of Greenlight. $4,502. So you're hitting at 4,500 again. A little bit higher, you're doing good, but a little bit lower, you're closing below 4,500. We haven't really stayed too much. Again, you're hugging 45.15 today, or 13 most of the day. PayPal, yeah, those PayPal ones suck, unfortunately. Our PayPals are break even now, 13 and 14 on those, but not so much. Yeah, I think we've got over 10% on equity on those, but those contracts are just too far out. And then you had that one up day and then the couple of sell-offs that slowed them down. PayPal, a lot of things look a lot better, but we just need to maintain, and then it's all about the story. I think Disney at 94 is another big highlight today. And then still moving here again. You just had 10-minute rigged. So get ready. Your day is almost over, Chattadonia. Your day is almost over. Do I have nice earnings preview? No, they're partially AI. I could look, but I did not look into nice LTD. No, media and telecom, I don't have anything on them. Sorry, my friend. Went green. YLD. This thing's random. Shot up $2. YLD principal. It's a ETF. Huh? Don't fall for that. Let's just tweaking out. Byron Allen is weighing options about a potential deal for TV stations owned by EW Scripps, SSP. Oh, Scripps EW, Ohio. What is this? They're going crazy. Interesting. And RVPH on the low. That name sounds familiar. Uber trying to close green. Uber, have not looked at them. I want to see if Disney, again, above 94. It's a really good sign. It'll leave us room to gap above 95 tomorrow. Uber is trying to work up there. They're still red. Again, Expedia killed it today. Airbnb did good, but they gave it back up after hitting 130. What is a booking? And then Trip. I don't know. Pinduoduo. I don't think did they report yet? I don't think so. They're reacting, but they're already killing it. And Baidu. Oh, what the hell is that? I'm not playing Baba. I bought shares of Baidu yesterday. I averaged down, but Baba's not bad. $87. Could be worse. I think they have a little less downside. Baba's just like Target, unfortunately. It's high risk, high reward if you want to go for it. I think they're going to announce the bill after hours. About to shut down. Oh, maybe. Today was weird updates on that, but again, we have till, I guess tomorrow is Thursday. We are kind of running out of time. Yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at the BABA chain. BABA's just like playing Target. You have the literal 4% gap up day before reacting to some of the other earnings. So it's either, and then they're at the point where they could sell off another 20% to their next low, or if they bounce, they could recover. And they've been down how much since their last earnings? Not as much though. So that's the only difference. Target was down way, way more on the quarter. So if anything, BABA, though, has not had the same decline. Walmart's at the high. Again, we went over their earnings. Walmart's running like low-key. Again, they have earnings. That's final 5 here near the bottom. You'll see. Oh, my gosh, Chad. Look at the time. I like JD. I'm in that one, but I'm still down on that. But Chad, dude, the new guy, he's about to arrive. Are you kidding me? It's about to get very loud in here. So be very, very careful. Okay, I don't want any of you guys to get hurt, so our safe word here is earmuffs, okay? When you hear me say earmuffs, that is your sign right now to mute your speakers. I'll tell you in a little bit, though. Why? Because it's going to get very loud in here. This new guy comes on. He starts screaming, and people have reported eardrums bleeding, bursting, breaking, all sorts of adjectives with a B, even dormant BBB. If you don't know what that is, man, it's like it's on WebMD, but like it's really bad, especially if it's dormant and you don't think you have BBB, but you really do. It's awful, but we want to prevent that, and honestly, I want to make sure you guys have a great experience. You guys have all been awesome this whole day, this whole week, this month and quarter, even if the market's been crazy. So I appreciate you. So I want to make sure you have a good experience and have a good time. So when I say earmuffs, protect your ears. If you don't like that, maybe you get annoyed, but if you do like it, then turn it up, baby. Turn it up. So right now, let's do it right now, okay? You want to do it right now? Let's go. Let's try it. Earmuffs. Earmuffs. Earmuffs right now. Go ahead. Mute them. Thank you. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal description, that's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So you make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 61 degrees, mostly cloudy, a little bit of rain on and off. Kind of sounds like the market if the world was green for 12 days in a row. No, not really. But either way, the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in your Cult Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Cult, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Wow, Chad, it's game time. Let's go. Bring it home. You don't have much time left. You have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. Shares, options, futures. You don't have much time to decide, but thankfully, compared to the last couple of days, you don't have too much to worry about. Maybe some debt ceiling, a little bit more data. You got some China data, Walmart, BABA earnings. Finalize those plays, but the market is continuing the streak and holding up, and now you have less than 5 seconds to bring it home. Finalize them. Everything go. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia, we did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books. I need a good game in the chat right now. Drop that GG. Let's go. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that brought something to the table. Plays, news, shares, info, everything. Personalities, good vibe, good conversation. Facilitated a good environment. Good game, baby. That's how you play. 7 hours right there. Let's go. Members, non-members, it don't matter who you are. What matters is the GG. What matters is the sportsmanship. Even if you just got here, you need to post it. Let's go, baby. Laggers, lurkers, I don't care. You think you're the best, Chad? Oh, yeah, without the GG, it's meaningless. You think you're the worst? You think you bother me without the GG? It don't matter. Oh, yeah, son, you need the GG. Everybody. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, man, I see you too, Tweet. I called you Tweet. Good game, baby. Let's go, everybody. I hope you know he's stronger as one. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts, positive people. Stop it. Launch hard. Good game. That's how you play, bro. See you in the morning. Good game, dog. Good game. No, good game. You play good. Good game. One more. Good game. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday to Friday, you need me less. Uh-oh. You know what time? You know it's called Real Estate Day, baby. Oh. So before I go, because I am going to go, did like I said, but don't worry, after this week, I'm not going to stay. I'll stay a little long, but that's it. I need poop and food, bro. Poop and food, bro. I don't mean to disturb any of y'all, but that's what it is. Oh, Kakana. Did I say it right, or is it Kwakana? That's a beautiful name if it is. But if I'm butchering it, then I'm sure it sounds even more beautiful if I say it right. But amen and welcome. But Chad, listen. I love you. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Okay, I'm gonna head out here, but for real, if you gave me your time, effort, man, some of y'all, Kayana. Oh, I can say that. That's beautiful. See, there you go. I knew it'd be, but even then, Kakana. That's kind of fun to say. I might call you that, or I'll say Kayana. Don't hurt me. That's it. People get mad sometimes. They either love it if I give them a nickname, or they'll just get really mad. I'm like, okay, I apologize, but nah, man. I'm grateful for all of you. Thank you for your time today, man. Y'all held it down. I hope it's been a lot of fun. I hope you've enjoyed the last couple of weeks and months and what we've gone through, and we still got a lot of work, but we've gone through today, and it was kind of chilling. It should get chiller from here, but for real, if you helped the environment out today, participated, were just a part of the whole vibe, didn't leave a bad vibe with anybody else, you know what I'm saying? Didn't you went your whole day without having to point the finger at someone, talk some shit, you know, and you got the law term, and please get the law term. We'll help you get the law term. But I appreciate you, and for real, thank you guys. 7 hours, man. It's all for y'all. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you got something, news, plays, and again, we never know when the market will get excited, but lately you've had a lot of excitement, but now I have to get going. I will be peacing out. I'm going to give you a song, but go read the books. I'm going to tell you all of that, but don't forget, too, right after the bell, around 2, you got a little bit of time. Colt Real Estate, baby. Yes, Colt Real Estate. My brothers, you are today, right there. It's pinned. I've been telling people about real estate for a while. We've had a lot of good real estate discussions, and honestly, some of you have been asking. There's many ways to get into it. We have an awesome group who has taken the agent route. They got a couple of guys doing the flipping and wholesaling, and you hear me do that a lot. Honestly, it's funny to see all of the agents build out their career and what they get into. It's amazing, but that's today, 2 p.m. It's free, but don't ask me real estate shit tomorrow. You know why? Because you have a great opportunity with guys and a couple of ladies in there in the group too, but you know how it is here at the Colt. But if anything, dude, I'm telling you, very helpful, and it's been very great. This is not my, somebody, what did they say? Every time I say this, bro, like there's a couple people who like they've watched me for years and just never got into real estate, and like sometimes they don't like it if I if I give my shout out to Colt Real Estate, but like let me just tell you this, man, as the way the story has unfolded, there's a reason why I went to go see those guys. They have seen me. They've seen my face. Some of them have picked me up while they gave me a hug. And again, the guys, Tyler, Trey, all the leaders there, man. Even guys like Ian. I could go down the damn list, bro. It's I'm very honored and just proud of what they have accomplished. And like I believe in them a lot, and I've seen a lot of change. So there's a reason why, man. And that's why, the very least, bro, I'll tell you, check that out here. It's free 99. You're either gonna make or break it. Palo Alto had to have missed. Palo Alto miss. Oh my goodness. Hold on. I thought I am gonna head out, but I'll get you there. Yes, I don't know if it's Cisco. I saw those numbers come out, but Palo Alto just died. Palo Alto EPS 56 cents, $1.38, adjusted 192 net revenue, and then 1.88 billion. I don't know what it was. I don't know where. Like, I can't see the what's it called? I don't know what the guidance number is. QQQ, because something just bad happened with Cisco and Palo Alto, it looks like. And then Hack is down. Yeah, cybersecurity, and then Intel's going up off of it. My goodness, Crowd, Palo Alto. So I don't know what the guidance numbers are. Let me just double check. Cisco's down 13. Palo Alto's down 7. I think Palo Alto might be down more. Palo Alto's down 11 now. 1.8. They beat. Where's? I think it's the guidance. Adjusted EPS 138. It doesn't look that bad. So it has to be guidance. Somebody warned on that, unless Palo Alto's dropping with Cisco. But Palo Alto looks to beat on this quarter, but I think they guided down for next. So where's fiscal quarter revenue growth? Financial outlooks, total billings in the range of 2.3 to 2.385. Total revenue 1.95 to 1.98. And then growth of 15 to 20%. So their margin is really, really low. So the growth is lower. Diluted net cap 1.29 to 131. Dude, it doesn't seem that bad. It could be off of Cisco. Bro, Palo Alto don't look like that. Interesting. So Palo Alto, it looks like it missed on like really bad, but that does not look bad from what I'm seeing. And then Cisco, they had a big guide down. Maybe it could all be because of Cisco. I don't know. Spy's down off it. Dude, you not just see that? All of these cybersecurity plays. Again, this just went crazy from Cisco to I don't know. I think the first one was right here. I think it was Cisco first and then Palo Alto. So it might be a response. I mean, Palo Alto doesn't look that bad, but then Cisco's down there too. So very, very interesting. Very interesting. But Chad, that's it, man. I love you. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon. Proverbs New Living Translation. And the strangest secret in the world. And Chad, don't mind the simple life. Don't forget. I'll tell you a little bit. I'll give you a little bit. I said. That's it, bro. That's it. God bless you. The day's over now. That's it. Don't worry. I think cybersecurity stocks, that's one thing. But I think that's Cisco. I tell you, the thong song, man.
I don't want to rap that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, yeah, I need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a mountain. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. Put us on my fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, same old J, you smoke more J. Still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign. But I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Pop before the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the bench, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. They was took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season then keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Oh, yes. Back to the reality. No, literally, because like the market's closing now. And then this is a good time for real estate, especially on the West Coast, but even on the East Coast too. But then Call Real Estate, they're going to be on right now. So I'll see you guys, and you have a wonderful, wonderful evening. It's going to be a lot, bro. It's already 2024, man. So let's go, man. The good plans, and again, just live good, work good. Read them Proverbs, man. Keep it very, very simple, and don't mind the simple. And it's okay, and be content with where you're at with all of it. It's okay. Everything. It's a circle, bro. It's a circle. Everything in life is a circle. You already heard it. So, Chad, I love you. God bless you. Enjoy your evening. And I will see you in a little bit. And don't ever forget why we're here and why we keep going. Why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. And why, man, it's all based on love, all for a good effort. And we'll accept it as it comes and plan for something bigger than us. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I'll see y'all. I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, God willing. God willing. Be safe out there. It's about to be Wednesday. It's about to be Thursday. That's it. All right, see you on Call Real Estate. Peace. Yeah, you're not getting rid of me that fast. I'm going to do another fucking 4 if you don't listen up. Huh? Yeah, exactly. What's up? Tell Xi Jinping, where's Xi Jinping? Where's he at, huh? Tell him I'm not backing down. I tell him I don't back down. I'm like, I go hard in the paint. Yeah, I go hard. Is that what you say? How do you say it? Translate that. Tell him I go hard in the paint. Yeah, tell him Waka Flocka. Fuck him. Tell him Chief Keef Sofa. Fuck, what's his name? Sosa? Like Sammy Sosa. I'm Chief Keef. Tell him what's up. You don't fuck around. No, tell him where you're from. That's it. Ask him if you've ever been to Chicago. Yeah, translate it. Tell him. So I said, I mean it. It's not hyperbole. Anyway, I'll see you later. You have a good day. Bye. Fucking morning. Hello. Exactly. No. I'm not. Damn it. Enjoy your evening. I've reclaimed my time. I'm having way too much fun with this. Yeah, enjoy your goodbye. Good evening. Good night. Good morning. Doesn't matter. You're going to change the clock anyways. Who invented time, huh? Was it a Republican? Was it I reclaim it. Goodbye. Have a wonderful evening.